Live from the Bonsai Pipeline, the opening day of the season.
Welcome to the year of 2025 on the WSL Championship Tour. Anything is possible. From the calendar to the names, everything looks different than it has in years past.
It sort of feels like the start of a new era. We've got 7 events before the Cup, different events on tour.
It's 2025. It really is a year of change. Stephanie Gilmore still taking a hiatus. Gabriel Medina injuring himself. John Florence taking the year off. Who's going to step up to fill that spotlight?
A really good year. I think a lot is going to change. Medina and John and all those guys are getting kind of old. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
My name is Erin Brooks. I'm 17 years old.
Erin Brooks is the champion in her wild card debut.
Everyone already knows what she is capable of. It's got everyone a little scared, to be honest.
We're all super cool with each other, but when we get in the water, you want to absolutely smoke the other guy. Once you're in the water, you're a stone cold killer.
Oh, he likes it.
And let the big dog eat.
The season of change for 2025 for me is on the women's side.
The level of women's surfing, I think it's just going to go up and up.
The women that we have on tour, we know that they're going to go. We know that they're hungry to keep raising that bar. If it's 10 foot and pumping, they're out there.
Pipeline for the girls.
For the first time ever, we're going to be crowning a world champion in Fiji.
At a truly world-class wave at Cloudbreak, the Dream Tour is back.
Pipeline perfection.
Uh-oh, here we go. I was like, I'm either getting a 10 or I'm going head first into the reef.
Everybody is coming into the Lexus Pipe Pro with all the intentions to prove they are going to be the world champ, and they know it has to start here at Pipeline.
It's an exciting place to be, but it's more than just the waves. You know, there's a deep history here, and you can definitely feel it. It's so rich with a million different cultures.
There's a feeling that you just live for when you arrive on Oahu. You drive from the airport, take a drive through the pineapple fields.
And you like come over and you can see Haleiwa and you can see all the outer reefs breaking and the mountains, and you like get this like crazy feeling of energy. Look at everything is standing up on my whole body right now, thinking about the reality of this being the mecca of surfing.
It is the mecca of the sport. From the birthplace of surfing on the opposite side of the island in Waikiki, drive about an hour to the North Shore, and all focus is on a wave that's known as the Proving Grounds. If you're brave enough to take on Pipeline, there's this like little stepping stones you got to go through to accomplish just getting one ride out there, let alone earning your spot on the reef.
That's how it was for me. I was 16 when I first came here back in 1978. And I'm really happy to see that it's still the arena. And all the athletes come with everything they've got.
Barrett Mamiya. Oh, Kelly Slater backdoor drops into a bomb.
It's a miracle the Pipeline exists. You have this outer reef, it tends to focus the wave and the energy right into Pipeline, and then that reef is just the right shape to come out of deep water into shallow water, and all that energy just gets lurched up and detonates in one spot.
Pretty much every surfer that wants to find out where their limits are eventually end up going to Pipeline and like checking it out, you know, to see if you even want to jump in.
It just puts everything to the test. Equipment, timing, sensors, really just your innate knowledge of what you're doing.
There's just an intensity at Pipeline that doesn't really exist at very many places in the world.
Oh my God. He's gonna be under the lip, grabbing the rope.
The waves here on the North Shore do not care if you're from Nebraska or Nanakuli. They will handle you.
It's not for the faint of heart. You know, you gotta know that risk going out there.
Oh my goodness, Pipeline is coming alive.
People are lying if they say they're not scared out there, and I'll be the first to admit it, I absolutely am.
To get the best wave, you have to put yourself in a really uncomfortable situation. There's like a moment before it all happens where your body's just like, how dare you do this to me?
You have to have that 100% commitment into it. You hesitate for a second, and then you're free falling out of the sky, going over the falls.
You have to almost even trick yourself like, it's so good, you know, I have to do it.
It has been an amazing day of barrels, pipeline perfection.
You're just going, oh my gosh, does it get any better than this?
Oh, red, white, Alan Cleland Jr., hola, senor! Bravo! On the magic in the barrel! Go, 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 go!
I was panicking when I saw it. Like, oh my God, I can't believe it, he just came to me.
Huge section here. He's driving through. John Florence finds the exit. Wow!
That thing was freaking huge.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Pipeline. Welcome back to the World Surf League Championship Tour.
Jack Robinson up against Alan Cleland Jr. Al, just 22 years old, first professional surfer on the championship tour representing Mexico.
Congratulations on the tour this year. Thank you so much. So worked hard for it.
I'm really stoked to see Mexico represented on tour. This guy named Alan Cleland Jr. He is an absolute weapon of an athlete.
I mean, look at where I came from. He was a blonde kid living in the middle of Mexico and likes to surf. You're gonna create a monster, you know?
Kind of take waves from those guys, you know? I'm like, I'm here too, bro, what's up?
This guy's got depth, but he's got charisma. He does it his way.
Guys here, like, oh, fired me up.
He might end up being the mascot of the tour by the end of the season.
This matchup against Jack, I think, is going to be really good. If a wave comes, both of these surfers are going to be super keen to give it a crack.
You know what? Everybody's every of us, but then it's just got to take over. Yeah, take over. Yeah, respect it.
As we see Al.
You know, I've been fighting for the past 4 years for this. I'll put my life on the line for it, and I'll definitely chase it.
Oh, red, white, Alan Cleland Jr., hola, senor! And backdoor! Still going! Coming out again!
Oh, Alan Cleland Jr.!
Are you kidding me?
That was a good vibe. That wasn't
There's only a few people in the world that are going to actually commit to a thing like that.
Almost was like, oh no, I'm going to straighten out for the score. And then I was like, you know what? I'm Mexican. I go all out all the time. I'm never going to go halfway.
Last score, a 9.5.
As we look at Al again, he's trying to improve his total.
When Jack is on the ropes, we have seen incredible things from Jack.
It's all right. Jack's been in these positions a million times.
Look at this backdoor wave for Jack Robinson.
No, get in there.
Go, 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 go! Bravo! On the magic in the barrel, and Jack Robinson is coming out!
The takeoff was psycho. Air dropping, but with control.
It has to be 10. 10 points.
Check out this number, our first perfect 10 of the season. So Jack still needs to catch a wave better than a 283.
There's no wave after this. We've got to go.
Jack Robinson, just a little bit too late, is upset by the rookie from Mexico, Al Cleland Jr.
I feel for him now, bro. He did so good. He just didn't get an opportunity. No opportunity for a back.
I knew I had one of the toughest heats ever in my life. Made good decisions, and at the end of the heat, I came up top. Yeah, stoked to make it through.
It was definitely the hardest decision of my life as a professional surfer. To, actually take the year off, and after 2 world titles, back-to-back, knowing that the finals was at Trestles and knowing that I do have chances at Trestles, I was like, am I missing another opportunity? Like, what do I do, and is it the right call?
Part of our storylines in pro surfing, a lot of Big world title holders have taken breaks, from Aki to Kelly Slater to Andy Irons. Felipe Toledo, he disappeared after he had back-to-back world titles, and now he's back.
I'm back. It was so good to just be home and wake up with the wife, and we're all doing breakfast together in the table. You know, I was like, oh man, I don't even remember when was the last time that I did that. I was waking up with a purpose of being a better dad, a better husband, a better son to my parents, and I was just being a normal human being and not thinking about goals and titles, and I'm just gonna really take the break for real, you know, and just sit on my couch and eat Cheetos.
Here we go with a matchup. Felipe Toledo up against David Silva.
You look at waves like Abu Dhabi, Lowers, J-Bay, all these waves, he's such a beast. I wouldn't be surprised for him to be, you know, #1 on the ratings. Where I would say there'd be other huge favorites over Felipe if it's a little juicier, if it's like 6 to 8 feet and slabby, and that's where Felipe gets a little more gun-shy.
He won back-to-back titles when the finals were at Lowers. Now the finals will be at Cloudbreak. You know, can he close it out at Cloudbreak? He's definitely not going to be as favored as he was at Lowers.
In the red, Felipe Toledo.
We still have time to learn a bunch of new stuff and get better at pipe, get better at chopes.
Comes out clean and right into another one. Oh no, Felipe. Come on, the 2-for-1 special right there. Backdoor drainer, down the line speed. He's deep, he's covered. Felipe is coming out. Felipe Toledo defeats David Silva.
When you get 1 or 2 good ones, you see how much more exciting it is than a small wave. Like, you just froth on it. That's probably gonna be a huge step in the right direction for Felipe's confidence.
You know, I got nothing to prove to anybody. I came back this year just to enjoy, have fun and surf, and no pressure at all. Have fun is the #1 priority.
Kelly Slater, 8-time pipe champ, the wild card in this event this year. Coming up next against Rio White. Rio White pulling in some travel time, and we'll get a first score against Kelly.
Here's Kelly spinning at backdoor. Disappeared. Kelly is coming out clean.
I haven't caught a wave of pipe in the last year. Days like this, what we live for out at pipe.
Rio White picking just a gem of a wave. He knows he can make them.
And now he's in a solid lead.
I was trying to get my feet wet at the same time as trying to surf a heat, and when you're in the spot and you got to push it, that's when it happens. So
here we go, Kelly Slater. Rail at pipeline, deep behind the curtain, he comes out. Last score for Kelly Slater, an 8.0. 15 seconds. Rio, you now need an 8.5.
Here goes Rio, looking at backdoor behind the peak in the barrel, gets in and gets out.
And with scores coming in for Rio, in the 6 range, it won't be enough, and Kelly will be surfing into the round of 16.
Your 100th heat win here at Pipeline. What is your reaction to that statistic?
That made me tired. I was just thinking, like, how much mental focus does that take for 30 years, you know? But no, that's great, thanks. That was the one right there.
Next heat.
John Florence versus Baron Mamiya.
Does it get any better than this? And it does not.
Baron Mamiya took down John in 2024. Baron is here to prove that's not a fluke.
Oh, look at this wave right here. Baron Mamiya.
I was like, I'm either getting a 10 or I'm going head first into the reef.
Oh!
Baron's fighting for his life up there.
No, I'm not.
Wow.
That was huge.
Yeah.
It looks so big.
Because you can hear it.
I grew up watching pipe on the beach and just like thinking, wow, one day I want to surf out there and one day I want to get big barrels. Winning at pipe is different than like winning anywhere else. And then I did that last year, and it was almost like something came down and was like, yeah, this is your year. And I felt it in that moment. It was crazy.
And here goes Baron Mamiya.
Grabbing rail pipeline, deep section here, looking for the exit. Baron! Oh, man, Mamiya!
What is happening?
Are you kidding me? 3, 2, 1. The final is over.
Give it up for your Lexus Pipe Pro 2024 champion, Baron
Meet up with John in the final and then getting the 10. I just remember it was just like an insane feeling, like a overwhelmed of like happiness and like excitement. It was very humbling too, you know, just to feel that, you know, it was insane.
Baron Mamiya, your champion.
Day number 3 of the Lexus Pipe Pro presented by YETI is on. Yes, like popcorn.
Great matchup here. A couple of North Shore locals doing battle. Heat 3 of the round of 16.
John Florence to kick off the season as a wild card.
I really like to surf against John. Every time I've surfed against him, it brings the best out of each person. You know, it's pretty straightforward. You really have to show up.
Oh, look at this wave right here. Baron Mamiya. Oh, he likes it. Splashing water, pumped up, he's jazzed.
How light can you possibly be?
Critical, just airdrop that thing. Perfect exit, just staring straight up at the judges. Last score for Baron Mamiya, a perfect 10. Just like the final last year.
Deja vu, pipeline.
Perfection. John grabbing a barrel at pipeline, coming through, and he makes it out. John says, let's go.
Right behind him, Baron on another screamer. Mamiya comes out looking unstoppable. And he's gonna put John right against the ropes.
John, you have first priority.
More waves approaching.
Here we go.
Oh.
John, backdoor. Steps on the gas. Huge section here. He's driving through. John Flores finds the exit. Wow!
John disappears, gone, comes out and says, yeah, that's right, it's on.
Let's go. These two just push each other so hard.
Last score for yellow, a 9.63. John Florence in second needs an 8.35. 45 seconds remaining. The ocean not providing much at the moment. 3, 2, 1. Baron Mamiya defeats John Florence.
Yeah, all the way, dude.
In my head, I was like, it's gonna be the heat of the round. You know, I knew he really wanted to beat me from last year, but yeah, it was a crazy heat. Dude, that drop was so scary. I was like, uh-oh, here we go. I was like, I'm either getting a 10 or I'm going head first into the reef.
Oh my God.
Waves are still firing, and we are swinging into some big heats. Kelly Slater, Ethan Ewing. Kelly Slater, 52, almost 53 years of age, 30-plus starts here at Pipeline.
Kelly grabbing the rail, disappeared. Kelly Slater, come on! Wow. And he's out.
Kelly looking for yet another finals day appearance here at Pipeline. Out in front with a 7.83. As we look at a wave just guttering out at backdoor and just standing tall as Ethan Ewing.
Kelly had priority. Kelly, I think, let that go because he's waiting for one of those bombs.
Now locking in, late takeoff, Kelly Slater deep in backdoor and gets blown out.
Uncle Kelly wanted a sassy wave and he got it, and he delivered. It's insane.
Kelly's number dropping in at a 9.33. The GOAT takes over once again. Ethan Ewing now comboed.
Thank you.
Kelly Slater is 52 years old, and he's just won his 100th and 101st heat here at Pipeline.
Kelly, the GOAT.
Yeah,
Kelly.
All right.
You're not me, you're tomorrow, brother.
Sick, bro.
Let's go.
Awesome.
Entertainment will continue, like I said. Together, put our hands together.
It was so tall. I was panicking when I saw it. Like, oh my God, I can't believe it. It just came to me. Yeah, Ethan. Heath.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
Well done.
All
That was
right.
fun.
Thanks, man. You know, there's still a part of me just being out there that I actually am like, I don't even know if I want to compete, you know, but at pipe or somewhere where the waves are going to be really good, where I feel like I can perform at my peak, then it feels good. But, you know, there's definitely a part of me that's just, I'm so obsessed with my baby and learn how to be a dad, you know.
Thanks, Kelly.
Thanks. Yeah, good. All right. Yeah, I'm good.
When all the elements combined, there's simply no better feeling. Everything coming together at Pipeline with a giant swell where there's frightening waves coming through, some brutal wipeouts, multiple 10-point rides. You're just going, oh my gosh, does it get any better than this? And it does not.
He's deep, he's covered. Holy Toledo!
That was crazy.
Oh my God. Looking for
it! He almost had it.
That's Ian Govea in the barrel. Ian Govea coming out and says, thank you very much.
What a dream session.
Oh my God, look at these waves, bro.
Gets ready.
Oh my gosh.
Joel Vaughn backdoor.
Wow. Leonardo Fioravante in the barrel, backdoor. Huge section comes out. Game on here. He gets spat out.
The dream is realized on days like that where everything comes together. It's as good as it gets.
Something that piques my interest on the women's side of the tour is the rival between Katie and Molly.
The rematch of last year's final.
Molly is going to be so hungry, she is going to want to take it to Katie.
Molly in the barrel at backdoor, coming out.
Katie pulls in, controls it.
She'll answer right back.
Erin's been here for like the last couple of months, and on almost every day we meet here at Pipeline on the beach in the dark and talk about the conditions and the forecast and what board she's gonna be riding that morning.
Hopefully it's really fun tomorrow. Could be like that, but just clean. You know, like that kind of that size, maybe slightly smaller. Just like
when I got to know her as a person and how her mind works and how much she loves challenges and how she's just really resilient and motivated, that's the thing that I was like, whoa, this girl's built different.
Shane has definitely been a big part of my life and a big part of my surf career. He just helps me stay calm because I get really nervous surfing pipe.
If there's a kid that works harder, I've never met him.
You cannot talk about this rookie class and women in professional surfing without mentioning the name Erin Brooks.
Then Erin Brooks, she's taken off, locks in. Unanimous across the board, it's a perfect 10.
2024 for her was such a milestone year for her, and I think it's got everyone a little scared, to be honest.
A 17-year-old phenom in her wild card debut is the champion of the Corona Fiji Pro. These are world champion type moments. This is where they begin. Steph Gilmore won in her first try as a rookie and won a world title. And this is maybe the next time we could possibly see that.
Winning the world title is so prestigious and what we all strive for, that's why we're here. And it would just be the greatest dream ever. I definitely still get scared all the time surfing bigger waves, but I'm not gonna let my fear keep me from getting the best waves of my life.
Aloha, kakahiaka, up and down the beach. I've seen so many shakas and a lot of smiles because we are underway.
Check out a new heat, Molly Picklum versus Erin Brooks.
And obviously, we've all seen what she can do. So well prepared and ready to fight for world titles.
You'd have to have a really stiff barrel or like a pre-turn wave.
has a really good fun drinks option. It's a big spot.
As we look at Molly Picklum just connecting.
Nice layback carve on the rail. And gliding over that next section. And another.
Paddling into this one. 56 seconds on the clock, needing an 8.5.
One big turn, one big turn.
Baron Brooks put a lot into that first turn, pushing as hard as she can, not giving up. Belts it a third time and a fourth hammer.
Nice surfing, but not gonna do it.
Good effort to try to keep her head in the game towards the end, but not enough to beat the Aussie.
Yeah, it keeps going. Everything is still available for Erin Brooks to have this rookie season that we think she's capable of having. The one where she does learn to slay the giants that are Molly Picklums, that are the women on tour who have more experience, because she's that electric of a surfer.
Something that piques my interest on the women's side of the tour is the rival between Katie and Molly.
Katie Simmers, Molly Picklum, in a rematch from last year. Molly Picklum locks in, pulls in, standing tall, and gets blown out at backdoor.
There goes Katie Simmers pulling in, huge backdoor section.
And right when you see Molly start with a 9.27, Caitlin does have an answer back.
Going into that final last year, Molly was top dog and she didn't get the win.
Katie Simmers is your champion of the Lexus Pipe Pro presented by YETI.
Molly is going to be so hungry. She is going to want to take it to Katie, and I think she wants to be like, all right, let me show you who's boss.
What is it about going up against Molly Picklum that you two just bring out the best in each other, but somehow you always get the edge?
Molly's the best, I don't know.
There's a healthy sort of rivalry that brings out the best in people, and you sort of need a rival to push you that little bit more. So I think we're just starting to see the beginning of that.
It's time to go. It's so fun surfing there. We have the funnest resurfs, and then when we're competing, it's like same, but different.
The rematch of last year's final begins now. This year's semifinal.
And out the back, Caitlin Simmers. Katie dropping in late, pulls in. Katie in the barrel. Katie disappeared. Coming out clean.
8.17 for world number one, the reigning world champ, the 19-year-old that's changing everything.
Molly Picklum.
Good golly, Miss Molly. In the barrel at backdoor. Coming out.
Picking up right where we left off, just that intensity, that rival between these two women.
Now that's the new high score of the heat. Katie, nice takeoff, pulls in, controls it. It's stretching out for Simmers on the reef and makes it. How cool was that?
That makes the heat easy when you're like, a perfect wave comes to you and you have priority. That's just like simple, nothing complicated about it.
Yellow, you go back to first. Molly in the blue, you now need a 9.35. Good golly, Miss Molly at backdoor. Knows how to pick 'em, coming out clean. A 7.8, not enough.
Now we've got the final set for the women. The reigning world champ, Katie Simmers, takes on the veteran, a two-time world champ, Tyler Wright, in the final. Sets up a tall section and body surfs into the closeout.
Go, push.
1 minute, 10 seconds remaining.
She's going backdoor, bread and butter. Katie Simmers in the barrel.
Good morning. A two-time world champ, Tyler Wright, prepares for finals day at the season opener. Lakey Peterson, Tyler Wright.
This one right here, you could say it's the veteran matchup.
Fun to see these two vets here on finals day with still a chance to win the whole event.
First wave of the semifinals. Tyler Wright, she stalls, she's behind the curtain, and she comes through.
Tyler Wright gets the first move, game on. And Lakey with a nice looking right-hander setting up in the barrel, traveling. Lakey coming out. Looking great on that one.
First score for Lakey Peterson, a 6.0. First score for Tyler Wright, a 6.5.
Neck and neck off the bat.
This is a semi-final. You really need to be positioning yourself on the best waves.
Here goes Tyler.
Tyler Wright locking in. So much speed, really deep on this racetrack, and look at that feeling from Tyler Wright.
This was a seriously good wave. You can see she starts to pump on the gas, fully covered. Wow, I mean, this is going to be a really good score. It's going to make things really difficult for Lakey.
Last score for Tyler Wright, an 8.67.
Tyler Wright looking like she's in command here.
Tyler Wright will move into the final.
Man, that is freaking mental good.
I was just so excited. That was just pure joy. There's not really a lot of thoughts, it's just joy.
Tyler Wright, she's won out here before. And I think there's been so much energy about this younger generation that, you know, some of these veterans have been overlooked, and Tyler has got absolutely shacked at backdoor before.
In the barrel, Tyler Wright comes out.
We've seen the changing of the guard. We're living in it. But now Tyler Wright's reminding people that she's still got some steam. She's still ready to play the game. She's in the hunt for a third world title this year.
This is my, I think, 15th or 16th year.
What a read from the two-time world champ.
Your priorities change, your values change. Been away for 9 to 10 months a year. I'm fortunate I get to bring my wife, which is the only reason I really do this is because she can come. As you get older though, yeah, like I'm gonna invest in what I need to and narrow in and focus and be really specific about what makes you great and what doesn't.
This is the women's final here at the Lexus Pipe Pro. Tyler Wright and Katie Simmers.
Here we go. Katie Simmers, last year's world champ, the event champ from Pipeline. We heard what she said last year in the final. She's ready to go back-to-back.
Pipeline for the girls. That's all I have to say.
And I think that's the reason why she stands out. She doesn't give a about what other people think or say. And that's the environment that she's created for herself to absolutely thrive in. It was so cool to see a moment that I was equally inspired and pumped to be inspired by the next generation.
I don't love being in the spotlight. I love the success that surfing has brought me, and I love surfing so much. And so I am happy that I'm here because I can do what I love for a living.
Tyler Wright, a 30-year-old veteran, two-time world champ, hasn't won in over a year, is looking for the pipe title as well.
Tyler Wright will kick things off. And a section there just stopped the Australian. Now Katie Simmers sets up a tall section and body surfs.
Go, go, go. Come on, Ty.
Tyler pulls in, straight in, backdoor little runner. Comes out clean, wraps a big turn. Last score for Tyler Wright, a 6.0.
World number one pulls in and ends up being a little out front of it. She's just got to identify a wave that's better than a 4.84.
Something's coming out the back though. It looks like maybe a couple of lines.
1 minute, 10 seconds remaining.
She's going backdoor. Bread and butter. Katie Simmers in the barrel. And not going to do it.
Tyler Wright is your Lexus Pipe Pro champion.
Almost one.
Are you kidding me?
Been spending a lot of time just figuring out how to get the joy back a little bit. This is such a special win. It was so cool to have a final with Simmers out there. She's like the queen of Pipeline to me. I'm always a little bit scared to love surfing because, you know, I've been injured so many times. So it's just one of those ones where this has been really nice.
Winless last season. She was motivated by the youthful movement last year. Cool for the veteran to kind of tell the younger guard to simmer down. This whole movement has been real. Caroline Marks, Katie Simmers, the last two world champions. We've seen the changing of the guard. We're living in it. But now Tyler Wright's reminding people that she's still got some steam. She's still ready to play the game. She's in the hunt for a third world title this year.
And our men's finalists getting ready to come up next. Baron Mamiya versus Leonardo Fioravanti.
Thank you.
Mamiya is looking to go back-to-back here at Pipeline on his home break.
Oh, this is a bomb right in time for the men's final.
Mamiya putting Leo in a severe combo. Fioravanti is just going, what do I do now?
Here goes Leo, dropping in the barrel, Leonardo. Come on, Leo, there it is!
That's gotta be there. Scores coming in.
Oh my God.
Wow.
What a day here on the North Shore of Oahu for the Lexus Pipe Pro, presented by YETI. Stop one of the World Surf League Championship Tour. Two Brazilian goofy foots going head-to-head for a chance to be in the semifinals.
I'm really hungry to win again, so be careful, guys.
The world champ, former pipe champ, with the lead and the energy here.
He's eating up these backdoor waves.
Wow. 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 It's 4-1 in favor of Italo in these matchups as Miguel Pupo got locked in.
Holy, it's the best barrel we've seen of this heat so far.
Oh, that's going to change the number. New situation. Miguel, you're in first with a 7.17 and a 6.0.
And Miguel is going to go using the priority. Miguel grabbing the rail in the barrel. And Miguel Pupo!
Oh. 2 minutes remaining. Here we go.
Bye.
Italo on the answer back. He grabs his rail, pulls it into the pit at back door, and he comes out.
Hey! Finish!
And now he's going switch. Oh my goodness, we're seeing it all today.
Entertainment.
So talented. Oh my goodness.
Last score for blue was a 7.93. Italo needs an 8.43. Last score, Italo Ferreira, an 8.5. Italo goes to first and wins the heat.
Hey, holy moly. They got it right. They got the score right.
Incredible.
That was a chicken skin moment right there.
We got the semifinals. We're getting to the pointy end right now. Goofy versus regular, both pipe champions. We're talking about Italo Ferreira coming up against Baron Mamiya in this semifinal number 1.
The goofy foot, Brazilian, grabbing the rail in the barrel. Disappeared, still traveling. Italo still going. Italo coming out the other side. Yes, he is!
What an answer back from Italo Ferreira in red.
Way to go, Italo!
Back off.
Watch Baron falling out of the sky, pulling in. Huge backdoor section. Looking for the exit.
Oh!
Baron! It is on here in semi 1.
That was so nuts. Man, he was steep, deep, and underneath the way you want to be.
Italo, your first score, an 8.5. Last score for Baron Mamiya, a 9.33. Baron, you go to first.
Baron going left, grabbing a rail. Baron in the barrel. Barrel and Baron. My man Mamiya coming out. Not Pau yet. Going for the big air. But wow.
Give it up for Baron Mamiya. On his way to the final, back-to-back seasons here at the Lexus Pipe Pro.
You have a chance to join an exclusive list of men who have won this event back-to-back. What would that mean?
Yeah, that would be great. Be super stoked on that. But yeah, I'm just focused one more heat, 2 more waves, and see what happens.
Stand by for semi number 2.
Leo Fioravanti up against Ian Gouveia.
9 years ago, I broke my back at Pipeline. It was one of the toughest, worst moments of my life. Yet again, every single season, I'm out there pushing my own limits, and I love the wave to death.
All right, here we go, Leonardo. He's gonna pull in, backdoor drainer.
Oh!
Comes out, wraps it off the top. Into one more big flick off the top for Leo.
The Italian rapscallion getting it done at backdoor. Here we go, Ian Gouveia.
And up and down for Ian Gouveia.
Meanwhile, Leo on the hunt for wave number 2, pulls straight in a backdoor. He's driving, still in there. And he comes flying out, wow.
Well, Leo Fioravanti is on his way to yet another final at Pipeline.
Well, it's a beautiful Saturday crowd to wrap up a 2025 Lexus Pipe Pro. And our men's finalists getting ready to come up next. Baron Mamiya versus Leonardo Fioravanti.
Thank you. I think this year will be an incredible year for myself, I know what it takes to get good results and to push my own limits.
You know, when I first got on tour, like, you know, you get humbled. It's a pretty gnarly, like, learning curve. I think it's 90% belief and 10% skill.
Mamiya is looking to go back-to-back here in Pipeline on his home break.
Oh, this is a bomb right in time for the men's final. Barrel and Barron, my man, Mamiya coming out.
Oh! He can do no wrong.
8-1-7. Stand by.
Barron onto another one. Barron now rolling in. Super hollow. He's got the pace. Mamiya makes it again.
This is a man who's been surfing pipe since he was 10 years old, and he is just sleepwalking out there.
A 9.8.
Look at this feat already. 8.17, now a 9.8. Mamiya putting Leo in a severe combo early.
That was an aggressive way to start.
As Fioravanti sitting with priority, just going, what do I do now?
This is going to be a good gut check for Leo. Leo is more than capable of throwing down a couple big scores, so just got to hold the emotions at bay.
Well, Leo trying to get back in this heat, pull straight in the barrel back door. The wave grows down the line. Oh, he comes out. Leo fighting back in this final. Needing a 9-1-1 to go to first.
Dropping in the barrel, Leonardo, the Italian rapscallion. Come on, Leo, there it is! What?
Ben, that's got to be there.
Last score, a 9-1-0, not enough. Ouch. The score is tied, 17.97 to 17.97.
With the high single score for Barron Mamiya, he breaks the tie in his favor. Unbelievable.
It's over.
Back to back. Give it up for your 2025 Lexus Pipe Pro champion, Barron, my man, Mamiya!
You are the back-to-back pipe champion, the last person to do that. Andy Irons, what does that mean?
It's crazy. I honestly can't even believe it. You know, winning it, you know, cool, right on. Like, you did it, you know, it's a big deal. But like trying to do back-to-back, I feel like that cements you as, you know, one of the best ever out here. And that was my goal going into this comp, and I did it.
Unreal. I mean, right now, he's Mr. Pipeline, dude. He owns this place.
When you look at Pipeline, it's huge just to get your name on it. But in back-to-back fashion, that is owning an era of surfing at the Holy Grail on tour.
He's kind of like the next guy behind John, and it's his moment right now. See him take it to a whole different level. Like, I feel really privileged to see it, and to get to be a little part of it is like incredible. He's really special.
The next step for Barron is to win on the road. He has 3 CT wins, all at home, about 2 minutes from his house. And now his confidence is growing in other waves around the world. So he wants to really put in a full swing at the world title race.
Barron Mamiya, your champion in back-to-back seasons. And now world #1 heading into stop #2.
On the next episode of Inside Pro Surfing, after a stunning conclusion at Pipe, the world's best will face off in the Abu Dhabi desert. Engineered for excellence, the high-performance wave will allow CT veterans and rookies alike to showcase infinite possibilities for progression. Be sure to watch the second stop of the championship tour, the Surf Abu Dhabi Pro. Over the last decade, the biggest evolution in the sport of surfing has been the widespread introduction of man-made waves. Wave basins, wave systems, surf machines, whatever you want to call this technology, there is no question that the wave pool has forever changed surfing. Whether you're a believer or a hater, every surfer will agree that we all love perfect waves.
We've landed on another planet. We're surfing perfect waves in the Middle East.
Today, the world's best are in Abu Dhabi for the WSL Championship Tour's singular contest outside of the ocean.
Everybody gets their set amount of waves. You don't get a do-over. So it all comes down to how do you perform when the pressure is on.
The wave pools and the wave systems out there have changed everything. We're always waiting for waves, and now you have them on demand. It's still surreal. That's actually happening in our lifetime.
Just the ability to be able to replicate that same section over and over again, you don't get that in the ocean. No two waves are ever the same.
These new wave systems, that's giving these guys the opportunity to go out and hit that same jump at that same speed, practice their technique, and that's why we've seen a massive jump in performance surfing.
Big, massive air.
And what?
And he stomps it. That thing was huge.
That was as twisted as you could get.
Just the repetition, like you don't get that many ramps when you're surfing in the ocean. Wave pools, they're the same every time, so you get to practice over and over again.
The old days of airs where you just grab on both rails and hang on the best you can. It didn't have to look pretty. Oh, that's a long time ago. The wave pools and the wave systems out there have changed everything.
He's setting it up, one big move, and oh my goodness, that was crazy.
It's good to push the limits. That's where the future of our sport's going towards. And this is what pushes the sport to another level.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Look at the landing. Probably the biggest air I've ever seen in the pool.
Oh, good. This is a very special day in pro surfing history. First championship tour event in the Surf Abu Dhabi facility, but also the first ever championship tour event with the World Surf League here in the UAE.
Stop number 2 for the championship tour. We are in Abu Dhabi in a man-made wave pool. It's all about high performance, super technical. It's the complete opposite to being in the ocean.
This is the biggest wave pool in the world, longest running wave in the world, with only saltwater pool in the world too, which is pretty unique. Love them or hate them, surf pools are going to be thriving over the next couple of decades. It is a part of the surf industry, and it puts surfing within arm's reach of everybody.
You know you're getting the exact wave that's coming, so you can visualize it a lot. Everyone's got equal opportunities, so it just comes down to your surfing and not so much wave selection.
This just makes it pure performance and pure pressure. It really tests your mental side of things.
I don't think you'd ever think that you'd see surfing at this level here, but with this technology, it's happening.
Wave pool contests are nothing new. In fact, this is the 5th time the WSL Championship Tour has competed in a manufactured wave basin in the last 8 years. One surfer who has mastered this mechanical mayhem is the monarch of man-made, the unsanctioned king of the pool, Felipe Toledo.
He's basically the king of the pool, the king of high performance. He's so reliable in waves like this. I'm looking at him to kind of just take this over and put himself just directly into the world title hunt.
Just like the fact that we're having a perfect wave every 4 minutes and we have to deliver.
And now we see the man to beat, Toledo. I'm already starting off with a big throw tail reverse.
Never imagined that I was going to be surfing with the best surfers in the world in the middle of Abu Dhabi and perform, have fun, and deliver a good result.
As the early rounds get underway here in Abu Dhabi, everybody has their eyes on the matchup between Felipe Toledo and Kanoa Igarashi. Toledo might be the king of the pool, but he's about to discover that Igarashi is the self-proclaimed prince of progression.
Into the tube, Igarashi disappearing in the first section. He'll get a pump, and then he'll exit. Now, carving down, using the full face. He'll set up here and use a ramp. And he'll go the corrupt Igarashi. Good way to kick things off.
Oh, that was so good.
Excellent stuff, 817. Here we go, Igarashi on the left. Well, that's a great turn to come out and just belt it for the finish. He'll reverse it out of the lip. And once again, he needed to finish both of his waves and apply pressure. It's exactly what he's done.
Very proud of you, brother.
I didn't fall.
Here comes the response from Toledo. Up and at him with a spring in his step. He'll make some adjustments and then he'll actually miss a section. We'll get a ramp to finish here. He'll throw up a big, healthy corrupt, and it looked like he got real close to our cameraman in the water there. Halfway through that wave, it looked like he disengaged a little bit. Well, a lot bit.
Definitely disengaged, but he was really eyeing up that big last section. Went for that big air.
That's a bummer. That's a real unfortunate situation for everyone.
Kanoa Igarashi through to quarterfinals.
Not the way that Kanoa would want to win a heat.
If he complete that turn, wouldn't change the result of the heat, so therefore we're not going to resurf this wave. The result stands.
Good surfing. Good surfing.
There's this excitement, this anticipation, like, oh my gosh, it's coming.
3, 2, 1, go. The pressure of surfing on demand is heavy. Every wave at Surf Abu Dhabi is perfect. The X factor is how you handle the mental game. There's no place to hide. Everything is on display and you have to perform to win.
Things can go wrong really quickly out here. One lapse of concentration, one misplaced turn, and you're done.
It's just you and then all the people watching you. If you're not ready for it, it's a lot of pressure.
It's really hard.
And he easily stomps it with about firing under pressure.
If you want to win this, it's perfect surfing. There is no room for error.
The 2025 WSL Championship Tour began at Bonsai Pipeline, and the race for the world title kicked off with a serious test in heavy water.
Oh my goodness, Pipeline is coming alive.
Baron Mamiya has been tagged the best pipeline surfer in the world right now.
Baron Mamiya! Oh!
A perfect 10!
And the North Shore prodigy stakes this claim with his second pipe victory in 2 years.
Baron Mamiya, now your world #1.
Tyler Wright, a 2-time world champ, has returned to her winning ways. Here she raises her second trophy at the Bonsai Pipeline.
This is such a special win.
Mamiya and Wright are the current rankings leaders, and they will both surf in yellow here at Abu Dhabi at CT stop number 2.
This is not the North Shore. This is not Pipeline. This is Surf Abu Dhabi. It's a whole different ball game.
Good evening, everybody. It's time for a night session.
The Abu Dhabi night session is every struggling surfer's biggest nightmare.
Now it's coming down to probably one of the heaviest sudden death rounds we're going to see all season.
The environment's going to change. The lights are on. The sun is down. It's going to make a lot of difference between your depth perception to see the lip.
They almost need to learn the wave and kind of surf it like Braille.
This sudden death leaderboard-style showdown will eliminate 20 men and 10 women.
It's not just physical, it's mental, and it's dealing with the pressure that is pressed upon you here in the basin.
Going for something big, a giant alley-oop.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Look at the landing. Probably the biggest air I've ever seen in the pool.
Oh, God. The two biggest casualties of the night are the yellow jerseys.
Right, she'll come out and try to hang on. She'll head to Portugal. Baron Mamiya in the yellow jersey. Here he goes. Now loading up here. What's he got? He'll go. Just not quite getting the finish.
Both Baron Mamiya and Tyler Wright are out.
So that yellow jersey can be heavy, can be a burden.
And the two rankings leaders will exit the UAE with disappointing results.
Marco Mignot, fortunately, getting stuck. Tough one there for Marco. Rodeo misses the grab and incomplete.
Can't believe I fell on that.
And he's a little annoyed with himself.
It is what it is.
Cowley Voss, he's going to go switch to change things up in the pit.
And the number is solid, 7-6 for Joel.
Every time he just keeps blowing me away as a rookie onto it.
Here you go, Miggy. Forced it the reverse for a finish. Very well done, a clutch situation.
Mateos reaching for alley-oop rotation. A 7-3-7. He does move one of his best friends just out of the mix. I think he's feeling the moment.
It'll be Sawyer Lindblad. That's a hammer of a turn.
Go, 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 yeah.
Sawyer Lindblad in full flow here. That was really well done.
You dropped the highest wave score of this night session so far.
Vahine Fierro is the last surfer to surf on the women's side.
So this is it. Last run. Vahine Fierro. The backhand for her is deadly.
And the tour rookie from French Polynesia shines bright at the end of a dark night.
This is magic. She'll get the advance.
Super excited. Like, it's such a different format, and like mentally, physically, just everybody's on the same playing field, and trying to stay creative is so important.
Vahine Fierro is a smiling beauty from the tropical paradise of French Polynesia.
Growing up in Tahiti, I'm very fortunate to, have lived this way of life. Just the people, our culture, our way of doing things is really what inspires me to carry that through everywhere I go around the world.
But don't let that big smile fool you. Vahine is gnarly.
That was unbelievable.
Fierro is a rookie on tour this year. But last season, the Tahiti resident upset the world's best to claim a historic win in massive surf at her home break of Chopo.
The first to ever win it, representing his beautiful island, your champion, Vahine Fierro!
Winning at home was so special because I feel like I had all my friends and family that were here since the beginning, and they saw my progression on this wave. They saw all my struggles. They saw my best waves of my life.
There are no wave pools in Tahiti, and stereotypes make you believe a surfer from Chopo would not be favored in man-made waves. Well, with Vahine, you could not be more wrong.
You wouldn't necessarily expect someone like Vahine to be someone that brings it to the wave pool, but once you know her process, you're not surprised at all that she knows how to get herself an edge in every single condition.
Uncertainty, I guess, is what's driving me, because I don't know if I'm going to get the best wave of my life or get a win or lose, but just like how I'm committing to trying to better myself is, I guess, what motivates me every day to wake up.
Quarterfinal number 2 underway. Vahine Fierro against Caroline Marks.
Marks is a world champ, an Olympic gold medalist, and also a standout at Chopo. This heat is a legitimate opportunity for Vahine to prove that she can beat the world's best and contest for Tahiti's first world title.
How much time has she spent in the pool? Not so much, but what we've seen so far here at Surf Abu Dhabi has been pretty incredible.
Look at that backhand. Let you add some style, and that's just how comfortable she is.
She's given us some sort of creativity on the barrel riding that we haven't seen on that women's sort of side yet.
What a performance in quarter number 2. Vahine dropping an 8-point ride.
The volume's been turned up. Vahine absolutely applying the pressure right now, but it's Caroline trying to fight her way back.
2023 world champ rolling in a comeback scenario here.
Oh, wow. That was all she wrote for Caroline. Fahine moving through to the semi-finals, so big result already for the rookie.
It was a good battle, and I'm happy that I got to perform under nerves against someone like Caroline.
Italo Ferreira just moves on a different type of rhythm.
It's so unique. It's so fun to watch. When the Italo show's on, it's something you don't want to miss.
He is leaving nothing on the table right now.
The Surf Abu Dhabi Pro is the only 2025 Championship Tour event on a man-made wave system. The challenge here is equal. Perfect 4-foot waves, lefts and rights, opportunities for barrels, turns, and airs. With an identical canvas for all, this contest is rooted in pure surfing skill.
Hits it hard again.
And one of those surfers that has the skills to pay the bills is Indonesian Rio YETI.
Oh! Big section, throw tail reverse. Rio YETI has shown us more consistency than we've ever seen from him.
That's all surfing. That's gorgeous.
He now knows he belongs. He's just built himself into a world-class athlete on this tour.
Strategy, just surf, you know, just focus on myself and do what I do.
He has no weaknesses, front side or backside. The years he's had on tour has now given him the confidence to know that he's ready to take on the world.
Rio YETI is the first Indonesian to qualify for the WSL Championship Tour. Rio is a very likable hero from the island of Bali, where his success is inspiring an explosion of youth talent all across his home nation.
I'm a first Indonesian surfer that made the CT, so it's a big achievement. And for me and also for Indonesian surfers, Indonesia has the best wave in the world, and I think we should have someone in the tour. I didn't really know about professional surfing when I was a little grown, but I just want to surf, to be honest, until 9 years old or something. My first time I saw professional surfer, it was like 2008, when they had the CT event in Uluwatu and Padang. At the same time, I was going crazy about Kelly Slater. You know, oh, my God, it's Kelly. But I was like, who is Kelly Slater? I don't know this guy.
Dan Rio YETI dari Indonesia.
My family had enough to just to live. You know, it wasn't like we poor, but also we wasn't like rich. So we kind of had enough to just to live normal. It's a lot of money to travel to reach next level or to make it to the world tour. I need money. So my dad, he started to work in Japan to make more money. But at the same time, there was my sponsors, and I had a lot of amazing people that supporting me. So I was, to be honest, I was lucky. It's good for my country, you know, just to put the Indonesian flag on the tour, you know, it's pretty cool. I'm happy and I want to stay here at least 20 more years, I think.
Rio YETI, he's on his way to the best finish he's ever had on the championship tour.
Rolling in to kick things off at his first championship tour. Final is Rio YETI.
I mean, I got second, but somehow I felt like I won. Now I got this. Okay, what's next? Win, top 5, win a world title. There's so many goals, so hey, it's fun, it's good.
Rio YETI faces Ethan Ewing in the semifinals. Rio, the underdog in this heat, is eager to prove that he's ready to fight for Indonesia's first surfing world title.
Australia versus Indonesia going head-to-head for a shot to be in the final. And as we get started with Ethan Ewing springing into that first section, great flare off the second hook. Ends up throwing the fins in front of him.
Yes. Crazy good surfing there first start of this heat.
8 in for his rights. And you know he's got plenty more in the tank. Parking it close. On the foam ball, extended cover.
Ethan's really laying on the pressure right now.
I love it, dude. That's a huge base.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
This is a huge moment for Rio right now. I mean, there's quite a lot of pressure on him. Basically needs to go for broke right now and leave nothing on the table. Let's see what he's got.
Getting loose and liberated. Wow, so we're seeing that reverse in the opening section. So he's given this everything, releasing that tail. Super creative, hammers that turn to chuck loads of spray. And then a wrap to reverse on the end. Not done yet, a little 3 to finish for Rio YETI.
Talk about putting it all on the line.
8-4-3, excellence for Rio YETI.
Last roll of the dice here.
Chasing 7-2-7. He'll sting one up. Super critical, loads in that turn as well.
He's just such a master in the tube on the backhand. Slicing and dicing through the lip. So dynamic, so much power.
How worried is Ethan Ewing right now?
Yeah, you're worried for sure.
Number in for Rio YETI, 7-5 flick. Wow. What a story into the final.
Feel like I pushed my level on my last heat, so next one I'll push a little more, so I'm stoked.
We'll see you in the next one.
Thank you.
Good happened. That's sick. Good to watch.
I've been second already. I don't know. Here for second.
Go on.
Italo Ferreira only knows one position on the accelerator pedal, and that is flat on the floor.
Italo Ferreira just moves on a different type of rhythm.
Reckless abandon is what Italo Ferreira is. Ferreira, just a ball of energy.
He's trying to stay in the zone, and he's got Red Bulls everywhere. Italo on a glassy bomb.
His approach is just attack, attack, attack.
He's going to catch a ton of waves. He's going to throw airs, lefts, rights, it doesn't matter.
That thing is as radical as it gets.
That's why they call him Bravo. He's a Brazilian slang for I'm the man. He's willing to sacrifice his body, his boards, everything for the win.
The persona that you guys see, you know, the rock star that's necessary for this world is somebody that's different from the human that he is. Deep individual, you know, operates on a lot of feeling, and the best do that.
You can see how much it means to him.
Let him celebrate, you guys.
It's so unique. It's so fun to watch. When the Italo show's on, it's something you don't want to miss.
Italo Ferreira is the most amped up competitor on tour. When the 2019 world champ gets on a hot streak, look out. There's no slowing down the 5'6" freight train from Bahia Formosa.
Looks like the alley-oop rotation, easily landing that one.
Woo! So fast, so electric.
Ferreira ain't done yet.
Stop it.
He'll just waft one out. Ferreira, he is having a hell time out there.
Supersonic into the air.
Let's go. Let's go.
Talk about going big or going home. I mean, he is leaving nothing on the table right now.
Even more intense, even bigger.
Italo has dominated the early rounds here in Abu Dhabi, and he moves into the final heat for a matchup with Indonesian Rio YETI. With a rowdy Brazilian fan base here in the UAE, Ferreira will stand the loudest in the climactic heat of the weekend. But don't underestimate the Indonesians, who are ready to crank up the volume for their prodigy from the island of the gods. Molly Picklum is a WSL superstar. The 22-year-old Australian is a natural-born athlete and one of the best surfers in the world.
This was absolutely insane.
Molly has it dialed. She is so sure of herself.
Molly is really good at maintaining a balance between the discipline of sport and a lifestyle of having fun.
Semifinals underway here at the Surf Abu Dhabi Pro. Molly Picklum versus Vahine Fierro.
These women are going to level up, and I cannot wait to see the show.
Molly Picklum getting involved.
She's got a good pace, nice rhythm. Pushing harder, little extended slide, puts her in a great spot to drill it again. Two big moves for Picklum. Grab rail cutty, and she'll step off. Numbers lock it in for Molly. She's successful with him making a big improvement, 8.67. Here comes her left.
Molly Picklum is ferocity in an Energizer Bunny form because Molly brings so much intensity out to every single wave that she takes off on.
Amazing surfing from Molly.
She's going to apply some serious pressure here.
Watch this, big blast there from Vahine.
I feel like she has to go for broke in order to beat Molly.
Hits the lip. Bottom turn, pulling in super deep.
Oh, she makes that.
Then Fierro gets caught. It's Molly Picklum getting the jump into the final.
I have a forehand, I have a backhand, and that one I went more on my forehand than I did my backhand. So let's hope I can lean on them both and get big shots.
We'll see you in the next one.
Caitlin Simmers is the current world champion of our sport. Less than a year ago, she became the youngest world champ in history with her monumental win at the WSL Finals.
She's taken the 2024 world title.
Katie's introduction to the WSL came at age 14 when she attended a Rising Tides event held at the original Kelly Slater Wave Co.
I remember Steph was doing it and I was like kind of freaking out and I was super nervous because Steph was like my favorite surfer.
A lot has happened in Simmers' career since her first go at the wave pool back in 2019. Today, Katie comes to Abu Dhabi as a 19-year-old veteran with 6 CT wins and a world title.
Her lines are just so refreshing. For her to have like a perfect canvas, I think she's going to be insane to watch.
Previous were wild card opportunities.
Simmers is known for her trademark style. The world champ will put her style to the test against the queen of power surfing in semifinal 2.
Enjoy. Big battle here. Katie Simmers, Gabriella Bryan.
Go there. Yeah.
Katie Simmers is going different on us here. Drawn out roundhouse cutback. And then combos it up with a big climb. Judges are gonna love that creativity. Oh my goodness, releases that lean back into the barrel. Simmers is out and now winding up for the end section. One of the dreamiest rides we've seen in the last couple of days.
Feel like Katie coming out right there.
Changing gears on her lines.
You never know what she's gonna throw at us.
That was beautiful. A 9.57 best score goes to the reigning world champ. Wow, that was insane. Here we go. Katie Simmers still needs to perform, putting herself in the barrel and holding her line well. You can tell she's enjoying her job. Now setting up a little shove it opportunity.
That's incredible, dude. Win, lose, or draw, you're going to be proud of that one, huh?
Gabriella Bryan's turn to answer to Katie Simmers for a chance to compete in the final. Here comes Gabby Bryan. There she goes, making it rain. Drills that section. How about timing and authority? Flexing off the lip, putting everything into every maneuver. Into that open face hammer and shuts it down. Holy smokes. That sequence of power hooks was unbelievable. Wow. It's an 8.83. And now Gabriella's chasing a 6.32.
A hate, it's a hate.
This is so nerve-wracking right now.
Let's see what Gabby could do. A couple of turns, hammers it one more time, and now really reaching for the end section, but gets lipped in the head on the way down the line.
Let's go get the leg work on now.
Okay.
Wow.
Good job.
Katie moving on, reigning world champion, back to world number 1.
The women's final is set. Picklum versus Simmers. Out of the water, these two good friends laugh it up. But once that wave train starts rolling, Molly versus Katie becomes a rivaled clash between two of the most competitive athletes in surfing.
Tearing into it here, Picklum absolutely clubs it.
Give it to me!
Comes down to the very last wave of the women's final.
What's it gonna be?
The biggest rivalry in professional surfing at the moment, men or women, is Molly Picklum versus Katie Simmers.
All right, little smile. Nice.
This is that new generation of the tour. We've been enjoying it for a couple years now. And the wildest part about this is Molly has never beat Katie. Just recently, at stop number 1, it was a semifinal shootout.
Molly Picklum.
Good golly, Miss Molly. In the barrel at backdoor, coming out.
It's stretching out for Simmers on the reef and makes it. The reigning world champ, Katie Simmers, in the final.
Remember Pipe the year before, and Katie got Molly again there.
Huge backdoor section.
And right when you see Molly start with a 927, Caitlin does have an answer back. Katie Simmers is your champion at Pipeline.
So it's starting to build. Molly's a competitor. Even though she's laughing and probably having the most fun, she is serious. She likes to compete.
And Molly, good golly, knows how to pick 'em.
There's a healthy sort of rivalry that brings out the best in people, and you sort of need a rival to push you that little bit more.
The record of how much I've beaten her, that's just not even something I think about.
Your champion, Caitlin Simmers.
Surfing against Katie, it's epic. We don't care, you know, we're just gonna go out there and try and beat each other, even though we're such good friends on land.
The last thing she wants to do is remain winless against Katie Simmers. So she's gonna be fired up.
Due to their leading ranks, Molly and Katie only face off in high-stakes situations. And here in Abu Dhabi, the two rivals will contest in the final heat.
It's a classic new school final.
Molly will serve first in the final. And this uber-aggressive Australian simply wants a payback win over her competitive nemesis.
It's time to see the 8 ball.
Women's final is underway here at Surf Abu Dhabi, an historic moment here in the Middle East right now. Molly Picklum through the tube. Molly, mad deep that one. Really nice to see. Grab rail cuddy, well executed. Kate Simmers about to get involved here.
Damn, Aaron. Oh, wow.
Simmers, her first wave of the women's final.
Huge.
That first turn sets her up for a crazy tube. A little extra on that one.
Excellent surfing right there. I just absolutely love to see that. Different lines, explosive. That's what we like to see. Final is on.
Check the carving work from her.
Right now, she's just really applying that pressure on Molly.
Advantage Katie at a midway point in the final.
A little late on the bind.
Molly Picklum looking to go excellent to stay in touch here. Let's go, Picklum, 768, the number she's after. Directs her line out of the tube, absolutely clobbers the first section again. Tearing into it here, Picklum. Now it's down to the judges to really do their thing.
That was a good effort.
That was sick.
Good effort.
You're going to grip your toe from your go. You got some more on your left too. So yeah, because look back on that tip.
Yeah.
Come here. Yeah.
Molly Picklum gets the number 7-7, goes into first for the moment.
Watch this girl's man, she's gnarly though.
So our requirement goes over onto Katie Simmers for her final run. Comes down to the very last wave of the women's final. Katie Simmers, world champ, driving for the fence. Deep tube ride, real well done. She's ripping here. grip in the face, and then out onto this steep transition. That was a hammer.
This kid can serve.
Will it be enough without that finish?
It's so close.
Wow, this is actually crazy.
What a moment this is here. So Simmers, wait for her score.
What's it gonna be? I don't know. This is crazy.
Scores in for Kate Simmers.
Incredible. Oh, you got it.
She's queen of the desert.
That's like that.
Champion here at Surf Abu Dhabi.
Wow, you two are gnarly. Unbelievable.
Well done, Kate.
You guys are gnarly for the sport.
Katie 6, Molly 0. This rivalry sounds one-sided, but in the water, it's as close as it gets. And you gotta bet there will be another heated duel between these two good friends. As the sun sets and the lights turn on here at Surf Abu Dhabi, only one heat remains. The men's final is going to be a power surge between an electric Rio YETI and the most amped up competitor on tour.
He is hitting that point where he could basically do anything he wants.
Surfing is an individual sport. But professionally, surfing is an Olympic sport. And to succeed at the highest level of the game, it takes a team.
Let's go through leaderboard 1. Outside. Yes.
Agora ele vai.
Isso, vai. Vai. É isso aí mesmo. Good job, bro. Excellent job.
Meet Coach Reynos Hayes.
Stay tight, my friend.
Reynos is a legend of our sport.
Gotta move. Pull up. Stay. Hi, beautiful. Phenomenal, my friend. Phenomenal.
For these guys that coach, they do it for the love. Reynos doesn't sign up to work with anybody. He has people that he really, really cares about and goes all in with heart.
Beautiful shoulders. That was an incredible ride.
That's all surfing.
That was gorgeous.
Today, Reynos is the mentor for both Italo Ferreira and Rio YETI. As the bell rings for the final heat here in Abu Dhabi,
Italo Ferreira taking on Rio YETI. That'll be the matchup for the men's final.
Reynos finds himself campaigning on both sides of the ring.
What do you think of
The final, bro.
Yeah. Heavy. I'm not sure how many times that's been done before.
Italo's fired up, hyper. He's ready to go. Let's go.
What's the number? Doesn't take tricks. No need.
Reynos is always going to be that fine line of wisdom, feet on the ground, that can just bring him right to the level where he can succeed.
Concentrate yourself.
On the other side, you've got Rio, and he's pretty balanced in his decision-making. Rio trusts Reynos' experience, and with that, they've created a great recipe for success.
Point of difference can be in the middle for you, right? In the middle there. Yes. Looks good, bro.
I know, so nothing to lose, but at the same time, yeah.
But you're going for the win.
Yes, that's it, you know. The answer is only one, you know.
You're going for the win.
Yeah.
Throw it in the middle.
Yeah.
You can, 100%.
Will do.
Rio in his second chance to win a CT event. It'll be the first ever for Indonesia on the championship tour.
This is what you do, right? This is what you do.
Hitting the lip well, and how about that rock and roll float? Transitions in the flats and drills it. Italo on fire. When Italo gets into this kind of form, you can tell he doesn't even have to think. He can just react.
Smash that wave from top to bottom.
Wow. Ferreira now blitzing that section. Wide open canvas to play with. And he is hitting that point where he could basically do anything he wants. What a dominant opening run in this final.
This is as good as it gets right now. So grateful to be part of these two athletes as they're performing in front of us.
You now need 9.44.
For Rio, I think he'd like to look toward the air in the middle, and he's going to need to do it. It was just huge. Here he goes. Let's go, Rio. Find yourself. Find yourself. Ah! Okay, okay. It's one. Boom. It's two. It's three.
So Rio trying to go next level, but it's going to cost him the back end of the right.
It's over.
Next year. Give me some of that.
Good job.
You are. Rio, right? Yeah.
I couldn't be more proud. With Rio, he definitely didn't hold back. This is my second event with Rio, and here he is.
Your first ride? I was like, yeah, you know, and I was on the break. What's the same on the lap? I was like, yeah, Rio. I was like, I cannot not.
And then also with Italo recreating himself and coming back to being the champion he is. It's for him. The only way.
Coaching is a very important element in professional sports, and here in surfing, the individuality of the game is best conquered by a devoted team. So watch out for the eclectic crew of Italo, Rio, and Reynolds to continue their winning ways here in 2025.
Couldn't ask for anything more. This is a beautiful moment for both of these guys and myself, and I couldn't be more proud.
You're going to go to Portugal with a yellow leader jersey on. You're number one in the rankings, Italo.
Italo Ferreira and Katie Simmers are back on top of the Championship Tour rankings. This fight for the world title takes place over 12 contests on 6 different continents. Next time on Inside Pro Surfing, the world's best travel to the cold North Atlantic for a stop at Europe's most challenging beach break. Tune in for CT stop number 3 at the Mayo Ripcro Pro, Portugal. Europe. It's the old continent with a new passion for the sport of surfing.
Old world culture, sometimes just not very welcoming.
Surfing in Europe is different. To be direct, it's extremely hard.
You get over here and you have the idea of perfection, but the reality of Europe is you're going to get punished.
If you want to stand tall here, you've got to earn it.
It's midwinter. They get absolutely hammered by storms out of the Atlantic.
To thrive in the North Atlantic, you must be resilient.
It's cold, it's windy, it's unpredictable.
To prove yourself, you'll have to conquer the European pipeline.
It makes me nervous sometimes.
You never know what you're going to get. Big single maneuvers, tubes out here, airs.
Puts it up and puts it down.
Guess who's back? Yeah!
Big double up closeouts. That's what you gotta do in Europe. You never know.
You have to be really good at adapting.
There's a lot of different faces to it.
Super Tubos is a magical surprise.
yeah, the opportunity's out there, so we're out. Let's go.
From the most challenging beach break in Europe, this is the WSL's Cold Water episode, the Mayo Rip Curl Pro Portugal. As the world's best arrive in Peniche, Portugal for stop 3 of the CT, a massive west swell is pumping at the contest venue of Super Tubos, setting up an iconic pre-event warm-up session.
Something's not right, oh. My head's misting up.
Super Tubos, the Portuguese pipeline. It's about the tube. A lot of barrels out here. Shifty beach break. One of the most powerful beach breaks actually in all of Europe, and a premier spot where we look at the entirety of European surfing.
Some of the waves that are coming in were like identical to pipe. Jack got one rolling, pumped into it, and got barreled all the way through.
You go out there, even on a smaller day, it'll break your board. It'll break you in half. I mean, the place packs a punch.
Sand here is really hard, so if you hit it, it's not going to feel good. It's going to hurt.
It comes in from deep water and hits the shallow bank. It's there's no better beach breaks in the world, I don't think.
Yesterday was like the best I'd ever surfed it. It's just offshore and barrels everywhere. It was probably like, there had to have been over 1,000 barrels yesterday. It's incredible.
Yesterday, Super Tubos was, it's hard to say 10 out of 10, but it was a 9.8 out of 10.
The Mayo Rip Curl Pro Portugal is the biggest surfing stage in Europe, and this event is a popular affair for frothing surf fans and international media.
This is like one of my favorite waves. It's like really close to the shore barrels, and like that's the best possible waves you can surf.
This is all I know right here. I just like love trying to read beach breaks. It's so unpredictable and you kind of never know what's gonna happen.
Super Tube for me is one of the best places in the world for sure. The last 2 days has been pumping. This morning was insane. We can do like barrels and air on the same wave, so this is kind of like a good combination of surfing. Yeah, I hope that I can make a good result here and then win again.
Italo Ferreira's going for something big. A tail high punt, lands backwards and pulls off a gigantic air reverse.
Italo Ferreira is the top of the game right now in professional surfing. The 2019 world champ is currently the rankings leader. And with 2 event wins here in Portugal, look for Italo to be a standout and a crowd favorite.
Absolutely perfect rotation. What a landing there from Italo Ferreira.
Italo's the one guy that you just can't not take your eye off. Even if he's losing the heat and he's still comboed, that guy can get a couple of 8s in a matter of minutes.
The ability for this kid to come out of one maneuver and straight into the next one is second to none.
Ferreira is able to go back-to-back here in Peniche.
2-time champion, knows what he's capable of, and more importantly, a beach break location, which is perfect for his style. We could potentially see some 10-point rides out of him with a barrel. You could see the same thing on rail or in the air, of course.
An active Atlantic Ocean has treated the finest surfers from across the world to some serious tubes. And tube faces turn to game faces on opening day.
The opening day of competition falls on a weekend, and the very festive crowd is ready to celebrate sunny skies and rippable waves.
A major favorite in this part of the world, Italo Ferreira. Can't wait to see how he goes out here.
He somehow always manages to get that pop in the rotation no matter what, and that's how you want to start your heat.
One of those surfers that really look to the lineup and just sees things differently from everybody else.
So Italo kind of seems like the guy that was going to blow up since the beginning, but just not finding the right rhythm.
just needs an opportunity, finding it there. It's exactly what we'd expect from him.
The intensity, the height, the speed, it was pretty impressive.
Italo Ferreira, that one really tail high. The yellow jersey of Italo Ferreira, victorious in the opening round.
Italo posts the highest heat total of the day, and the local crowd shows their overwhelming support for the radical surfing.
I saw like a lot of waves down the bank and I was like hard to find it, but I know how to play this game, and I was like super excited to go like high. I'm glad to have like a good opportunity and make the moves.
The North Atlantic during winter is dominantly very, very stormy. The Portugal coastline is the westernmost edge of the European continent, and beaches here are blasted by powerful, fast-moving storms.
The swell's here. We're here to hit big sections and go big, and yeah, the opportunity's out there, so we're out. Let's go.
Good Lord. Are you kidding me? He's right there.
It's all going down. We got rain, wind, big double up closeouts.
It is guttering out there.
Anything you can think of, it's all going on right now. So what you got to do in Europe, you never know.
Just looks so heavy.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Surfing in Europe is characterized by quickly changing conditions.
Watch out, man, there's a big set coming our way. There's a big set coming our way.
Fast-moving storms and gigantic tidal movement produce swells that can begin the day at 2 feet and quickly jump to 20 feet by the afternoon.
The ocean in general is just mental. We got here this morning, it was 2 foot, and now it's 20 foot faces. It's just super heavy, super gnarly.
It's all going down. We got rain, wind, big double up closeouts, anything you can think of.
Yeah, definitely got a lot of push, a lot of power still. It's a lot of work though, I'm out of breath.
This wave can have many different phases. It can be rippable and fun. You can see a lot of progressive maneuvers. And then when it's big, that's really where you got to be very selective and be on the right waves at the right time.
Italo Ferreira! Oh my God. Bravo!
You could see the potential best wave of somebody's life out here in the Jersey. And of course, you could also see broken dreams and broken boards.
We're here to hit big sections and go big, and yeah, the opportunity's out there.
Jack Robinson might just be the best barrel rider in the world right now. And here in the round of 32, Robbo proves this point in wild, stormy conditions.
Jack Robinson, number 8 on the rankings, up against Ian Gentile, the Maui boy.
Oh my God.
Bravo!
Good Lord. Are you kidding me? He's right there.
That's what we expect from Jack Robinson. That's his first go at it. Here's live action again, Jack Robinson.
Oh my God.
Goodness. What'd you think about that?
He took that wave so right there.
8.17 for that last ride. We're all that swell energy for Jack Robinson. Gentile in a wide barrel. And again, just seeking an exit. And he is pretty much up against the ropes right now. Jack Robinson off the bottom. And another barrel. Robinson on with the spin. Wow. It looks like he's gone excellent again, potentially. Wow.
That was so clean, and the exit just before it detonated.
And Jack Robinson taking the win, and our first surfer to advance into the round of 16.
I got flogged on the first one, and then stoked to make those other two. It was so gnarly.
To advance the lead.
Pipeline.
On the blue
Marco Migno is a well-traveled rookie on tour. Represents France, but wears a Mexican flag on his sleeve for his hometown of Sayulita. And he holds a Canadian passport and speaks perfect English.
Let's hear it for the kid from Sayulita, Mexico, representing France, Marco Migno.
Clear for takeoff and an extended frontside air reverse.
Let's go!
I do consider myself like a citizen of the world. I'm French, you know, French blood, but I got that Mexican spirit in me. What motivates me is to like feel like that dream is really hard and pretty much impossible, and to figure out a way to make it happen.
There's the ramp for
Ooh.
Plants it.
I remember I was all super young. I made a promise to myself, I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna do it one day. I'm not gonna stop until I make it.
He had to come from below the cut line into qualification for the championship tour, and now has taken his first Challenger Series win. What a way to end the 2024 Challenger Series season.
I think everything has a chapter, you know? I think for me, it's a new chapter. It's a new book. It's the drive to become a world champion, by example.
Oh my God.
Maybe a lot of people think it's crazy, but I believe that I can do it. No more like this feeling rookie vibe. I wanna beat these guys, and I think I had to switch my mindset to like, I'm hungry.
Marco now finds himself on surfing's biggest stage, taking on one of his heroes.
Griffin Colapinto coming up against Marco Munoz.
I say do exactly what you said you're doing. Go from up there and find the clean water and just start going to town.
Out here, it's all about like creating opportunity for yourself.
Griffin Colapinto off to the early lead.
Wow, that's a strong maneuver on the backhand kaipo. We've seen him get 2 victories here in Portugal with surfing like this.
You can like manufacture all these different types of unique maneuvers on waves that maybe other guys can't. So I feel like I have that.
Yeah, I mean, Griffin is a hero, but you know, your heroes end up being your rivals. So it's on. It's time to eat.
Marco here.
Marco Munoz up into the lip there.
6.43 to kind of get things going. Excellent timing right there for the second turn.
Griffin Colapinto relentlessly putting up some backhand hangers. Looking for a little spicy finish. Just glides it through, looking good. Colapinto's gonna get a backup for the 6.5. Marco Munoz puts it up and puts it down right there. Eminem. That's the sign. We're getting used to that claim from him. Oh, and there's Dad.
A large wave, a large section, and a perfect rotation. And of course, Eminem, baby, all day long.
Last of red, white, 8 points. That puts Marco in the lead.
The future shapes the present as the rookie defeats the veteran. Marco Munoz Camp celebrates the French rookie's first head-to-head heat win on the CT.
Marco Munoz, he's on to the round of 16.
That is a big confidence booster right there, beating one of the most dominant surfers here in the past.
Eminem's is here! Guess who's back? Yeah!
You know, you really have to want to beat everybody. You gotta be hungry. But at the end of the day, you know, Griffin is a big inspiration, and I have so much respect for him. And yeah, feels good to beat my hero.
Oh, nice work. Thank you.
The sun is out, and now it's time to fly. Katie Simmers takes off as the world's best women touchdown for a primetime performance at Super Tubos.
Pops that frontside air.
Bingo.
Just huck and fin and get in air.
That's some great surfing right there. Oh, bang! Whew.
Super Tubos is insane.
Challenging.
Exciting.
Comes out behind the spin.
Special, tricky,
Thick. Packs it nice and deep.
Unpredictable. Magical surprise.
And one.
And he stomps it. That thing was huge.
There's a lot of different faces to it. On a good day, it's as good as it gets.
Running for the exit. It spits him out.
When you're in the spot, it's a great wave.
I love Portugal, but Super Tubos, it makes me nervous sometimes because it's so unpredictable. It can change so quickly, so it challenges me.
He goes over and goes down hard.
This wave really offers really good sections for airs and that kind of surfing, and
I always get excited coming here and having the opportunity to compete and do the kind of surfing I like to do.
Dora wants to go for the air, jams it shut, and it was a bit of an air show as we see ramps really providing. We see it every year.
A lot of great memories coming from this place right here. 2015, me and Italo first Brazilian final since 1999. It was pretty sick, you know, scoring a 10 in the final. Italo pretty much scored a 10 in the final too with the biggest air. So it was pretty cool, really cool heat.
I didn't like Europe for a long time because of the tides, the weather, the cold, and now I've learned to really appreciate and love this place, whether it's in France, in Spain, here in Portugal. You know, it's all about beach breaks and tides and timing it, but in the heat, it's, you know, all day you can surf low tide, high tide, and just adapting constantly. It's a fun game.
Gabriella Bryan.
Oh, that's some great surfing right there.
Beach breaks are honestly really exciting. You never know what you're going to get. Big single maneuvers, tubes out here, airs, so makes for an exciting event. And yeah, it honestly makes you use your imagination a little bit. Anything is possible at a beach break.
This will need to be a big turn, and it absolutely is.
There's no question as to why the tour is here. We've seen some amazing waves. I know sometimes in the competition we don't get them, but I mean, the guys were scoring prior to the contest starting.
Off the bottom, absolute cracker under the lips, snap from her.
Like, I love the fact that it's really tricky. You have to be on and adaptable in every heat, and to be locked in and tuned into it, it's quite a fun challenge.
Pops that frontside air and puts it down. Now give me a score.
Bingo! That was so skate, it was ridiculous.
My favorite thing to do on a surfboard is just like skate around, and I feel like we don't really have much conditions on the tour to like just do progressive maneuvers, so like getting a 2-foot wave to do like a blowtail on is pretty nice.
You know, I think a lot of people don't realize is you don't only have to like perform well on the wave, but you got to be really good at reading the ocean. And I think the people that do that the best here usually do really good at this event. So I've been really trying to learn while I'm out there in the lineup and spend a lot of time in the water. So yeah, Super Tubes has a bunch of different faces, that's for sure.
Katie Simmers is on top of the surfing world right now. Simmers is the current rankings leader and the defending world champion. Katie is a very creative surfer who thrives in unpredictable conditions.
Katie Simmers smashed it on the backhand. Katie Simmers has control of this heat onto the round of 60. What do we got here? Loads up. Ooh, vicious. Classy face in front of her. Pops that frontside air and puts it down.
That was ridiculous.
What is going on?
That was sick.
Heat control for Simmers. On to the quarterfinals.
Just huck and fin and get in air.
Sick little air.
Yeah.
Katie Simmers has been the standout throughout the early rounds, and now she has landed in the quarterfinals for a very interesting matchup with rookie Aaron Brooks.
Absolute banger of a heat hitting the water.
Let's see this heat fire up. Caitlin Simmers coming from behind that section, getting up in vertical.
5-3-3 for Simmers. Brooks on a left, opens up with a snap. That'll feel good for her. Multiple speedy, incisive maneuvers.
Beautiful surfing from Erin right there. Obviously different approach from Caitlin. She's way more energetic, pushes the board harder.
6 points. Lou is now in the lead.
And then straight away, Erin does this. Backhand attack from Erin Brooks. Spicy, putting it up steep and hard.
Starts it off with a nice setup snap here, and it gets very critical. So good work. She's going to apply a lot of pressure now in Caitlin Simmers. That was sick.
It's a 6-6-7. It's the best wave of the heat so far. Caitlin, you need now a 7.34.
Inside the final minute now. Simmers looking to get involved here. Off the bottom. Absolute cracker under the lips. Snap from her. Nicely done.
That's definitely the most critical part of the wave you could ever get.
And the last of yellow, Caitlin Simmers, it's a 7.07. It's yellow's best wave, but yellow finishing second.
Erin Brooks' campaign here in Portugal continues.
I thought she got it.
It was close. It was a good wave. You guys both served a good heat.
It's hard when you're going up against your friends, but my dad told me that there's no friends in the water. But yeah, it was just so much fun with her out there.
Well done, Erin. On to the semis here in Portugal.
Thank you.
Big last turn, Katie. That was really good to watch. I'm glad you didn't get another one, but it was good to watch.
Glad it wasn't a score, but good to watch.
The business end of this contest is all about crowning champions. There will be winners. There will be losers. Tears will be shed and arms will be raised. Finals day is next. Today is finals day. The sun is out, the beach is bumping, and as we move to the pointy end of competition, the drama of winning and losing begins.
Oh, make it into a tube here. Oh, get it. Oh.
It's really cold, windy, straight howling offshore, big barrels. The fans are amazing. It's really fun to see everybody down here.
Felipe Toledo is going to move on.
Down the beach, here's Leo. Big clip off the top, drives in real nice, incisive, sharp surfing, aggressive. We needed.
Yeah, I heard the beach erupt, and then I was like, oh, that's a good score. So I kind of just focused on myself and focused on my surfing.
Barron stole the game, he stole the show.
The rookie Macaminho on a strong start to his campaign. And the rookie through the quarters. Jackie down the line. He wanted the Vij, he found it. Set himself in a solid position.
Beautiful trainer for Iago, just such a late takeoff.
I have the energy to go all the way to the final, and that's what I want to do. I want to keep the energy levels going and keep making hits.
Jack Robinson and Iago Dora emerge as early finals day standouts, and the two move forward for a head-to-head matchup in the quarterfinals.
The feet's so high to my back.
Oh.
Very.
Most all of the surfers on the CT are good friends who bond over the love of surfing. But they all face a time where they must compete against each other.
And it's going to be short for world number 5, Iago Dora. Tough heat for two guys that spend all year together.
That was a big heat. Iago was in the final 5. He just took the spot.
Got your back, bro.
They're both coached by Iago's dad. It was a major moment.
Jack Robinson gets the win. Iago once again just one heat win away to competing for a world title.
Oh, good sportsmanship between the good friends. It's disgusting for Iago, though.
Thank you. Yeah, it's just very sad and come back stronger next year.
Thank you, Iago.
Yeah. Yeah, crazy chances. It's bound to happen, but yeah, 2 years in a row. Yeah. Hard is what it is. You get it done.
This year, what's new is I'm working with a new coach.
I'm not coaching Iago in this year, 25. It's a new formula for this year, and for my eyes, maybe we're good.
I feel like I've always been the nice guy and putting myself in second place just to make sure the vibes in the house were nice or something like that. And I feel like I need to be putting myself more in first in order to achieve what I want. Yeah. I'm looking to do that this year. Felt like it was time to try something new, to have a new kind of relationship with my dad also.
Is this the weirdest scenario in professional sport? Jumps on the bike behind his old man who's coaching the other bloke. You know, that's his flesh and blood.
It is a really interesting situation.
I mean, it's probably as hard as it gets. I know how it is now, I'm a father, so you're like, it's your son, you know. He does a good job of separating the family from the work. but it's not easy, especially when you come up against each other.
I like to see the two boys on the finals in Fiji in 25. I keep my dream.
Drama-filled heat coming up here. These two surfers, not just good friends, they were sharing in the same coaching camp for many years on the championship tour. There's Leandro, Iago's dad, but Jack's coach.
Well, let's just call it as it is. They're brothers, really.
Jack and Iago are best mates, but fierce rivals and ruthless foes at the same time.
Brazilian Dora off to a fantastic start.
6.33 for Dora, a 3.5 opener for Jack Robinson. 4 wins for Jack, 2 wins for Iago. However, 6 times that these two have matched up. Iago building up steam. That's the first time you're going to see a coach clap for the opponent.
You're always a parent first.
Here comes Jack.
See Dora right here, good looking left.
Iago tucking in, pulling through, draining barrel. Iago Dora puts on the gas and comes out. Momentum, all Iago Dora. Jack, slash, lip glide, disaster slide. Wow. Releasing the fins on the Sharpie. Jack Robinson now needing a 9.33. Iago Dora, all the juju, all the momentum, everything going to the Brazilians' way. That's going to change the whole complexion of Iago's year. First semifinalist we have, Iago Dora.
It's nice to be in the semis and make one more heat and hopefully fight for the title in the final.
We have seen some wild weather here in Portugal. The surf has been pumping, the wind howling, torrential rain, storm warnings. But by far the biggest cyclone here at Super Tubos has been Italo Ferreira.
Everybody's talking about Italo. So far this year, he's no doubt been the best competitor. Being here in Portugal, where he's won multiple times, I think is going to be very difficult to beat.
We got the Energizer Bunny out there. He's flying all over the place.
You talk about how gnarly the wind is right now and nobody able to complete an air. That guy went out and just demonstrated that he's capable of.
We can get like barrels and we can do airs like a couple of tons, so it's kind of the surf that I like. And then we can change this call like every wave, and then this is making me more like excited.
It's time. Close the door.
Italo Ferreira, 2-time champ here. Looks like he's headed to another final in Peniche.
I'm really stoked to make the final here. So it's time to win.
See you in the next one.
One more.
Thank you.
Let's do it. Thank you.
Italo and Iago will contest the men's final. But first, the women are on deck for their finals day appearance.
It's going to be hard. Caroline's been surfing great, so it's going to be a good final.
Chops off the top. What a great way to start off the final.
Caroline Marks.
That would have been a great answer back.
A tall order out there. It's pretty challenging right now.
It's still anybody's final to take right here.
Let me go grab it. It's in my office. I'll just bring it out. Here it is. My favorite necklace ever. Gold medal. I think surreal is kind of the word. When I look at it, I'm just like, wow, I can't believe that like really happened, you know? Yeah, it was just one of the best moments ever. Gives me the chills thinking about it. It's so cool. These, you know, right here, the world title and Olympic gold medal have been my 2 biggest goals in my career. that I can ever dream of, and it's been a good couple years. I remember when I got it, I was like, whoa, it's actually heavier than you think. World title trophy, I think, is like 75 pounds. They both hold a lot of weight, you know? I'm really excited to go into this season. You know, I think the last 2 years for me have been the 2 best years of my career so far. So in a way, I feel more pressure, and then in a way, I feel less pressure. I think I feel less pressure in the sense of, like, I have a lot of confidence going in for the last 2 years, and now I'm like, okay, like, let's do it again. But also, you know, you feel more pressure because there's a target on your back, and you're like, all right, like, let's do this, which I kind of love. It's just my happy place, what I love to do, competing and seeing everyone and being around that environment and surfing good waves and battling. It's really fun. All right. I've gotten asked this question a lot after the gold medal. People are like, now what? I'm like, what do you mean? Like, you just keep trying to keep doing it, you know? Like, I think for me, you know, I'm still super young. Like, I'm only 22, and I have so many goals that I want to accomplish, like, personally, and also, you know, just with my surfing, just like bettering my surfing, like, regardless of competing and all that, like, I just would love to improve my craft. And finding your weaknesses and really trying to get better at those is a really big motivation for me. I don't feel less motivated at all. Like, if anything, you know, that feeling of winning and getting to that goal and working super hard for it and then having it pay off is really addicting. And, you know, I want it. I want it again, you know, I want it again. I know there's gonna be tough times, and there's gonna be years that are really hard, and things that go your way and things that don't. And I'm just excited about, like, the whole roller coaster, you know? I guess if I'm just, like, getting better every day, I'm stoked about it.
3 heats remain in the women's side of the contest. And as we begin the semifinals, a rain squall moves through the Super Tubos lineup, setting the stage for a stormy ride to the final heat.
Ain't nobody else up on my level.
Going to the strength of the backhand. Bango.
Marksy finds this one under priority.
She's just so good at putting that forward right in the perfect spot.
Good to Caroline Marks into the final.
Felt like a whole new contest today, and kind of just tried to reset my mind and do what's best for me today, and thankfully it worked out.
Here we go, Gabriella. Oh, Gabby with a gouge. Another big one.
Pure power. Everything about that looked great.
Gabriella Bryant on to the final.
First final in Portugal. I'm just going to stick to my own game plan, kind of like the last heat, focus on me. Hopefully I can get a couple more waves and do some more good surfing.
Let's go. Come on. One more.
The women's final is set. Goofy versus regular. Power versus tenacity. Caroline Marks versus Gabriella Bryant.
2019 champ here at Super Tubos. The 2023 world champ, Caroline Marks, coming up against the power surfer, Gabby Bryant.
It's going to be hard. Caroline's been surfing great, so it's going to be a good final. But, yeah, let's see.
Gabby, looking here.
Chops up the top and rides out of it.
Gnarly right there, Kaipo. What a great way to start off the final.
Caroline Marks, nice smooth transition through that first turn. Little whitewater on the face, but dependable finish, I was going to say, until that convergence of whitewater. And there's the coach's reaction.
That would have been a great answer back to the opener of Brian.
We're just looking for real steep, nice faces, which is a tall order out there. It's pretty challenging for the girls right now.
Marksy off the bottom, snapping off the top. Caroline on a good-looking left, biggest snap on the Mayhem. Looking to close this thing out. 2 snaps is all that's going to count for her score, but I like what I saw.
Beautiful second turn right there in the pocket. Crisp timing. Unfortunately, not completing the last one, but still, it's the best of the heat.
Caroline Marks leading in this heat. Gabby Bryant looking for a 3.74. Here comes Gabby, finds the left. Hangs it off the top a couple of times, and the wave just stops. A W is a W any way you get it. Caroline Marks is our 2025 male Rip Curl Pro Portugal champion.
Well deserved. I mean, was the most consistent surfer out of the event. Was able to surf in any kind of condition, Kaipo.
Caroline Marks, all smiles as she comes to the beach.
Wow, you guys are so tall!
Yeah, it wasn't the prettiest final, but we'll take it. You know, the waves are really challenging, and gosh, yeah, winning feels so good. I'm so pumped.
Her 7th championship tour win. Let's make some noise for Caroline Marks.
Caroline Marks with the win moves up to number 3 in the world, and the dynamic goofy footer is looking primed to make a serious run for a second world title in 2025. Many athletes across the sport have a signature move saved exclusively for when they win. Italo Ferreira is notorious for his rowdy backflips. Iago Dora has been known to celebrate with an impromptu dance party.
Oh my.
The men's final is next. Will it be flipping out, or will all the disco balls start spinning in Super Tubos?
Iago Dora, all the juju, all the momentum, everything going to the Brazilians' way.
Truly a masterpiece what we're watching out there.
Perfect execution of that air. You could have not done anything better. That was beautiful from Iago.
Congratulations to Iago. He's in the final here at the Mayo Rip Curl Pro Portugal.
Iago, you started out in the air, finished off with the barrels. The board and you look like one.
Yeah, I'm really happy to be in the final again. If you want to win the coasters, you have to make it to the final first, and yeah, I just want to do it again, one more heat.
Iago Dora, one of the most creative surfers on tour, and he doesn't fit a certain label. Really good when it's small, great when it's big too, an underrated barrel rider.
Iago Dora is the most underrated surfer on the championship tour. The Brazilian is a cool, casual, creative genius who surfs with a style that is so technically advanced, it's hard to comprehend. Oftentimes, the beauty of Iago's surfing hides how intelligent it really is.
I love surfing itself more than anything, and competing is what makes me want to like be better each day and keep improving and keep working on things that make me a better surfer.
Gets there early for the big rotation above the lip. Upside down, Iago Dora pulls off one of the best punts of the year.
Where most of the surfers can get a bit inverted with their tail out high above their head, you know, Iago's consistently tweaking and boning out airs and actually grabbing so many different ways, and he's just amazing to watch in the air.
Dora goes to the air, answers back.
Brazilian world champs Medina, Toledo, and Ferreira have popularized the sport with their dramatic winning personalities. Iago has taken a different path. He is focused on surfing style rather than competitive conquering.
I've seen myself in a place where I was like trying to surf to the criteria too much and like forgetting like my creativity and like my freedom to like do what I actually wanted to do on a wave. You're not like having fun anymore. I like to be creative and really like be free to do whatever I want on a wave. The feeling I have from surfing is more important than any title, I think.
Dora is the anti-establishment, and today his punk rock approach is cranking up the volume of professional surfing.
I still have the love for surfing that I had since I started. That's something I'm proud of.
The winning wave. If you want to win, be here. Yeah, could be. Drops a little.
Men's final, Iago versus Italo. Are you kidding me? Massive airs are gonna go down, barrels. More than that, here he comes right now. The guy is an animal. Listen to this crowd. Here we go, baby.
We got a men's champ to crown, Iago Dora up against Italo Ferreira. These guys have been two of the most exciting surfers in this event. Stabs it there. Just one turn for Ferreira to start his account.
And we see Iago up and riding.
Iago looking for a ramp, finds it, pops it up, puts it down. Full rotation for Iago Dora. Smooth rail work to finish that up.
Good way to start there for Iago.
Well, here comes Italo. Looking for the ramp, pops it up, lands on the roof, and the crowd likes it.
And check out his heel as he's going up. Somehow pulls it off and brings the foot back in just in time.
This is going to be the backup at the moment for Dora. Great stab right there. Should be a decent backup, but considering Italo's probably going to get a monster number, this might be irrelevant right here for Iago.
Iago Dora goes stalefish on that full rotation. Getting back into the game, he flared that thing out. It's Italo Ferreira trailing Iago Dora, but doesn't need a big number, just a 6 to take the lead.
That was sensational. Just unfortunate that he wasn't able to land it.
One more wave. Here goes Bravo. Ferreira. That was cool. But not enough 5-point ride. Needed a 6-point ride, so it is. Iago Dora, your 2025 male Rip Curl Pro champion.
It's always so hard surfing against Italo. He seems to always do what he needs to do and find a way to win. And I found a way to win today, and I felt something special was going to happen here this week, and it did.
It's your first victory in a few years. You're working with a new coach. Just how is everything coming together for you to start this season?
Of course, a change is always risky and scary, and everyone's gonna talk about it and say I'm wrong, say I'm right, and I'm still the same, and I'm still gonna do what I love to do.
Iago Dora, this cat can dance. The champion here in Portugal busts a move with his signature samba. Italo will have to save his backflip for another day. Italo Ferreira and Katie Simmers remain on top of the CT ranks and will wear the yellow jerseys at the next championship tour stop in Central America.
We descend upon the beautiful cobblestone point of Punta Roca. Whoa!
Come on now!
What? What was that? That was as twisted as you could get.
Next time on Inside Pro Surfing, it's all about sunshine, palm trees, and warm pupusas. Tune in for the Surf City El Salvador Pro.
Punta Roca welcoming the best in the world for stop number 4 of the championship tour.
Come on!
An absolute masterclass.
El Salvador, the war of attrition. I mean, this place will beat you down and it'll melt you.
Risking it all. Everybody is losing it.
There's a new lion in the jungle, baby.
It's one of the most hi-fi waves on tour.
Definitely more like J-Bay today, that's for sure.
Gabby Bryan, so much power.
You gotta watch out for Mama Roca here, the lurking monster underneath, just waiting to bite your fins right out of your board.
Wow, look at the damage. We're still seeing a world champion not only set the bar on tour, but she's still improving in front of our eyes.
I think subconsciously I have less pressure, for sure.
Katie Simmers, she dashes that end section. Italo Ferreira, he's looking like an unstoppable force.
He just matches with so much energy and progression. People have to catch up.
Closeout section, a perfect landing. Interference on Kanoe Igarashi.
It's time for urgency.
It's definitely like back up against the wall.
Come on, 3 barrels on one wave.
There's the major boss here. It's the local hero.
Brian Perez nails it.
History will be written. This is as good as it gets.
New world champion, Italo Ferreira. Italo's career has been a bit of a roller coaster. You know, the highest highs. world title, Olympic gold, and then kind of just disappearing.
Sometimes it's good when you lose.
Another huge upset. #1 in the world out of the event. It looked like he was carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders.
You can see how much it means to him.
And then it led to an injury. Sometimes it's the reset that you need.
This year, Italo has literally come out swinging.
What an answer back from Italo Ferreira.
Italo is on the prime of his career.
Italo Ferreira in the semifinal #1.
He's definitely on 6th gear, and everyone is still on like 4th. Everything he does plays out to be perfect, like almost untouchable.
The Surf Abu Dhabi Pro Champ, Italo Ferreira.
I have fun, I work hard, you know, that's why the results come.
Runner-up, Italo Ferreira.
Types of airs he's been doing on wave pools, on ocean, he's just blowing up.
Talk about going big or going home. He is leaving nothing on the table right now.
You need to sacrifice yourself to be on the top, so that's what I'm doing.
I grew up super close to Punta Roca. That's my house right there.
What a story for Brian Perez. Just raised on this point break, taking on the world's best.
An incredibly talented wild card, the pride of El Salvador.
Brian is an awesome person. You know, his evolution in the 4 years that we've had this event has been amazing. First Salvadorian to win a championship tour heat last year against Italo Ferreira.
Italo with everything to lose right now. Watch out for the Pink Panther, Brian Perez. He's setting things up. This guy's got a massive air game. Is he gonna go to it? He does. Make it. Whoa! Come on now.
We saw him last year take down Italo Ferreira with a huge frontside air, disappeared and came out in the whitewater. It was almost like godsend.
And we've just seen a shocking upset. #5 in the world taken out.
And that put everybody on notice that now we've got a guy who can take down anybody on tour. This is his backyard. He's got a comfort level, and the pressure of being at home doesn't seem to affect him, which is monumental.
The rematch we all wanted is on. Italo Ferreira going up against Brian Perez.
Brian knows this wave better than anyone, but Italo, I think he's going to be fired up. He's going to bring the energy, the confidence, and the momentum, and it's very hard to beat those guys. It's time to perform. He's capable. Exceptionally capable.
Italo vertical on his first turn. Another big bash. This wave just unfolding in front of him. So he gets the finish there.
He did some damage on that first critical section. Gets a nice, powerful hack.
6.07, not bad.
Looks like we might have some here out the back.
Shredder Wasilewski has a front row seat.
Wow, look at this thing. It's perfect. See what he's got in the lip line. Bango. Whoa, buckets out the back. Plenty of spray. Another one. Oh, I like the power he's using in his surfing. Wow, that thing was mental.
Brian Perez dropping the hammer early on. 6.83, so he is now in the lead. The hometown support is all with Brian Perez.
I love the way he's just embracing the moment. We'll see what happens, though. Good set's coming right now. Italo on the outside.
And he's gonna right off the bat get up in vertical. Nice critical turn once again.
Powerful, nice clean line all the way through to the inside. Power snap to finish.
That's definitely more critical for Italo. That first turn was money.
Memorable, powerful. Judges rewarding him 7.33. Takes over in the lead. We'll see if Perez now can surf for a 6.58. Quick snap to start on this wave. Perez leaning in, pretty tail heavy, throwing a ton of spray though, and a powerful finish there. So great combination of turns there for Brian Perez.
Still have a feeling that that wasn't enough, but it's close.
So there you have the number. It comes through to 6.30. It's going to be just under. He entered this heat as a national hero. He will exit this heat as a national hero, but Italo Ferreira gets the edge.
I'm stoked to make that one, and I want to say congrats to Brian and all the fans on the beach. They was like, put an energy on the heat, and it will make me more excited.
Brian's incredible. He can deliver at this CT level all day long. He's the guy. Here he is right here. I'm going to give him a big hug.
Hey, man. We go.
Love you, bro. Head high, dude. You too. Head high, bro. Incredible. You're the guy. The guy. Yeah, that's hard to see.
Richard Dog Marsh, current super coach. I want my people to do whatever it takes to win.
The squad that we've got now, Dog's like our little ringleader.
Okay, boys, cameras away, it off.
Dog is a good fit for me, I would say, because he keeps it real.
Gabrielle O'Brien playing catch-up.
Oh my God. Let's do a fake high five for the camera.
Dog, you can't say that.
A lot of people know Richard Dog Marsh as the current super coach. What a lot of people might not know is that Richard Marsh was a tenacious competitor back in the day. They called it the dog because he would not give anybody an inch. I really like to think I'm a results-driven coach. I want my people to do whatever it takes to win. Dirty as you have to go, let's go there.
Dog is a good fit for me, I would say, because he keeps it real, tells me what I need to hear, even though sometimes I don't always want to hear it.
I think one of the main things that he always taught me was how to act as an athlete, how to act as a person as well.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, the squad that we've got now, the four of us, Dog, in a way, is like our little ringleader. He doesn't take on anyone unless he really believes that he can help them.
When genuinely everyone likes each other and really cares, it makes it a lot more fun for all of us, and that's what's happening right now.
Gabrielle O'Brien, fresh off a final in Portugal. Finaled here last year, so this is her time to shine. Here we go. Alyssa Spencer, the wild card, real smooth on her approach and a cool pace. As we see the heavy-footed Gabby Bryan eject on the closeout section. Alyssa Spencer turns in a 5.5. Gabrielle O'Brien getting started, big snap and then a fall, so she'll be playing catch-up.
Gabby's a little up against the wall because she's looking for waves out there and there's not a lot happening. I think we're halfway through the heat. She doesn't really have anything over a 3, so she needs to get busy.
So deep, so deep.
After a long lull, it's Gabrielle O'Brien starting to really drive down the line, and she is going to be so deep.
Face, go! Oh my God, come on.
Little draw into the pocket, sweeping into the open face. Hooks it back in one more time.
Woo! And a finish. Whoa, let's go!
It's enough for the lead change with time winding down.
Man, that was so underserved.
Under priority, Gabrielle O'Brien.
Wow. Oh, slide in the tail. Gab, catch this wave. Turn. Catch this wave. Burn it.
10 seconds.
Maybe a last opportunity, 10 seconds to go. Doesn't need much. Gabby Bryan, one of the favorites in this event, will be holding her breath too if Alyssa catches this wave.
Thanks up for keep number 3 and from keep number 4.
That's meant to be a lot more fun.
Oh my goodness. That was crazy.
Good fight, clap, good fight. Keep it up.
Got a suntan out there?
Yeah. Oh my God.
There was a fish swimming by me.
Did he catch you?
No.
Come on, let's do a fake high five.
The family that you have trailing with you is so awesome. Having that kind of support system, how crucial is it, Gabby?
It's so crucial. I think they're a huge part of why I'm having so much fun this year. Even on the off days, it's nonstop laughter in our household. Oh my God, that's the most embarrassing thing
Connor's like a big panda bear kind of vibe, and he really makes it fun for everyone.
We'll start with Big Wave Richard. Lumberjack Richie. He's really good on the axe. And then we got Recovery Richie. If you're creating that team atmosphere, you know, if I'm surfing with these guys every day, they're going to push me and I'm going to push them. And that's how we're going to get better. Looking as smiley as ever.
I liked it. I liked where it was going, then it all went bad.
So bad. We all love Dog for the same reason. He's honest and he's critical, and for us, we just want to get better at surfing, and he's going to help us do that.
Pipe down. Because you haven't cooked once. The one thing that we are sure about is you have not cooked.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Done a lot of corn.
Done a lot of corn this trip.
Yeah,
way better than Gab's carrot.
You could build a house with Gab's carrots, I reckon. That big.
They're a huge reason of why I'm enjoying myself so much, and it's like my family away from home, and I couldn't be more grateful.
Thanks. With Gabriella, the easier the heats are, the worse she does.
Yeah, back that.
Can you guys back that for me?
Yeah, please.
The harder it gets, the better she does.
Yeah.
This event, I'm surfing against Ryan in the third round.
Who's going to get the inside? No idea.
If I get the inside, he's pushing me as deep as possible.
Yeah, I know.
I know he will. Of course, everybody thinks he's like Mr. Nice Guy, which he is Mr. Nice Guy. But he's a top 10 surfer in the world.
Yep.
You gotta have some in you to be top 10 surfer in the world. It sucks going up against a friend and somebody that you admire so much early in the event.
These two have been spending a lot of the morning together. They're side by side to support Connor O'Leary in his heat win earlier today. You always wonder how these are going to go when they have the same coach. They've got little insights into each other's playbook, so there might not be too many surprises.
Well, they've been running a ton of drills the last few days that we've had the lay days too, so.
Leo Fioravanti and blitzes that first section. Coming around the corner, super clean rail work. Driving into a big section with power and authority. Fioravanti, so comfortable, so confident, and he takes an early advantage against his good friend Ryan Callanan.
Come on, Ryan, Jimenez.
Callanan, big first turn with the fins out. Deep off the bottom, crushes that second opportunity. He's got his flow down, a big hammer off the top again, and Ryan is fired up with a big answer back to Leo Fioravanti. These two have had a ton of time, a ton of dinners together, hanging out in the pool at their house, and now it's just been fireworks. Uh-oh, big fin throw on that carve. Winds up again, and an absolute perfect carve. Fioravanti will throw down another finish. No falls, no mistakes as he heads in to the round of 16.
Man, from that start,
I know.
Then it was just like, that's top 5.
Ryan is such an amazing human, and we have such an amazing team staying at the house together. So I'm really happy where I'm at and excited for the next, excited for tomorrow. I think tomorrow is going to be pumping.
Buenos dias. What a sight. Perfect conditions at Punta Roca. But oh my goodness, that is just classic Jordy Smith. You get goosebumps seeing him on a wall that perfect. He's slamming on the brakes.
What? All right. Everyone wants to hear me say it. It's definitely more like J-Bay today. That's for sure.
Buenos dias. What a sight. Perfect conditions at Punta Roca. Up next, Jordy Smith takes on Leonardo Fioravanti. Fioravanti getting things started, attacking this ride at Punta Roca. He's a little bit behind, but now he's out in front. The Italian squares up, drills it with that solid hammer in the pocket, full wrapping cutback. Back to the lip again with a beautiful arc. But oh my goodness, Jordy Smith special. Leans into
A lean back down carve under the lip. He will dance inside the pit at Punta Roca. And now Jordy lays down that front side carve. Smith sets up a nice re-entry off the top. Easily gets out in front and kicks out. That is just classic Jordy Smith. You get goosebumps seeing him on a wall that perfect with that kind of size.
Vintage Jordy Smith right there, close to 20 years on the tour and just as good as ever, Joe.
Oh my gosh, look at this wave. Jeez Louise.
Jordy Smith is up again. He's slamming on the brakes.
What?
Jordy Smith gets blown out of the pit.
Come on.
Lays down a rail and just is in sync with the rhythm of Punta Roca.
That was incredible.
An absolute masterclass of maneuver choice.
He's just cleaning the plate right now. Just.
This is one of the favorite performances I've seen from him in a very long time.
I could not knock on my wave, and then I turned around and I see the most J-Bay perfect second wave.
He's hit it, bro. He's hit it. All right. Everyone wants to hear me say it. It's definitely more like J-Bay today. That's for sure. But yeah, I'm stoked, man. Stoked the waves have come, and I'm stoked over the quarterfinals.
I grew up in Durban, born and raised in Durban. There it is, number 23.
It's kind of crazy how it brings up a lot of emotions, really, just to stand here.
We came from a poorer neighborhood, and I think that just kind of molded me into fighting for everything that we got.
We used to play in these flats a lot with the grass patch over there. And after a certain point, a lot of bad things used to go down, so kind of stopped playing there for a while.
It's a really special family story there of humble beginnings. He's been in the spotlight since he was a little kid.
World Under 16 champion, it's Durban's very own.
And for Jordy to live up to the hype, go through those early interviews where he's like, I'm going to take everybody out on tour, those statements were real, and he did back it up.
And it is unanimous, a 10-point ride for Jordy Smith. It's your 2017 Rip Curl Bells Beach Pro Champion, Jordy Smith.
The impact he's made on surfing, on the industry, on movie parts, two-time runner-up in the world. That's an insane career. But he's still here, 18 years on the championship tour.
Welcome to the jungle, baby.
Yeah, here we are. I think it's 17 or 18 years later, and I just still love it.
That is Jordy Smith, the South African Zappa Smasher. Coming out of a barrel, laying one down.
I'm just a surf dog, absolute surf turkey, and I love competing. With a family, it's always family first, but that's one of the biggest motivators for me. If you're going to spend time away from them, then you better make it time well spent. Doing it for them, for myself, for my country.
If Jordy Smith left the tour 5 years ago, no one would blame him. No one would change his legacy. He'd be like, he's one of the all-time greats.
We could be looking at potentially the heat of the event. We've got Italo Ferreira going up against Jordy Smith, both of these surfers on a fast trajectory straight to the top. We're gonna fire it up right now with Italo Ferreira in that yellow jersey, hammering two big backside whips all the way through to the inside. All right, first wave for Jordy Smith. Hammers it at the start. Big carving turn right there. Spray flying 50 feet, another. You can tell he is using every bit of his power with every turn he's thrown.
Impressive surfer from the big groove from South Africa.
So solid, so steady. A well-earned 867 for Jordy Smith. For Crosby, here we go again. Jordy Smith. This one looks like a gem. They're kind of bouncing around him, but he's kind of riding through the chop with relative ease. He does improve. Now Italo needs an 8.73. What will we see from Italo? He goes down. Jordy Smith is on to the semifinals. That is a statement victory for Jordy Smith.
We've obviously had a couple back and forths, a little bit of rivalry every now and then, and I thought he was, you know, maybe just kind of chomping at the bit, maybe a little too much. I could kind of tell with maybe with a little bit of his energy, he really wants to like smash me. And sometimes, you know, you just can't let your ego get in the way of just surfing waves.
You're always going to be the underdog until you prove otherwise. This is the season that she's doing it.
Gabby is just all power.
Teach me how to do that.
I'm so proud to represent Hawaii and Kauai around the world on the tour.
Gabrielle O'Brien is kind of in a shadow, representing the island of Kauai. There's been so many huge names come out of that amazing island. You talk to locals on the island of Kauai and they're like, oh, she puts in the work.
I think one of the biggest challenges I've faced, which has honestly worked in my favor in a way, is always being the underdog.
Rolling into this one is Gabrielle O'Brien. Late for the climb, but gets up there and pulls it off. She wins her first ever championship tour event, and it's the Western Australia Margaret River Pro.
Man, when I won that event, getting cheered up the beach and then the trophy over my head, it was an incredible feeling. It was just like, wow, all the hard work has paid off.
Last year for Gabrielle O'Brien was another roller coaster to get to where she is today.
I don't know if very many people know, but I had a shoulder injury at the beginning of last year, and I wasn't making the cut, and my back was against the wall.
She was worried about falling off tour at Margaret River, and she won it. Now she's got to worry about a world title campaign, which she held on to until Cloudbreak.
Incredibly important heat for Gabby Bryan, who still has the lead, hanging on to that 5th spot at the moment.
She's in the final 5. Last event of the regular season, she lets a wave go.
Pulling up and under. Aaron Brooks, and an upset of world number 5 out of the contest.
The toughest loss of her career, being that close to competing for a world title.
She made a couple of mistakes. The things I'm really trying to bring forward are just her surfing IQ, and that's something that comes with maturity and hard losses.
When you get hurt so many times, it builds callus on them. They're stronger from, they learn how to deal with it.
Missing final 5 by just that one spot has lit a fire in me, and I want it more than ever.
Gabriella Bryan today, I think, is one of the best surfers on the world tour.
In my eyes, the best girl surfer in the world at the moment.
I don't think anybody on tour does a bigger turn than Gabriella.
The amount of water she's displaying and the amount of rail surfing she's been doing on her forehand, but not to mention on her backhand, is really second to none.
Every time she lays that board over, you can see the power that she possesses.
When she comes up against some of the other girls, it's like night and day how much different it is and how much more she can push and hold.
You're always going to be the underdog until you prove otherwise. This is the season that she's doing it.
It's time for the quarterfinals. Gabrielle O'Brien, who has been just on fire this year, taking on Bella Kenworthy, representing Dana Point.
Close up.
It will be the rookie on tour controlling the first wave. Connects off the lip well. Final turn for Kenworthy. Snap to slide, controls it. Gabby Bryan to answer. Hard off the bottom again, lays it out in front.
Gabby is just all power. Those 3 turns were so impactful, big, meaty sections for her.
And now looking at a big turn out the back. The rookie on tour, Bella Kenworthy, finding a bigger wall.
Bella had that kind of skating around feel, drifting the tail a lot.
The rookie takes a big lead over Gabriella Bryan. As we watch Gabby Bryan looking for an answer back. Nice clean rails from Gabriella Bryan to start. The Kauaian lays into her third turn. So much rail and power. It opens up so she can blast that. Gabriella Bryan, so far so good. Closes it out with a solid finish and hits the 3 all the way to her camp. 9.23.
I've never done a carve like that every moment. That was one of the best.
Gabby now into the semifinals.
I like putting on a show for everybody and just showing the world the surfing that I can do. So every time I get that opportunity, it feels so good, especially my team. To see everyone cheering. I saw Connor and Leo just like with their hands up. So I'm having so much fun and I was so excited to surf today. And yeah, finals day, let's go.
Can you teach me how to do that? The winning heats part and the learning how to do a really good carve part, that'd be nice.
Coming up next, Sawyer Lindblad, last year's Rookie of the Year.
Get your timing right, you're going to go boom, big spray, and then the second one's going to be good.
But one of her best friends on tour happens to be a world champ, Katie Simmers.
For Katie to now be the youngest world champion of all time, that weight is gone, which is a very scary thing for the rest of the field. She's still improving in front of our eyes. She is nowhere near her peak.
Just surf like you've been surfing, you've been ripping. Let's do it.
Sawyer Lindblad has a nice section to connect with on the back end. Drives off the bottom and is able to put a solid finishing move on. Simmers to grease that first turn, back up to the top.
The surfing that Katie's doing right now, because it's just on a whole other level.
Sawyer, first turn, nice placement, right in the pocket. Looking to better a 6, but needs a 6.92 for the lead. Hits it off the lift line. Uh-oh, world number 1 with some speed and flow. Little slingshot wrap. No mistakes from Lindblad as Katie turns in the highest combined heat total of the women's event so far and is fired up moving into the semifinals.
There's like a lot of ways to win a heat, but to beat Sawyer, I feel like you kind of just have to surf good. And so I'm happy that I was able to do that.
Welcome to the final. History will be written. Gabriella Bryan taking on Isabella Nichols. The falls continue for Gabriella Bryan.
She hasn't fallen this much the entire time we've been here.
We will kick off with the women's this morning. Semi-final number 1, world number 1 Katie Simmers and Gabby Bryan, a rematch from last year here in El Salvador.
And this is a huge test for Gabby Bryan. Does she want to be in that WSL Final 5 picture? She's really got to make the most of these opportunities when she's coming up against the number 1 seed.
The most intimidating competitor would probably be Katie Simmers. She can surf 10-foot pipe and do airs in 2-foot onshore slop.
Bingo! That was so skeet.
She's a very well-rounded surfer and very spicy surfer. So yeah, she's definitely intimidating.
Fine. Good? Let's go.
These two are already ready to get things started, and running down the line is Katie Simmers. Well overhead section, air drop in the pocket, and a nice clean redirect off the lip. Always so beautiful with the rail lines and putting together a nice clean finish. Gosh, what a combination of turns. So much risk in that opening maneuver. Judges are rewarding the world champ. 7.67 on the opening wave of finals day. Gabby Bryan take this wave. Unfortunately, she did get caught behind for a bit here.
Yeah, Gabby unfortunately pacing that maneuver without looking down the line, and she really had to fight hard to get around and find some open face. Well, big turn there off the top. So she does kind of redeem that wave.
Wow, that was crazy.
An absolute bomb out the back for Katie Simmers. How about that high line holding her rail? Punta Roca giving us some brilliance this morning. Hasn't done a turn, and I don't mind at all. She is flying. Oh no. The reaction from her pops there on the rocks.
Wow, that had the craziest lump in it.
Caitlin Simmers under priority, gets a turn and a tail blow. And that'll set up the forehand powerhouse of Gabby Bryant.
Come on. Oh, it's long.
Belting it off the lip on that driver 3.0. Speed turn to cover some ground. Doesn't want to get caught behind again. Punches that out through the wind.
Oh, get in front of it. Get in front of it. Oh! Why is she doing those snaps?
A 5.33. That's her best so far. And she does get a lead change over the world champ.
Set. There's a minute and 30 seconds, dog. If she doesn't paddle in and catch a wave.
We're down to 50 seconds as we see yellow.
She's not going to catch it.
Katie Simmers needs a 2.49. Going to a smaller wave here. Starts off flat, couple of ribs on the face, opens up. Clean first turn for Katie Simmers. Throws a wrapping cut back.
Is that a 2.5? Is that a 2.5?
That's 2.5.
I don't think that's a 2.5.
Last of yellow, 2 points was not enough for Katie.
Numbers in really quickly. Judges making it clear that's not enough.
Holy moly. That was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Gabby Bryant goes back-to-back with her wins in semifinals in El Salvador over the world champion.
I was fired up from yesterday, so I wanted to like really open up, and I didn't really get the chance, so hopefully in the next one I can.
Welcome to the final. Two different approaches. You've got the unbelievable power of Gabriella Bryan.
Oh, wow, 45 minutes.
Kind of makes it more simple sets. There's going to be 2 sets.
That's amazing.
And the point break specialist of Isabella Nichols. So Gabriella Bryan off the bottom, big power whip and a tail blow. Belts it, quick for that 2-for-1 finishing. And now the poise of Isabella Nichols. Great section to chuck the fins out.
She's reading this wave so well, really looking flawless and turned on at the moment.
Oh, go!
Gabriella Bryan goes down. There's an extended climb. That's been a challenging move. Nice clean arc. Isabella Nichols surfing a real clean final.
Oh, biggest calm of your life. She hasn't fallen this much since the entire time we've been here.
Just pushing so hard, she buckled the board.
She's going to head over to her caddy, switch over equipment.
And that just shows you the power of Punta Roca, Gabby. She's back out there if she wants more. She's all growled up.
Lighting up this turn on the backup board is Gabby Bryant.
She needs that 5-2-5 to take the lead.
Wow, how smooth does this board look? Wave continues to run and the flow state activated for Gabriella Bryan.
And we have the last of red, 7.83.
And what a moment for Gabby, the queen of Punta Roca. Gabriella Bryan takes out the title here in El Salvador for the first time in her career.
Come here, Al. Come back.
La campeona Gabriella Bryan!
It definitely takes a village, and the crew I've been surrounded with here is the best, and I love them all, and I definitely couldn't do it without you guys.
Good job.
Oh, so nice. Thank you.
Yeah, so proud of you.
Thank you so much.
Such a hard one to watch. It just looked like there was some scar tissue there from the last time she got second, last event, and she just had to personally battle through that. I mean, her surfing was great. Yeah, I guess that makes it more sweet.
Right now, Gabby Bryant is #2 in the world. It's not just her learning the ropes, trying to figure out the tour. She is a threat for her first world title. She's going to be the toughest person to beat heading into Australia.
Yeah, Caddy. Yeah, that was sick.
History being written in an all-South African final. Matthew McGillivray representing J-Bay. Jordy Smith from Durban.
He's looking for his first victory in nearly 8 years.
Matthew McGillivray, for him looking up to Jordy his entire life, you got to figure out the way to beat your idol.
He's any wave he wants at J-Bay.
Welcome back to the Surf City El Salvador Pro. It is firing.
Finals day.
Everybody wants to prove that they're the best surfer in the world.
Matthew McGillivray, what a way to start his semi.
We are talking about somebody who's really been on point.
He has been really in form and on fire throughout the entirety of this event. I'd say the dark horse threat from day one.
You're in your first championship tour final. How does that resonate with you?
I can't believe that I'm here in the final. Could be an all-Safa final, which is pretty cool.
One more. One more.
McGillivray makes the finals. Who's going to be next? Jordy Smith, Cole Hausman. Two power brokers going blow for blow. Business is about to go down. Straight off the buzzer, Jordy Smith dropped a hammer.
Oh my gosh. This is vintage. Jordy Smith.
An 817 for Jordy Smith's opening ride. That's how you want to start a heat. Cole Hausman is blasting the back out of this wave. Wow, power circling to start for Hausman. Score comes through a 5.33. Cole Hausman out the back with priority. Goes into a series of turns. And that wave just dies out beneath him. Jordy Smith now looking like a better wall. Huge layback hook. That could be all she wrote.
Nail in the coffin.
Jordy Smith closing the door.
He looks really unbeatable in this event right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are set for a South African super final.
It's given me a lot of fight, actually, to see the waves when they get really good. To now be in the final with Matt is speechless.
Come on, man. Final toss. All yours.
So Jordy has some really important people in his life that are integral to his career, and one of them being Graham Smith, his dad.
Yeah, having my dad, he'll be with me at a couple of events on tour. He's still my shaper, and that I think is just absolutely amazing.
Really fun that his dad and himself can just build a company together, built on experience, and it's proven with the Smith Shapes program.
The open relationship that we have, it's like since I've started riding his boards again, everything is, I don't know, just gotten better. You know, with myself, with my family, it's insane.
He's been on the tour for so long now. I mean, you know, it's just about trust your instincts and surf from your heart. Believe in yourself.
He's sure-footed, composed, and goes straight from one rail to the other.
That's all I think you really try to achieve in life, is to really impress your family, you know, your parents especially. Yeah, they've done so much for me, and so if I can make them proud, kind of representing him and us, then I'll do that 100%.
History being written in an all-South African final. Matthew McGillivray representing J-Bay. Jordy Smith from Durban. Jordy, 18-year vet, the oldest on tour, a storybook career, a total phenom. How would that feel to be Matthew McGillivray right now? Looking up to Jordy his entire life, and then you got to figure out the way to beat your idol.
Jordy's been a big inspiration to me growing up and a big inspiration for the next generation of surfers coming out of South Africa.
That's kind of just been my goal, really, is just to be able to inspire people. And if I can inspire one kid, then I've done my job.
Jordy getting this final started. The Smith Shapes V12 model looking great.
He's looking for his first victory in nearly 8 years, Joe.
Jordy, the great start, 7.33. Here we go. Matthew McGillivray setting up his first turn of the heat. It's that little slingshot wrap. Nice drive and fin throw through the end section for McGillivray. Matty gets a 5 out of that last one. Chucking the tail out is Matty McGillivray into a quick, precise fade. Hard off the bottom, big swoop. Real slopey inside corner. He'll just step off. That's gonna sting for McGillivray. We'll pop up to see Jordy in motion. Fading, weaving, setting up some arcs on the open face. Looking for it to build up down the line, and a big layback blowtail. And a lovely celebration.
I mean, this is so impressive.
37 years old, still loves his job. He said, this is a good life, and that's why, right there.
Nice, hits over, Joe.
An 18-year veteran lets out a roar, taking the win over his fellow South African. Clobbers him in the celebration. Jordy Smith, your champion of the Surf City El Salvador Pro.
Well, the Smith man himself, he's taking an emotional moment right now. Congratulations, brother. He's going to ride this one in for victory. We love you, brah.
And after all these years, how sweet does this feel?
Oh, yeah, Jordan!
This is for two people. This is for my wife. And actually everybody that holds it down for the families and the people to be able to do this. The fathers, the husbands, everybody. Without you guys, we couldn't do it. And then secondly, my father. I've always wanted to ride his board in the final and to win on it. And that dream's come true. I love you, Dad. South Africa, let's go! Yeah, my first win as a father, you know. We want to show my sons that never say die, keep believing in yourself. And I know that I've made them proud, and that's all that really is about.
Seeing Jordy win today was just beyond special for the South African surfing community.
For South Africa, we're a sport-mad nation, but we're also a third-world country. So to show people that there's a pathway to become a professional surfer, that there's success in it, is a really cool moment.
Seeing him back to number 5 in the world, coming into Bells as a former champ, let's make this the year for Jordy Smith.
The 2025 World Surf League Championship Tour continues in Australia. It all starts with the pilgrimage to the Easter Rally on the shores of the Southern Ocean.
Pumping. Game on.
Bells will ring out loud, and history will be written.
He hammers it.
On the next episode of Inside Pro Surfing, the 2025 Rip Curl Pro Bells Beach.
Wow. State of Victoria erupts.
We're back. Jurac, Bells Beach. For me, there's not a better place to spend Easter.
That mid-season cut is looming, and we're seeing performances being pushed because of that.
The horn just went off. Bells are ringing here on the cliffs.
For over 60 years, Bells has been a mainstay. It holds a special place for the competitors.
Gives you chicken skin when you start to think about those moments, and you could be potentially a part of history like that. It's a big deal.
This is one of the best performances in the Bells Bowl ever, hands down, in the history of surfing. Second wave always, mate.
You ask any surfer on the tour, what event do you want to win? And I guarantee you 90% of them will say, we want to ring that Bells Bowl. It's that iconic.
Honestly, it's the only trophy I want. It's the only trophy I want to win.
You look at the honour roll and it just magnifies the prestige of this contest.
The legacy of winning Bells, it's like you're remembered forever.
History will be written.
Good morning once again from Jurac. We're here for the Rip Curl Pro Bells Beach, the 62nd edition. Can you believe it? So much history has been made here.
I just don't think we overthink it as in like over head height.
Nah.
Anything head high is you're going.
Yeah.
Pride yourself on how solid you are, dude.
Yeah.
Delivering on just 2 chances.
Ethan Ewing chasing his second Bells title. On this forehand has just proven so deadly in the past. What about that opening turn? Unbelievable. Floating to get transitioning down the line with plenty of speed to a big finish.
Holy, I'm blown away. That was some really, really amazing surfing.
Ethan rips through that carve again, bringing the board right back into the power source and leaning into that final move. Just 2 turns, but the second one so strong. Oh my goodness.
Ethan Ewing's entered the water. Are you kidding me? He's looking absolutely on fire. Like, it does not get better than this.
And Ethan getting the jump into the round of 16.
Ethan, do you have any flashbacks to your win back in 2023 out here at Winky Pop?
For sure, yeah. It was kind of similar conditions, pretty small and lully, but really good win. So
Ewing out front, looking for the bell. And remember, his mom won this contest 40 years ago. And how sweet that would be to join his mother's name on that staircase.
You are going to be on that perpetual trophy with your mom forever.
it's been my biggest goal in my career to win this, and just all my heroes have won this. Joel, Mick, Kelly, and then yeah, my mum back in '83. It's an honour to compete here, and yeah, put my name up there with hers it's really special. Tell your mum you love them, because you never know what life throws at you. So thank you.
Absolute legend. Let's hear it for Ethan Ewing.
Ethan Ewing is one of Australia's next hopes to win a world title. Quiet, unassuming guy, and really lets his surfing do the talking.
His technique is the best. Truly incredible and an honor to watch, really.
He's the guy that the sort of the old power mongers sort of look at and go, that's surfing. That's what good surfing looks like.
The styles there, the flow, just the power. He seems to accelerate through the turns, where other surfers sort of go through and then hunt for speed as they come out.
Ethan's in the perfect position this year. Without John and Gabriel, probably becomes the power surfer of the tour. Yeah, I think he's the guy to beat.
Ethan's performance throughout 2025 so far has been really consistent. You know, he's right up at the top of the ratings, but the win has been a little bit elusive for him. You feel like there's a point to prove here at Bells Beach. He wants the win.
Man, he's one of the most hard-working surfers on tour. He puts everything he has into his craft. However, he's not putting himself in the spotlight. He's not really telling those stories of heartbreak.
My first few years on tour, I really struggled with self-belief.
Ethan Ewing is putting on a display of power surfing we have yet to see here at Lowers. The fact that he'd broken his back 4.5 weeks ago, and now he's surfing at this level. He's a Superman.
Incredible job, Ethan Ewing. Second in the world in 2023.
He won't stop until he accomplishes his goal. He might not sing us a song about it, but I think that's probably one of those dangerous things that you can have. Like, what is he hiding? What is he working on that we haven't seen yet? And he's definitely saving it for the water.
I think I'm at a much better place now with believing myself and believing that I can win a world title.
Yeah.
Good luck, Ethan.
Thank you.
Tell him you don't believe in love. Don't sit out too far.
Yeah.
These guys let some nuggets go.
Yeah.
You paddle out to them easy.
Yeah.
But the ones that are going underneath are still sick. Trust your ability in smoking.
Yeah.
Go enjoy it.
Yeah, I'll be looking in.
All right, but.
Ethan Ewing chasing a second Bells title up against Connor O'Leary. Ethan on the outside gets started with a big float as Connor brings it through to the inside, takes a fall. Ethan on his way to winning this opening exchange. Bit more work on the outer section. And this wave, it's carrying its height all the way through to the inside now as Ethan gets forward over that final section.
It's effortless, the way he goes about these turns.
That 7 car was huge.
Ethan Ewing starting with a 9.33 for his opening ride. And he's also backed that up now, an 8.5 for this one.
Two-turn combo out the back was insane. And then again, just finishing with that layback.
So Connor O'Leary, he's going to pull the trigger on this one. Blitzes the lip. And again, just gets upside down. A great combination on the outside. 3 huge turns.
12 o'clock nooner.
It's got to be needs.
Connor O'Leary.
Somewhere up there.
Have a look at this wall for Ewing, who responds with a bit more aggression after Connor drops an 8.67. Ethan knows he's within reach now, and he's putting it all on the line. Full release, total commitment. He just vaporized that wave.
This is a new version of Ethan again. Like, he's pushed it even further.
This has been tidy work from Ethan. Some of the best forehand surfing that we've ever seen here at Bells.
To see him in absolutely pristine conditions at the Bells Bowl, that's just such a great marriage.
Thank you.
That's a really good job.
Yeah.
Holy good surfing, dude.
Thank you.
Holy I loved it. Wow.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
Yeah,
good
worked
job.
out well. The stars and everything.
Oh, absolutely.
Honestly, he was
Only a couple
surfing as
weeks
good as
ago,
I've ever seen anyone surf out
insane.
here. Like, it was crazy.
I've seen some demo jobs in that Bells Bowl over the years, mate, but none more sublime than that. That was one of those magic performances that will just echo through eternity.
Yeah, that was such a fun heat. It just feels good to be surfing out here with the crowd here and everything. It's just at the top for us in this sport.
What Ethan Ewing delivered at the Bells Bowl was just nothing short of extraordinary. You know, the way he attacked those waves, he really rewrote the blueprint for how to surf Bells Bowl. This is a moment in history. It will be etched.
Griffin Colapinto, he's down in like the mid-20s on the rankings, and it's been difficult to watch.
It's his worst start to a championship tour season ever.
Griff just so sure-footed. Perfect launch pad off the lip there.
The last few events have just like broken me open emotionally.
Drives up into a chunky section, and it's a huge statement laid down.
You're watching Inside Pro Surfing, and we're back at Bells. With a slow start to the season, Griffin Colapinto hopes to turn things around with a round of 32 matchup with Matt McGillivray.
What do you think for the start?
It's loads of catch the rail there. So just over 11 minutes.
Cheers, boys.
Griffin Colapinto, he's down in like the mid-20s on the rankings, and it's been difficult to watch him not crack through this round.
And it looks like Griffin moving into position here. Deep on this one, he'll drive around that foamy section, climbs up onto the lip, and a beautiful rotation to kick things off.
Griff just so sure-footed. Perfect launch pad off the lip there.
Griff just cruising into it off the bottom. Big tail blow, reverses it. Another big air rev.
And here he goes. Good size wall for Matty. He's going to have to turn this one with a single ride, and it's a big number he needs. 9.23, that'll help. Huge rip into the face. And attacking the bowl once again. Needs one of those big finishes. Doesn't really get a clean combination to finish. Behind him, Griffin Colapinto.
Beautiful opening turn. Connects with the lip, goes for the big tail slide, and he tags that finishing turn as well.
Griffin Colapinto through to the round of 16 for just the second time this year.
Really good surf.
Job, mate.
Sick surf.
Attack. This year's been a tricky one. It's been really hard to like trust that everything I'm doing is going to pay off at some point. Cheers, brother.
Away from the ocean, Griffin Colapinto finds his focus on the fairway. A welcome reset during a rocky start to the season.
Might be here a while. Yeah, boys.
We've been here since 6.
I love it. My whole life, I've just done the over the top, and slice, slice, slice. So working on the inside out jaw. I've been really like tried to get way better at something besides surfing. You know, I really am trying to like figure out how I can improve. Usually I've only done that with surfing, so I think it's healthy to do that with something else, another activity. Couple of bogeys, huh?
Yeah, I don't
think we didn't even get one par. That's sad.
Griffin Colapinto is not able to find a wave right now to respond. It's going to be the rookie taking down a big name.
Griffin's start to the season, a beautiful mess is probably what you'd call it.
He's had his worst run of results, his worst start to a championship tour season ever.
A tough blow for the Colapinto camp. He really needed to get a keeper as Colapinto shakes this one off.
He's getting good scores, but he's coming up against surfers that are laying down some big numbers, and he's just not getting through heats.
I'd say no, but he made it exciting. He tried, though.
As a surfer, that's a really hard thing to deal with mentally.
it's a fun learning curve for him to, you know, to have to adapt to those situations.
He doesn't want to face the cut deep in the 20s on the rankings. Last score for Colapinto is not enough.
Close heat, though, and Griffin served great. I mean, that's 2 events in a row.
I mean, a little slow start to my season. You know, haven't cracked a finals day. It's the first time I've had that since my 2nd year on tour. So, yeah, it's just a good test for me, you know, and it's going to shape me to who I am. And
the evidence is there. You're missing something. You've got to step up.
I felt like I wasn't like too deep or anything.
We went where we know we can go.
As a competitive surfer, it's hard to break out of this losing rhythm.
You started. It's looking better. Yeah. It's just to get everything lined up is so hard.
So hard.
Yeah. Want to see?
Yeah.
Next. 6 iron.
Better.
100 yards. My last 2 years have been so good. So good, but also like coming so close to winning a title, but then not.
Last of blue, 7.0, it's Italo into the final action!
You know, the bar's set pretty high, so there's definitely a little bit of like a pressure of wanting to perform better than the year before. Even if you fail, the failures are good because it's just pointing out your weaknesses, your flaws. If you can notice that, figure it out, get better at it, and then come back stronger, you know, over time, you're going to end up where you want to be.
Good morning once again from the 62nd running of the Rip Curl Pro Bells Beach. Our quarter-finalists are gearing up to hit the lineup. Griffin Colapinto, Samuel Pupo fighting for a spot in that 2nd semi-final heat.
You've got to trust all the research and all the knowledge you have on the spot.
Yeah.
Right?
How about the start? I'll just do what I've been doing. I'll push for deepest and see how he reacts to that.
Yep.
It's going to take that breakout result here to get yourself up those rankings, out of the cut line. Both of these guys are looking for blood.
Well, here we go. Griffin's going to swing on this one.
Connects with that first section.
Drives up into a chunky section, and it's a huge statement laid down.
Griff into this one. There's a big section here in front of him. That's a taxon. Griff is absolutely attacking this thing and sticks the last one.
He's loving it and really starting to tap into the emotion.
Griff, a 9.43.
Sammy Pupo now chasing a 2-wave total of 17.36, and there is an aggressive tail slide. They'll get a big end section to attack here. Sammy Pupo just answered back a big 8.83, and here comes Griffin Colapinto.
He has just been on absolute fire this heat.
But Griffin Colapinto still alive, moves through to the semi-finals.
This is nowhere close to done. Team. Let's go, team. Like, got to make smart selection and make the right moves.
That was huge.
Thank you.
So
you know, his performance has been good up to date.
Everything
as the results come with each round that he goes through, he seems to grow bigger and stronger and larger. Griff's coming back in a big way.
Who's still got a shot at ringing the bell. Gabriella Bryan, Isabella Nichols up next.
Gabby Bryan, now the new world #1. Can see how that feels. I think it'll be really real for her when she's in bright yellow. Right now, though, she's just focused on a bell.
Drives up into that first turn, big snap.
Get ready for it. It's quarterfinals time here at the Rip Curl Pro Bells Beach, presented by Bonsoy. One of these competitors could potentially be 3 heat wins away from ringing the most iconic trophy in the sport.
We had some major upsets. We had world #1 go down, Katie Simmers to Sally Fitzgibbons. We had Caroline Marks go down. We had Molly Picklum go down. We're talking women who are consistently in that top 5 conversation, but that opens up the door for other women to jump into that place.
The ledger's been evened by Luana Silva into the quarterfinals for the first time in 2025.
The quarterfinals begin with Lakey Peterson, a proven vet, up against rising threat Luana Silva.
This point in the season, the thing on every competitor's mind is the cut. Luana Silva is ranked number 14th, so well below that cut line.
Lakey Pedersen, a real slide down the rankings up until this point.
So both of these women are hoping to find themselves inside that cut. This is a great matchup.
Definitely. Well, Luana's going to get things started.
Tricky little wave. She really scratches into it hard, tries to engage that rail, does well to work this one over. Does she find this connection? Beautiful right there.
Lakey Pedersen picking off a bomb.
Yeah, under priority, taking this first wave of the set. Hammers that one.
This next wave for both the surfers is going to be a real defining moment in the heat. Luana just attacks that first section. Second section here just absolutely tags it. 3 explosive maneuvers on one of the biggest sets we've seen in the last hour.
7.67.
Disappointment for Lakey. You can see it. She knows this one is all over.
Luana Silva into the semi-finals for the first time in her championship tour career.
This event is so historical. I've watched it ever since I was a little girl. It's just a dream come true, and I really can't believe it, and I'm really happy.
Good luck. Thank you.
Kill it.
Good job.
Watch for the towel, yeah?
Yeah.
Second and third wave, sure.
Let's go.
With a shot at the semifinals on the line, Betty Lou Sakura Johnson faces off with one of the sport's fiercest veterans, Tyler Wright.
She's proven she can win anywhere. This event for a period there was more important to her than a world title win. She wanted to win this contest more than any other.
Tyler Wright has done it in back-to-back seasons.
It is more than a win. It's the only event that I've ever really wanted to win. I'm pretty over the moon.
She's won out here twice before, and she has an amazing connection to the bowl. I think she's really hungry for a third bell.
History will be written in this seat. Betty Lou Sakura Johnson taking on Tyler Wright, Hawaii versus Australia. One of the younger names on tour, taking on an established veteran.
Here Tyler goes, lays that board on rail.
Winds up and finds a nice section to attack. 7.0. Now Betty Lou on the next one. Puts it up.
Wow, big turn out of the top of the lip. This is going to be giant.
On the end section, has time to celebrate on the way back down. Betty Lou got a 7.73. Both surfers turning in great rides back to back.
Oh, coming in hot.
Look at that. They're actually battling for priority. This is insane. And it's going to go to Betty Lou. Wow. Tyler under prio, whips one quickly. Throw that last cut back into the pocket. End section, she hits up really clean. Pocket sevens now in first.
Betty Lou should have kept Tyler off this one. Betty's on the wave behind, jams it there, but just a bit too much.
Had to settle for one maneuver, and I think Betty Lou's gonna feel that. Tyler still has a chance to win her third bell.
Felt like back and forth the entire time. Great battle off the ski.
Oh, coming in hot.
Honestly, that stuff is just entertaining. Like, that's so fun. But I'm really happy with my competitive mentality in that heat.
Yeah? You did so well.
Thank you so much.
I was here. Can I get thank you?
Gabrielle O'Brien's rise continues, but Isabella Nichols is no stranger to playing spoiler. They meet again in a high-stakes quarterfinal.
See one with 2, even a bit deep.
Yep.
Go for it.
Okay.
And then just see where you end up after that, get into the flow of it.
Okay.
Gabrielle O'Brien is performing at the highest level right now. Fresh off the win in El Salvador, where she was absolutely ripping.
Oh! Gabby, the queen of Punta Roca.
It's undeniable. She's the most powerful surfer on the women's tour.
Gabrielle O'Brien taking on Isabella Nichols. A rematch from what we saw in the final at Punta Roca in El Salvador. Huge one. Running down the line with Gabrielle O'Brien. Big whip in the pocket, solid start, right off the top again. Nice connection on the forehand, and Gabrielle O'Brien rides away and will, in fact, take the lead. Drops a 6.0. Great start for Gabby Bryan, your new world #1. Isabella with priority is waiting to answer back.
Go Belle, go Belle. Nice wave choice, nice clean face, places that first turn in the beautiful section of the wave, jabs it up there with a second one.
Good finish, Bella. Don't cut back, hit it.
Let's see the finish she gets. Just nice projection out of the lip there.
8.77 for Isabella Nichols.
Putting the pressure on Gabby.
You can tell her headspace is clear and she's ready.
Bella getting to work, just putting that board on rail. Surfing beautifully here. She's trying to drop the 2, 6, 7. Wow.
Another great ride from Isabella Nichols.
Backs it up with the 717.
Isabella Nichols takes out world number 1.
I've been coming here since I was 15. I just feel like I've got such a good crew around me now. I've got my family, friends. I just love this place so much.
What a run for Isabella Nichols. She will be into the semifinals here at Bells Beach. Gabby will be moving to the Gold Coast.
Kanoa Igarashi up against Ethan Ewing. Speaking of fights, let's do this.
Ethan putting down some of the best power surfing we've ever seen in Bells. Wowza.
The real key is putting pressure on early.
Oh, back to his samurai sword.
Ethan gets an opportunity here. Needs to absolutely go mad. Speaking of fights, this is going to be a great one. Kanoa Igarashi up against Ethan Ewing in quarterfinal number 1. Ethan's never beaten Kanoa in a head-to-head battle.
Wow.
Oh, I want to see a good battle, you guys. There you go. Let's go, brother.
Kanoa Igarashi. There's a huge fin drift. No recovery time needed. Great control. Gets back up into the pocket. And a good reply for Igarashi.
4 strong maneuvers on that wave.
At the back, we've got Kanoa.
Oh.
The real key is putting pressure on early, and that's exactly what Kanoa did, and Ethan just unravelled.
Ethan Ewing's got work to do. He's after an 8.4.
Here we go.
Ethan gets an opportunity here. Needs to absolutely go mad.
3, 2, and 1.
There's just nothing there for him to really open up on, and good battle.
The heat score totals are solid, but Kanoa Igarashi too strong, and he's on his way to the semis for the first time ever here.
Good job, Grasshopper.
Fresh off a win in El Salvador, Jordy Smith is a favorite as the quarterfinals continue. He'll be going up against wildcard Morgan Siblick, who's out to prove he still belongs among the best.
Morgan Siblick is back, coming in as a wild card to this event, but we know that Morgan has the ability on the championship tour. We've seen him there, but he's dropped off and he's trying to get back, and he's back in form. And he's pressure-free, so that's a real dangerous thing for his competitors.
I think these kind of these middle ones you can turn on. These guys have been caught side like 3 times now.
Morgan on his first wave, but he needs to hit the cymbals hard.
He threw everything, the kitchen sink, the little bits of lettuce that gather in the kitchen sink. It was all at that last turn.
Paddling to this one, Jordy Smith.
Cuts it short so he can get on top of this section. It's a good read for the opening combo. Kicks that tail. Trademark stuff from Smith. Behind him, we've got Morgan.
Oh, this is good stuff. Both surfers really shine during these rides.
A 7 for Morgan Siblick. He jumps into first. Jordy Smith chasing a 7.43. Only 1 minute and 20 seconds to go here, and Jordy Smith drives into this first section. Hammers it. Big layback jam to get started. Now goes to the rail. Smith, a foamy section to deal with, gets a finish, pumps the fist, has a flex.
Wow, a great finish.
What do you reckon? Yeah, give it to me, give it to me. Come on, big dog here. Give him the big dog. Come on. It was a good run for him, but give it to me.
The numbers are rolling through.
Jordy Smith dropped in a 7.4.
Okay.
And he's going to fall just short. Morgan Siblick is on his way to the semi-finals.
Came here in the trials and didn't even know I was going to get in the comp, and then all of a sudden I'm in the semis, so I'm frothing and it's going to be a good day tomorrow.
Well done there, bro.
The quarterfinals continue with Jake Marshall taking on Jack Robinson. The Australian is still searching for that breakthrough performance this season. A win here would finally put him back on top of the podium.
For the Aussies, you know, Jack has proven that no matter what venue he's at, he can challenge for a victory.
The thing that Jack Robinson has is an incredible mental game. The strength of self-belief in this guy, I think, is probably unmatched on the tour at the moment.
Will it be Jake Marshall or Jack Robinson? Jake doing his best surfing in a CT jersey here at Bells this year. Looking to get the jump on Jack.
That was a beautiful maneuver right there, just drifting through that float.
Here goes Jack, though. Gets a little swamped in the face, but the attack, it will be rewarded. Out onto the open face. There's a great carve. Nice little tweak on the tail to finish this one. 8.17, an excellent score drops. Things shaping up nicely here.
You're going to see Jack Robinson take off on another wave and really up the ante, and here's that opportunity.
Big, long, drawn-out bottom turn. Spreads the wings and glides through that first carve.
Jack Robbo lines it up, the big drop ball and finish.
Oh, 7.77. Wow. So Jake's after another one of those mid-range nines that he had earlier in the event now, if he's going to turn this. This might be his last shot at it. Positive, stylish start to this one. As he hammers off the bottom, out onto that open face. Needs a very exciting finish here. If he's going to get the number he needs, that's a massive floating re-entry. Really well executed. Did he do enough work on the outside?
8.5 max.
And there it is.
Good job. You got it.
8.07. So now Jack Robbo into semi-finals here at the Ripfield Pro.
Yeah, I definitely have a lot more. I feel like just doing what's needed, you know, and locking it down at the start and just focusing on myself a lot.
Jack Robinson's performance through this Bells event has been clinical. You know, all of a sudden, he's in the semi-finals, a shot at a final, and a shot at the bell for the first time for this guy.
Two surfers that were just on fire throughout this event, both reaching their personal best result. Into the countdown. How about this moment? It's a giant win. A timeless trophy.
Your 2025 Rip Curl Pro Bells Beach champion.
Semi-finals time here at Bells.
Tyler Wright has owned this stage before, but Isabella Nichols is one win away from her first Bells final.
Tyler Wright, two-time Bells champ, coming into this with the most experience in the field. Isabella Nichols fading, holding her rail, fading a little carve. Isabella will tap that one off the top.
Well, at the back, Isabella Nichols on her second wave.
Picking out a gem of a wave. So much time to enjoy this rail work. And now locking in a beautiful snap.
Go Bell!
Really impressed with how she's adapting to these conditions while Tyler's still waiting for a decent opener.
1.5 minutes remaining.
Tyler hoping to turn this one around. She's got the whitewater just tackling her on the takeoff. Isabella just eliminated one of the best at Bells. And she makes it into back-to-back finals on the championship tour.
So close to owning a bell a couple years ago, and regardless of if it's the grande or the small size, like, I'm gonna have a bell at home now.
Go. Let's go again.
Are you kidding?
Yes.
All right, starting the timer.
Isabella Nichols is here to prove she belongs.
You got a feel for Isabella.
Really is heartbreaking not to be making the cut.
It sucks. It's part of my journey. A lot of people fall off tour and come back on again. It's fine.
She's been on the fringe edges of the tour and fought her way back.
Isabella keeping her hopes and dreams alive here.
This morning was I thinking about falling off tour. Now in Final Five, you know, the goals have changed.
Isabella Nichols is your Margaret River Pro champion.
In primary school, we'd have like class excursions, and so we'd drive down and we'd go watch the Snapper Pro, and it's so clearly in my memory of me getting a photo with Steph, and I was 14 at the time. That was a point for me where I was like, this is what I want to do. I want to perform and entertain all of these people.
And now lining up a big hollow pit, Bella Nichols, how you feeling?
I'm coming into this now, like lowering expectations, having more fun, just really trying to open up and attack and surf my best. And I feel like the last few years I've started to try and turn the dial up a bit.
Look at this thing. Wow, big hack off the top right there.
It's incredible to see these surfers that have been in the conversation of the mid-year cut, and to see Bella now find her potential essentially, and make back-to-back finals.
Your women's runner-up, Isabella Nichols.
I'm ready to push myself. I'm ready to overcome any kind of fear that comes my way.
The red's through there, arms in the air.
This year I'm just gonna show up, be Bella, try and do the best surfing I can on the waves that I get, while also having the most fun possible.
It is time for the final. Luana Silva taking on Isabella Nichols. We will have a new Bells champion this year.
Isabella is making back-to-back finals. She's arguably had the hardest run through this event, and you can tell that she's feeling very connected.
Let's start this final. Lulu gets the first wave, wide open section for her to drill right there. Punching out the whitewater. Really impressed that Lulu got that opener, but Isabella might just be thinking, I'm waiting for something better.
Go.
Patience paying off. First wave for Isabella Nichols, drawing a beautiful down carve, and then punches out the lip. What a combo. Lulu's on the next one.
Nice arcing turn there, cuts right back to the source. That wave really makes her work for it.
Last score for Lulu, 6.67. But the timing and the precision surfing from Isabella Nichols was certainly excellent.
An 8.33 for her. 8.33.
Luana really is on the ropes at the moment. We're seeing Bella in her absolute prime.
Ding dong, Bella.
Lulu's got some open face to play with. Almost goes down, but she recovers. Timing the finishing move. She goes down. Oh! Isabella still swinging behind her. Isabella attacking that section.
She really throws it up there into the lip really late.
Wow.
Really late.
A 7.93 to go with an 8.33 for Isabella Nichols. It's a giant win. The bell belongs to Isabella Nichols.
So proud of her, man. A lot of ups and downs, but this is why she does it, like, for these moments, you know?
Your first final here at Bells. Put your hands together for Isabella Nichols.
To be carried up the stairs by my dad and pretty much most of my family and friends here, like, it's an emotion that I can't describe in words. Like, you can just see it on my face, and this is the best day of my life, for sure.
With the win, Isabella Nichols moves up to 4th place. Gabriella Bryan takes the yellow jersey, and Caitlin Simmers is in 2nd.
Men's final.
Jack is probably Australia's best chance at a world title at the moment.
Of course, he'll be going up against Kanoe Igarashi.
Kanoe just tags it. He is feeling it, mate. Jacko again, big searing top turn, and look for a big finish here.
Trigger on this one, and he does.
Welcome back to the show, the 62nd running of the Rip Curl Pro Bells Beach, and we have the semi-final stage set. Kanoa Igarashi, of course, one of the megastars on the championship tour. Morgan Sibley looking to win as a wild card. Kanoa Igarashi is going to get things kicked off for us. Good control, drives up into the pocket again, mixing things up. You can hear cheers from the crowd. I think Morgan's working on a wave behind him.
Connects with that first section, keeps that momentum running down the line. Stands up again. Oh, a little slip on that cutback. Just not looking as sure-footed as he has done in previous heats.
Kanoa will try and up the requirement, get a bit of flair out of that section. And Morgan is up behind him. We'll go to Morgan. He's taken a fall. The wildcard's run is going to come to an end. We are going to see Kanoa Igarashi into the final.
You get another crack at it, brother, for the bell. Woohoo!
Griffin Colapinto preparing himself mentally for a huge clash with Jack Robinson, and they are climbing over one another to try and get back into the final five picture.
Enjoy it. Enjoy it out there with him, yeah? Yeah, it's good.
Thanks, guys.
Scrambling to get into position because Griffin Colapinto. Griffin swings the tail on that first turn. He's been doing some great big finishes, and he gives us another one there.
Meanwhile, Jacko out the back.
A little layback hack. Beautiful bottom turn into a ferocious carve.
And just hangs on to that last turn. Griff Colapinto again. There it is. Just a savage snap. Griff's finishing up.
Jack Robinson looking for a 6.84 at the moment. And he's now going to lean into a couple of those big calves and looks to build speed again for the big finish. This might be the number he needs. He gets a clean hit on the final move.
Still waiting on that last score.
Come on, give it to him.
There it is, last of blue, a 7-1-7.
Jack Robinson getting the victory and moving into the final.
Come on!
Griff, and we're really good friends, and we're going to push each other a lot. I thought it would come down to the best waves. I felt like he got the best waves, and I kind of had to scrap for it a little bit. Finally got it in the end, so just a little bit of adversity.
Good battle, man.
Yeah, you have two on me, huh? I had to get you back.
I know, you. I knew you were thinking like that.
Jack Robinson falling out of the sky, backsided pipe. Let's go! And comes out! How did he do that? Are you kidding me?
For Jack, you know, he's competed for the world title a couple times already, but he's been off to a tough start. He was devastated when he lost at pipe to Al Cleland.
It's over. So Alan Cleland holds on, defeats Jack Robinson.
I feel for him now, bro. He did so good, just didn't get an opportunity.
He did well at the pool in Abu Dhabi, you know, made some heats in Portugal, but he just hasn't been in that winner's circle all season.
Some guys go their whole careers and don't win an event, and have done it 7 times. It's not all just based on just a result. It's based on how you bounce back from things, how you rebuild yourself.
Jack has proven that he can put together a season consistently. He's probably Australia's best chance, I think, at a world title at the moment.
I have high expectations of myself, but so much pressure on my shoulders for sure.
What the man?
I truly believe that it's building up for a special moment.
If Jack can get in that final 5 picture at Cloudbreak, I think he's the favourite for the world title. A win here at Bells is crucial in his campaign to get to that situation.
Coming up next, men's final.
Wow, Jack Robbo making his way down to the beach, and the Groms. Everyone just loves this guy. Of course, he'll be going up against Kanoa Igarashi, an amazing surfer in his own respect.
Yeah, Kanoa's going to grab this without priority. First wave of the set, up through the lip and drifts the tail. Big first turn, second section here, and just nails it. And it looks like Jacko is going to be on the one behind. Big searing top turn. Now, Jacko again, waiting for it to stand up. There it is, another big figure 8 out of the lip. And look for a big finish here off the bottom, and Jack Robbo nails it.
Scores in for Jack, 6.37. Kanoa locks in a 6.7.
Here we go. Kanoa's grabbed this on the inside, up and over it, just tags it, drops in again. Another big hit. He is feeling it, mate.
Kanoa Igarashi just linking beautifully on the outside.
He was absolutely fanging through the inside there. Last red at 7.17, so it now means, Jacko, you are chasing a 7.5 for the lead.
Pull trigger on this one, and he does.
Puts a lot into that. Redirect in the pocket, almost a little stumble, but he still got his rail. Just S-ing his way back into the whitewater section. Jack's now moving towards a layback finish. He'll ride away. Hits the jackpot with a 7.77 and takes the lead off Kanoa.
3, 2, 1.
The bell belongs to Jack Robinson. His first win of the season. His first trophy at Bells.
Wow, man, it's just a surreal feeling. It's really special. There's so much history here, and it's been a special week. I've had my whole family here.
Get ready to ring it. Your 2025 Rip Curl Pro Bells Beach champion, Jack Robinson.
For Jack, everything changes. All of a sudden, he catapults to number 3 in the world. That's a spot in the final 5. Everyone wants to see what he could do at Cloudbreak. Jack Robinson, your champion. First win of the season, his first Bells trophy.
On the next Inside Pro Surfing, it's time for a big Bonsoy beach party, the Gold Coast Pro. Let's go!
Looking at a glorious sunrise here on opening day. The beach is going to get filled up quickly because it looks really fun out there as we welcome the championship tour back to the Gold Coast of Australia. Stop 6 here at Burleigh Heads. Jersey's already getting passed out. We're on.
Yeah, we're definitely on.
Burleigh Heads coming alive. The crowd turning up in big numbers. And the surfers also giving us brilliant performances.
I'm doing this event to see if I have it in me to compete with these girls.
So freaking ready to win a contest.
It's Toledo! He's gonna steal the spotlight!
I think Burleigh Heads has just been renamed Lobby Land.
Feels good, you know, I feel like I'm finding my rhythm again.
Julian Wilson is back.
What a day we have in our hands.
Goes through the big punt.
Whoa, look at this. Oh,
Bomb drop for Griffin. He's deep. This wave spits everything out, and Griffin makes it.
The announcement that we're going back to the Gold Coast for the championship tour was a huge one.
I think we've been away from this event for a few years now, and geez, the Gold Coast has just absolutely exploded. How much growth it's had.
We had Cyclone Alfred come through and just tear the Gold Coast apart. There was a lot of destruction and snapper rocks. They moved the event to Burleigh Heads. Burleigh's a world-class wave.
Now, Burleigh Heads is a bit of an unknown for a lot of these surfers. They may not have spent a lot of time out here. It's part of the amazing sand bottom point waves that make up the Gold Coast.
You know, this is a place where you worry about what the surf's doing before you worry about getting your kids to school. Like, you worry about what the waves are doing before you go to work. Like, they're really tapped in, and having a championship tour event here is something to celebrate.
I got down here and I was like, man, they've done such a good job with this setup in such a short amount of time. Like, it feels like a mini festival.
I haven't competed here for a long time, and so to be back here and to have such a crazy setup on the headland and all of the people, it's a really special place. It's great. Thanks for having us, Burleigh Heads.
There's a bit of a riddle that you need to unwind for Burley Heads. Different sections. It's all about finding the right pace and getting in tune with this wave.
Let's go.
We're down here at Burley Heads, which is one of my favourite waves in the world. It's my home break. I'm going to be breaking down the setup. At Burley, there's pretty much 3 main sections. You got the Cove, which is pretty much from here up, and Sharkies, which is beyond that. And then you come down into the Point, which is where everyone's sitting right there. And it's kind of all one section. I mean, the waves break right through the whole thing when it's good. The Cove and Sharkies is kind of where you're like getting barreled most of the time. That's kind of why I like sitting up there, because you're just hunting barrels. It's a sand bottom wave. The sand moves around a lot. You can have a lot of different faces out here. You can get a little bit of everything, which makes it pretty interesting and pretty fun.
Hey, dropping mate. So sick, eh?
I think it's a good little spot to host the event, and hope everyone gets to see what it's all about and has a good time here.
In the opening round, you just kind of knew, like, there were so many great narratives there.
G'day. So much to unpack in heat number 6. World number 1 headlining this one.
Italo trying to rebound after bells, hold that number 1 position. Liam O'Brien getting the opportunity to surf at home here at Burley.
Yeah, massive nerves. I was fumbling my wax back there. I couldn't even wax my board. I was just like, far out. This could be a disaster.
And then Julian making a competitive return.
Julian back in the jersey, shot at making it back on the tour.
An unbelievable way to kick things off here on the Gold Coast.
We're expecting fast pace, energy from Italo, and he's not going to let us down.
Being a backhander, he's going to break all the rules in this event.
On the beginning, I tried to take position, start with a good score, and that's what I did.
Julian Wilson, just so fun saying his name again on tour. On the wind up to the sky with that big putt. True local, Burley Heads Board Riders Club member Liam O'Brien waiting now.
I try not to watch competitors' waves. I feel like it wigs me out a bit, especially when you got a guy like Italo and you know he's going to be doing huge airs every wave.
Italo is inspired. Wow.
So dangerous.
When I land the airs and finish the wave, you can feel the energy.
Well, looks like the local lads are going to get what they wanted. Here is Lob up and riding. First ride for Liam O'Brien. Nice whip in the pocket. Second hammer.
I don't know, it's pretty special to be able to surf an event like this. All the Groms that are coming up through the club cheering for me, which was like nerve-wracking but really cool as well. Like, it's one of the more special weeks I've surfed, I reckon.
As we continue on with Italo Ferreira, he is just unstoppable.
Yeah, he's absolutely on fire.
To back up his 8.0.
Julian up and riding now.
Classic form and flow.
No, he's back.
Rhythm for the tail high reverse to finish.
Lob is up and riding. Good first whip in the pocket. He's going to pull in the tube. Lift this one. And the Burley lad getting some shade time and the hills going mad.
Explosive reaction from this local crowd. Booth started rumbling. The windows were shaking.
The locals are calling 10.
Hey, why not?
Radical.
It's nice when you have like guys like push you up to the next level, you know, and I'm so stoked.
So it's all up to the judges now, mate. A 7.7 from Liam O'Brien.
Burley barrels, yeah.
It was hooked. Majestic. 10-point ride. 10-point ride.
Liam O'Brien into the round of 32 with Italo Ferreira, and Julian Wilson, even with a 14+ total, will be dealing with the elimination round. All 3 surfers competing like that was the final.
It's amazing. I have a young man who's in a gold leader jersey that just put on a clinic. It's nice to see Liam perform at that level. He's one of my favorites. And then Julian is no slouch, you know. He's still one of the very best. Incredible heat.
The greatest of all time. As a wild card in an event, is that fair to be a wild card? That's heavy.
I'm very excited to be back in a jersey.
The heat that we've been waiting for. Caitlin Simmers taking on Stephanie Gilmore.
I just love being in the water and just battling with the crowd on the beach, hearing people cheer. It's just the coolest thing ever.
What a day we have in our hands.
The women's opening round features the return of one of the biggest names in the sport, the GOAT, 8-time world champ Stephanie Gilmore.
Well, we got a few very special surfers in the water now. Yeah, imagine rocking up, being the top seed in the event, and the wild card you draw is Steph Gilmore, and you just go, are you kidding me?
Our wild card is Stephanie Gilmore. And you think about Stephanie Gilmore and right sand bottom points, there's no better combination.
The greatest of all time as a wild card in an event? Is that fair to be a wild card? That's heavy.
Steph, I'm going to start with you. Starlight heat number 1, you're coming up against hot Gromit in the way of Katie Simmers in that opening round through the slip. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm excited to surf against Katie. She's a wonderful surfer of mine. I'm just excited to see if I can still reach the same level that I need to be able to rig against these girls. The level of the women has really gone through the roof the last couple of years, and I'm really doing this event to see if I have it in me to compete with these girls still.
The Queen is back in the jersey and she looks great.
It's like she never left.
Oh, the crowds just love it. It's the Champions League.
She was kind of my biggest inspiration. She's also my favorite surfer.
Katie Simmers taking it out. Steph Gilmore in second.
I was definitely a little more tense than I feel like I have been in my first heats lately. We'll probably have another heat, so that'll be fun.
Stephanie Gilmore is style. She's grace. She is an artist on a wave.
For me, it's so clearly in my memory of me getting a photo with Steph. I think I must have been 14 at the time. Just watching her, the way she went about everything, her surfing on a wave, that was a point for me where I was like, this is what I want to do.
Steph Gilmore, she's the GOAT. 8 world titles. That's a record.
To come all the way from 5th and just grind it out all the way to the final, it was the greatest moment in my career.
33 CT wins. That's number 1 on the all-time win list. 2007, a rookie that won it all. That's never been done since. Her legacy's defined.
Just always respected the way that she handled herself and was able to do that with the winning.
I don't know, when you see Steph click in, it lifts the level of that competition. The energy changes.
Every year since she's joined the tour has given us the most magic performances.
Stephanie's 10 at Karamas, that was just a perfect way to ride a wave. That wave just to me was like, wow. Women surfing is badass, and she just proved it to the world.
With Steph off tour for the last year or so, you know, those performances have been missed. The test for those younger surfers and the opportunity to surf against one of the greats, that's also missed.
Everyone's going to want to get a heat with Steph Gilmore. That's going to be a really great opportunity for women like Katie Simmers to be able to share a lineup at Burley Heads with the greatest of all time.
Round of 16, heat number 5, the heat that we've been waiting for. Caitlin Simmers taking on Stephanie Gilmore. 2 of the best going head-to-head. This is what it's all about. Nice first snap. Just drills that open face hook as Katie's running on the one behind. Steph kicks out and Simmers lights up that open face hook. Hard off the bottom, blasting the lip right in front of Gilmore, and she kicks out.
You see the degree of difficulty on that last turn. Sort of had a little bit of a layback variation. 8-point ride.
It got grindy in the end there. First over the set, Katie looked at it and she didn't go. So I thought, all right, I'm going to take the first one and just try my luck on this.
Here we go, 4:45 to go. Steph Gilmore just needs a 4.07. Go over that shallow sandbag, bottom drops out, she floats it. And smart move there from Steph under priority to try to sneak into the lead. It's a 6.17. The icon turns the heat under priority.
Turned around and saw Katie on one long one. I was like, oh, maybe she's done it.
Katie Simmers needs at least a 4.84. Gets a little flick off that whitewater section.
You can see a bit of hesitation in that surfing, I think. She understands the weight of this heat. She understands what it means to come up against Steph.
Last score coming in for Katie Simmers. It is not enough.
I think any other day I really would have had to score an excellent ride to really win the heat.
What a moment for the 8-time world champ. Hasn't been on tour for a while now. Certainly inspired by this new generation.
Have you missed that feeling?
Oh, it's such a cool feeling. Like I just love being in the water and just battling someone with a crowd on the beach, hearing people cheer. It's just the coolest thing ever. So yeah, I absolutely love it.
We're going to see another great challenge here. We've got Molly Picklum out there at the moment, rated 3rd in the world, representing Australia. She'll be in the red jersey. Taking the first ride, drawing off the bottom, nice carve off the top, ripping it right back into the bowl, dropping an excellent score. Molly's got the priority and a nice looking bowl here, a swift carve in the pocket.
Molly Picklum just going to town. She has controlled this heat from start to finish.
I think I'm just really want it. You know, it's been a couple years now. I've felt it out. I look around and see kind of what I can do and where I can really put in my effort. And now it's kind of go time.
Pumping conditions and a fantastic matchup here. The current world number 7, Sawyer Lindblad. She's going to be taking on number 13 on the rankings, Betty Lou Sakura-Johnson. Here goes Betty Lou now. She's got some room to move. And here's a nice section for her. A lot of spray coming off the rail there. And then Sawyer Lindblad got in on the exchange as well. And this one behind Betty Lou's. Oh, wow, what a finish.
Huge turn to finish off.
So here we go. Betty Lou drives up into the section. A really clean start. Setting that rail a little deeper before going on the attack. Hitting the pocket a couple of times here. Last shot at it here for Sawyer Lindblad. She's got to get some big vertical turns done. Finds a section to swing into here. A lot of spray coming off the rail. Has good speed. Cleans it up for the finish. It wasn't enough to turn the heat, though. Betty Lou Sakura-Johnson gets the victory and moves past Sawyer into the quarterfinals.
Molly Picklum takes on Betty Lou Sakura-Johnson. One of the great rivalries on tour.
Betty Lou is all fireworks.
But I'm not that spicy. I think she's so over-exaggerating it all.
Rivalries push the sport. It's everything. You look forward to matchups. You try to will them to happen. And
are you willing to do whatever it takes to win?
Yes, I am.
That I've got to stay on my A game for life now.
Good morning, everybody watching around the world. It is just glowing here on the Gold Coast. We've got Felipe Toledo, 2-time world champ, headlining the matchup with last year's Rookie of the Year, Crosby Colapinto.
Crosby's going to get things started quickly here, hammering down the line. The setup, the finish. Chasing him down the line. Here's Toledo! He's going to steal the spotlight!
He's back, finding the rhythm, the magic to the sky. One of the best airs we've had all season.
He drops a 9.37.
He goes Crosby because he's got a huge task. Through the tail and almost lost it but held on.
Needs a huge finish here to convert. Whips that tail, does extremely well.
Here goes Felipe on the inside.
An absolute masterclass from Toledo.
I'm going to say it, Felipe's back.
First really good heat of the year. It feels good, you know. I feel like I'm finding my rhythm again with tour titles and coming back. You want to show that you still got it.
In back-to-back seasons, Felipe Toledo is your world champion.
The consequence of being in a good run during the tour, it's hard. You know, like at my best. My head in the right place, my body in the right place, and I did it. And I got tour titles back to back. And then I was like, I can't do it for another year. It's too much. My body can take it. My mind can take it.
Felipe Toledo, he disappeared after he had back-to-back world titles.
I don't want to, but I need to. Just, you know, live 1 year, pressure-free, and relax, surf, enjoy the family, and come back to you guys next year.
And now he's back.
Toledo, he's trying to reconnect with that winning feeling after withdrawing through all of the 2024 season.
You can see there's been frustration in all the events leading up to this one.
Felipe Toledo, great show, but will exit Portugal with an equal 5th.
He's been kind of upset and angry and emotional that the results and the scores aren't coming. He's been passionate in his post-heat interviews.
I did what I had to do in the heat. I said what I had to say here in the interview.
The spotlight hasn't always been his favorite place to be. You step into the arena, you're exposed again.
He's not going to make the quarters this time, but he's got a lot of fire to unload.
It was a tough one to swallow at Bells, but I kind of needed that. You know, like, chill, brother. You know, like, you still got to relax. My main goal this year was to just, you know, make the cut and have fun. I already did it, back-to-back tour titles, so I took the year off, and now I'm coming back.
Oh my goodness. World number 1, Italo Ferreira, taking on the wild card trials winner. Julian Wilson is back in the CT jersey. And Wilson lays that rail down. Puts it in the pocket again, the wind up, fin throw, reverse, and gets it.
Here we go, big section, takes to the sky again.
And Julian's already feeling the moment. He's just eliminated world number 1.
World number 1, he was the guy to beat. I've been watching so many heats of those guys over the last 4 years, sitting on the couch, ready to be, delivered on the big stage again, I guess.
Julian Wilson coming from Coolum Beach, former runner-up in the world, didn't just get gifted a spot in the event, he came through the trials.
Julian Wilson, a pipe master, a world title runner-up in the past. He hasn't competed on the championship tour for 4 years. He got himself through the trials with a victory, and he has just reminded everyone how good a surfer he is.
Wilson continuing down the line. Big air, and puts it down. Perfect 10 across the board.
Julian Wilson is your 2017 Billabong Pro Tahiti champion.
Julian Wilson having a look at this one right here, super deep.
Julian Wilson is your new pipe master!
Julian Wilson is your 2018 Quicksilver Pro champion.
Julian Wilson has made it known that he wants to make the tour again. He is just completely comfortable back in the championship tour arena, and he deserves to be here.
Our surfer up and riding there, Julian Wilson. Big air reverse and ices the landing.
Yesterday was the first time in this environment again, just straight back to, I guess, feeling, somewhat at home again.
I don't know if he realized this was going to happen.
Yeah, I didn't dream of this moment. Next year, I was manifesting, something like this.
Can Julian do it? Can Julian come back?
In the round of 16, Julian Wilson will take on Marco Mignot.
Julian, he beat world number 1 earlier. So inspired to be back in a CT jersey, and it's showing. And now Jules winding up. Big slob punch! How about that?
Had the yank, he had the bone down back foot, let go, early release, bam!
Big lofty float for Mignot. Wilson behind him on the next wave, going back-to-back. Nice punch out for Wilson on that section. Driving over the big rooftop hack and into the pit. Wilson getting drained. Mignot finishing. Wilson still carving back in the pocket. Attacking out in front. Oh my goodness. It's a 9.5. It will be Julian moving on into the quarterfinals.
This is beyond my dreams at the moment. I just feel like as the event goes on, I'm sort of growing with the event.
I thought I was in Moana movie. It shows me on that lake.
So proud to go out and perform like that in front of my kids and my wife. Only a couple more heats to go, so I'm really excited to be into finals day.
Hey, Wendy.
Let's go, brother.
Yeah.
Stephanie Gilmore, Her Majesty, the Queen, up against Erin Brooks.
The all-time great of Steph Gilmore, 8-time world champ, compete against the new generation. Erin Brooks is one of the most exciting rookies to qualify. Rivalries push the sport. We've got an incredible one with the new generation on tour. Betty Lou Sakura-Johnson against Molly Picklum.
Betty Lou is all fireworks.
I think she's so over-exaggerated.
She's like gonna do whatever she wants to get what she wants.
The wild part about it, 6-0 in Molly Picklam's favor. That is monstrous in a rivalry. And they've had maybe what you'd call one of the greatest heats of all time together.
She got that 10 when I had priority.
Molly grabs a rail of pipeline, pulls up and under. She's still going and gets the exit.
I was like, okay, I can literally do the same thing.
Betty Lou Sakura Johnson now in position for a bomb.
Pulls in, under the hook, spat out.
Betty Lou lost that. It was huge.
Betty Lou, an 8-3-3, hot enough.
The final that she lost to Molly Picklam at Sunset, where she had to walk away from what would have been her first CT win. That was hard. That's Betty Lou's home.
So grateful to share the final with Betty Lou. We'll look back and realise how big this moment is and the push that we're doing right now.
Have a great understanding of where we're coming from and how bad we want to get there.
They talk about each other with so much respect, but they will push each other to the end.
Excited? Nervous? Nervous. No, nervous.
Yeah. You can play the game with it if you're winning. If the game really dead on the spot, make sure you're in that side of it, take my footage and text him.
Let's go.
And here we go, up and riding. That's Molly Picklam, opens up the scoring.
Wow, beautiful surfing.
Sakura belts it right into a great transition and flows off the end section. What a start. How's this one setting up for Picklam? Nice draw off the bank. She's pushing into that first full roundhouse cutback. That will leave her behind. Betty Lou moving quickly. Nice tag there. Little out in front of that hollow part of the wave, but it probably felt good, and she just drills the finish. Excellent for Betty Lou, an 8.0.
Wow, she's surfing so well.
Nice draw there from Molly Picklam. She's inspired to keep this record undefeated. Molly's just sitting there patiently hoping for one more chance. It would have to be the best score of the heat. Is this a wave that'll come in time? It will. 4 seconds to go. Molly Picklam's got to surf this with everything she's got. Now she's got a lot of speed, needs something big, goes for the big punt, and lands on the back of the wave. And Sakura will be in the semifinals.
First meeting of 2025 on Australian soil. Betty Lou gets payback.
I can't remember the last time I've beaten Molly, to be honest. It's been a while, so I'm really happy. And yeah, being to the semis.
This is big for the sport of surfing, to have an opportunity to see the all-time great of Steph Gilmore, 8-time world champ, compete against the new generation. Aaron Brooks is one of the most exciting rookies to qualify at 17, and you can tell there's something inspiring Steph. And to surf against a 17-year-old, she's ready to take him down.
Stephanie Gilmore, Her Majesty, the Queen, slotting in on the opening ride of quarterfinal number 3, up against Aaron Brooks, their first head-to-head matchup. She's going to get in on the exchange. Beautiful hit to get started. Draws off the bottom, up into the roof again, and brings it down. What a way to kick things off here. Really laying into that section. Ducks under the roof for a moment. Aaron Brooks exploding on the opening turn.
Oh, my goodness. Backhand attack starting to wind up here. She is really starting to get in sync with these waves of Burley Heads.
Whoa.
Pounding the lip. This is going to be a massive score.
Aaron Brooks, that was out of this world.
This is what I wanted to see all year from her, but she's just put it together against Steph, which is incredible. She's ripping.
And it has just dropped. It's a 9.43.
The youngster, the rookie, has just put the GOAT in combination.
And she has gotten the job done here over the most dominant surfer ever on the Gold Coast and the most dominant surfer we've ever seen on the Women's Championship Tour.
Wow. Yes, I will.
I said go easy on the bush. Every time I looked down the point, I just saw you like upside down. Just like, wow.
Semi-final number 1, hitting the lineup, Felipe Toledo making his return to the main stage. Setways approaching, and on the outside, Toledo ducks in, and he's going to find his way through this one, loading up for a big oop, sticks it on the roof, somehow brings it down, stays in control. Unbelievable.
That was one of the most incredible rides
Oh my goodness, look at the number coming in. World champion Toledo drops a 10-point ride.
Wow, that was out of control.
Across the board, every single one of the 5 judges didn't hesitate.
The showman is at work.
Big snap to slide and a vicious hack. This score is compounding, and it's compounding fast.
Alejo's in big trouble here. And he's taken one here on the inside. Alejo draws off the bottom, throws an air reverse of his own. Fight fire with fire. He's fighting with everything he's got at the moment. This guy's giving it such a good nudge. He pumps his fist, but he's after a monster score. A really solid fight back. What about Toledo? And he will get an opportunity to win a second title here on the Gold Coast.
First final of the year, after the whole year, not competing, feels pretty good. So, yeah, just try to, keep the energy the same. Yeah, can't wait to go out there and perform again.
Trials winner, former championship tour world title campaigner, Julian Wilson.
The run of the wild card continues into the semi-finals here, up against one of his old sparring partners, Kanoa Igarashi. Kanoa Igarashi, what's he going to throw at us? So tucked in. So much speed here. Gets a solid finish, putting some pressure on the Australian. And he is up against Julian.
Pulls in, backdoors this section, gets the alley-oop. This thing's still giving him opportunity down the line. And the little fist bump from Jules.
A great opening exchange.
Goes to the air, gets the air rev.
We see Wilson, clean carve to get started. Loading up, whips that board into rotation.
He's been on absolute fire.
Great seesawing battle unfolding here.
Love how he just came off the bottom, off the top, tucks into the barrel, finds the doggy door. Does he come out? He certainly does.
Wilson uses his priority for this one. He'll want to make it count. He's loading up. He sticks it. The crowd goes mad. Here comes Igarashi. Throws a huge air. It stomps it. It's a 7.4. Not enough for Igarashi. And the winner of the trials has done it. He's cracked the final.
Unbelievable. What an amazing heat.
Next, can Betty Lou go all the way? The Bonsoy Gold Coast Pro crowns its champions.
My name is Betty Lou Sakura Johnson. I'm 19 years old and I'm from Haleiwa, Hawaii. In the rookie season, I was super happy to be there, super excited.
Good surfing from Betty Lou, but just hasn't really put those performances together in a CT format.
Our rookie will not make the mid-season cut.
But then I think after falling off tour, I use that as motivation to go to the next event. I get pissed.
Betty Lou Sakura Johnson, U.S. Open of Surfing champion.
I wanted to really just put my foot down and be here for the long run.
Betty Lou takes out the Haleiwa Challenger.
Betty Lou and Molly Picklum absolutely charging.
That event was everything to me. I was trying so hard to win. I really wanted to be a pipe master.
Last chance to try to turn this heat. Looking for an 8.61. She pulls in.
That is an iconic wave. What a moment.
For Betty Lou Sakura Johnson, she's gone through the emotional roller coaster of the cut in the past. Enjoyed a lot of semifinals, the final at Sunset where she came close to her first win.
Losing is definitely part of the process. After falling off tour and requalifying, I feel like I've got my things more together.
Look at this one.
You definitely lose more than you win. You have to learn to accept it. It's made me more tougher mentally, I would say, just knowing that when I do lose, not to have doubt and negativity around me, just grow through it all and don't let it happen again. After being on for 3 years, on this tour, on the road, I'm so freaking ready to win a contest. I'm so naturally competitive and I can do it. I believe in myself. I want to make that happen.
Kicking off semifinal number 1, Vahine Fierro versus Betty Lou Sakura Johnson for a chance to make it in the final here.
When you talk about just women's surfing being pushed, it has to be one of my favorites.
Opening ride for Betty Lou, punching that section out, so a couple of little turns. Vahine, still a bit tricky, coming off the low tide.
Just one big crack on the back end. That's all she wrote for Vahine, but behind her, Betty Lou.
Trying to create a moment for herself. Good section to use that speed. Off the lip this time.
Very shallow out there, it's very fast, and I think Betty Lou's doing a good job at just identifying that.
Here comes Betty Lou. With priority, Vahine will get the rest of it. Quick snap, bottom drops out. The Tishan's got a lot of speed and belts in. What a great read for Vahine.
She sets this up beautifully, just winds it up, perfect timing, right? And look how upside down vertical she gets. I think that's going to be a great score.
7. She got a 7.
Yeah, 7. Oh, there we go.
You got to rip this thing.
Some sets on the horizon. Coach's corner firing up right now.
First wave, Vahine's shown she wants it. Betty Lou is pleading for the blocking call. Paddled right behind Vahine Fierro right at the end there. Tommy's turning around, waiting for a decision.
Totally out of play.
And now it's official interference on Vahine Fierro, losing an entire wave on that block. That was the last wave, and that probably would have got Vahine in the final.
That was a turn of the heat.
I mean, she's going to be pretty pissed off.
And just like that, Betty Lou understands the rule book, uses it to her advantage.
Unfortunately, she made a mistake and paddled in front of me. But yeah, really happy to just be in the finals.
I'm taking it.
What do you mean? You played the game perfectly.
Yeah.
It was a clear mistake. Like that she went under you on a serve, and it was so clear.
Big semi-final here between these two ladies. One of them will be meeting Betty Lou in the final.
Sally Fitzgibbons, 34. The 17-year-old phenom, Aaron Brooks. 2 different generations going head-to-head on this classic right-hand point break. Sally Fitzgibbons, big, healthy top turn with the tail release. She recovers it off the bottom. She put so much into that big turn.
Oh my goodness, just so beautiful. The wave just cups out that little bit.
One move, and it turns it into a 5. We look at Aaron Brooks on the wind-up. Wow, she pushes hard through that first section.
Here goes Sal, comes off the bottom, reefs it out of the lip line. She's got another little section, just adjust as she heads into that nice and dry area, rips the tail through the lip.
Sally Fitzgibbons survives against the next generation.
I'll take any heat I can get. It's just, yeah, such a pleasure to paddle out there and just feel this energy and all the Aussie crowd. I'm just that stoked, eh?
Just getting started in this heat.
Get him. Knock him out.
Sally Fitzgibbons looking for a 13th CT victory, but it's been a long time since she's been on a final stage. It's been since 2021 since Sally's won at the CT level. And then Betty Lou's the Grom, just 20 years of age. She says, I know I can win a world title in my day. I just need to get there.
I think Betty Lou is definitely fired up to win her first ever CT event.
Yeah. Be the hunter.
Okay.
Stay hungry and go get it. This is it. It's it. You're getting your first up this year.
Okay.
Let's go get it, yeah?
2 great surfers are going head-to-head for a chance to be the champion of the Bonsoy Gold Coast Pro. Sally Fitzgibbons getting started. Now with some speed, blasting there. Big section to punt and doesn't find the landing. Sally takes off, belting that off the lip, and she goes down. Betty Lou now getting that first arc in the pocket. Starting to bowl out, jams it under the lip. Passing Fitzgibbons, she's punching that one out. Betty Lou putting together a series of big turns, and she will ride away.
What an opener.
An 8.5 on her first wave. Watching a nice arc in the pocket for Betty Lou. She's inspired and firing off some big moves. Gets down the line and shuts it down again. Waves are pumping. Driving into that first section as Sal gets left behind.
Missed time for Sal, sort of a missed opportunity there. You could see the frustration.
The rainbow's out right now in Hawaii. That is a good luck charm. Anu for Betty Lou Sakura Johnson with a big lead. It seems like the universe right now is coming together.
Comes off the bottom again, drives through that turn, through to the inside. So she's looking spicy. She's looking like she's having fun.
Now this dream has been realized. This young surfer from the island of Oahu is just feeling this countdown of the energy from Burley Heads.
Aww.
Betty Lou's mom getting a hug from her coach, Tommy Whitaker. Betty Lou goes big at Burley, takes her very first championship tour win.
Oh, this is so special. I'm feeling amazing. There was a beautiful rainbow out in the lineup, and I was just thinking of my friend Tiare and gifting me this event, and yeah, I'm so over the moon right now. And yeah, we brought it home.
We brought her home. This one's for Hawaii. So good. They named her 4 times Betty Lou Sakura Johnson.
All right, last heat of the event is Felipe Toledo taking on Julian Wilson.
Felipe Toledo could go all the way here, and he's ready to rock and roll.
It is like this 36-year-old is even better than he was when he finished runner-up in the world back in 2018. Can Julian do it?
Ten years ago, we saw Felipe Toledo take on Julian Wilson here on the Gold Coast. Toledo trying to call on the gods right now because he's in his first ever championship tour final experience.
You know, first final ever, super young still, against Julian, who was at the top of his career at the time.
Toledo without priority will grab this wave. Coming around the corner, driving through a huge carve and tail release. He pulls it off. Toledo blows the tail into reverse. Can we give that a perfect 10 pots? What more do you want to see from him? Felipe Toledo is the Quicksilver Pro champ.
Felipe was just on fire, and this really just sent signals through the tour that this man was never going to hold back.
I feel like that's the most amazing memory that I have here, and you know, first win, can't forget it.
All right, last heat of the event is Felipe Toledo taking on Julian Wilson.
So the morning of the finals day down here at Burley Heads, and I feel like Felipe Toledo could go all the way here. He's been throwing down some of the biggest numbers of the event all week, and he's ready to rock and roll.
We've seen some little uncomfortable comebacks over the years, and Julian's not one of those. Winning the trials, going into the main event, and it is like this 36-year-old is even better than he was when he finished runner-up in the world back in 2018.
We're getting started. Julian Wilson going for another big air and a big fall. Now Toledo's got the attention of the crowd. Lands a full road. Game on. Shots fired. Julian, first turn, snaps it off the lip, traveling down the line, ready to ramp up. He's on the wind-up. Big section. Slob reverse.
And out the back, Felipe on the inside. He's going to pull into the tube. He's finding some cover, and he comes out.
Wow.
And hacks that one.
Wow.
Decimates that section.
Situation looks like this. Red in the lead.
Julian Wilson now engaging off the lip. Another slob punt, reverses that one around. Toledo digging in now. First turn, a beautiful down carve. Cold-blooded two-turn combo.
Loss of Felipe Toledo, a 9-0.
The requirement now for Julian Wilson is a 9.5.
Wilson hits the lip with the fin throw. Great start. Third turn is a big whip into reverse.
Numbers in, 8.8.
Rolling right into this thing. Julian first turn, belts the lip. Holds the rail, crushes it again. Out in front, big frap. Puts together another big hack. feeding off the crowd of Burleigh Heads.
Julian Wilson just came up short, was chasing an 8.81, got an 8.4.
And officially, Felipe Toledo and has successfully taken out the win at the Bonsoy Gold Coast Pro.
You know, it's pretty crazy with the rematch with Jules. You know, Jules pretty much coming back to the tour with this event, winning the trials, going all the way. Yeah, 10 years sharing the final again here on the Gold Coast. The crowds are amazing, you know, all the Aussies, all the Brazilians.
Just roll something out of it.
No. Let's hear for your champion, Felipe Toledo.
Took the year off to take care of myself, to take care of my family, just like this man did. Congratulations, your dad is amazing. You know that? Yeah. What he did was a big thing today. With all the surfers, everyone, you know, so ready for anything, and I was like, man, I gotta get back again, you know, and it feels damn good to be back.
History will be written as the championship tour heads west. Check out stop number 7 as the mid-season cut looms large.
Have a look at the size of these waves.
The world's best surfers faced raw power and epic waves at the Western Australia Margaret River Pro.
That's a 10. That was psycho.
We're in the West. It's one of the most gorgeous places in the world. It has that real cool, rugged, raw, open coastline, and you kind of feel like you're on the edge of the world a little bit.
When you get here, you feel a certain energy of this place. It's just really beautiful, you know, and there's no other place like it.
And have a look at the size of these waves.
Anticipating a monster swell.
Huge takeoff for Willow, and she goes down.
This place is open, it's raw, it's big, powerful swells.
We have waves of truth that will ask a lot of questions.
One of the most challenging waves on the championship tour schedule.
If you go down on a wave out there, you're going down to the count.
Broken his board.
Yeah.
Got absolutely flogged.
Almost just died, 100%.
Oh my goodness!
That was psycho. Whoa, I didn't know that was the most important heat in my life.
Yeah, it's just the wild, wild west.
There's some waves for sure. Waves. Yeah.
Each year, as the WSL makes the pilgrimage to Western Australia, the surf media starts buzzing about a place called The Box.
Box. The thing is, we haven't seen one barrel yet.
No.
Come on, it's big enough. Meanwhile, main break is as good as it's ever been.
Main break's absolutely cookbooking. The box is potentially cookbooking. Yeah,
that last one was incredible. First one we've seen, but incredible.
The questions start flying. Will the swell be big enough? Will the wind be offshore? Will the league run CT heats at this box-shaped slab?
I mean, I hope they run there, for sure. But yeah, we'll see. Fingers crossed.
When you hear the term progressive surfing, most fans instantly think of big aerials or wild direction-changing rail cars. However, the most challenging progressive surfing is riding progressive waves.
The box is a break just off main break here, and it is one of the most intense, powerful right-hand barrels.
Let's find the gnarliest, scariest, most unsurfable but still semi-surfable wave we can and attack it. And that's kind of how slab surfing was born. The box is the original slab.
You know, we have slabs on tour like Teahupu in Tahiti, where you have deep water and then a really shallow shelf, and it abruptly folds over itself, and it looks really square, like a box.
Got to have complete commitment.
Should come through this one.
The box will give you the beating of your life or the ride of your life.
Seeing the surfers tackle the box and where they take off and how deep they need to be to get the excellent scores, that's progression.
When the CT arrived in the west, the swell forecast pointed to a special day of pumping surf. A day that has sparked a serious discussion.
I think it was mental. Yeah, that's pretty good. Are you serious?
If you're ever going to do it, you've actually set yourself up perfectly.
Yeah, we're set up to do it right.
You know, like one round, everyone will get to surf before the wind comes up.
Yeah,
you've set yourself up pretty nicely.
Once you get rid of their mage.
Yeah, this is the chance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
The free surf has been incredible, watching these guys huck themselves over the shallow reef.
It'll be sick if they can run the box. Boys get barreled, put on a show. Either way, there's pumping waves. It's a good show today. It's a good show.
The box is a competitive unicorn, an almost impossible reality that only shows its face when all the stars align.
I think there's been about 41 heats all time in history that have run at the box. It's very rare. Everyone hopes it happens, though. Everyone stops what they're doing and watches.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Because it is so intimidating, you know, some surfers might shy away from it and not actually go out and prepare. And I think that was the case with Owen Wright.
Owen Wright dropping into a monster, grabs that rail, rides through.
He tamed that wave in his first ever attempt. 10-point ride. We've also seen some incredible debut performances out of the box as well. You know, I think about Italo.
Right in the heart of this peak, bottom drops out, somehow survives.
Gosh. It's one of the hottest wave, I think. I had 8 points. For sure, that was one of my best 8 points ever.
The surfers on tour are so capable and they're so amazing and they're so talented that even if it is, you know, their first crack at the box, I'm sure they're going to stand up and deliver.
If we run heats at the box, it's the best thing ever. It's the best day in pro surfing. But I think everyone wants it. Everyone wants it. Yeah, we need to run at the box.
Whoa, oh my gosh. Jeez, event is on, 8:05 start at the box with men's round of 16. Holy smokes, it's happening. The box is on. It's been years since we've had heats out there. The talk's been about the box this whole event, and it's officially green-lit. It's on.
Good morning from stop number 7, the Western Australia Margaret River Pro, as we get set to hit the box for the first time since 2019. First heat is a beauty. Mikey Madonna, and he's going to face Griffin Colapinto.
We see the box. What?
Surfers just want to get tubed, they want to get piped.
The pressure's on. Mikey hasn't surfed out here before.
Get it. Have fun. Knows how it's done.
Here we go. Our first ride of the day is going to go to Griffin Colapinto. Locked in. Finds the exit. And the hands go up.
Late drop. Sets that inside edge. Just threaded that perfectly.
Yeah, let's check out this pit right here, Ronnie. Oh, destruction.
As we see Mikey.
Yeah, looking to backdoor the section. Sets it up nicely. He'll find some cover, but you won't get the exit.
As we see Griff.
You can tell he's pretty comfortable in this lineup, even in the opening stages. Here we go on the outside. Looking to replace a 5.83. Colapinto ducks under, stands on the tail for a second. Oh my goodness. Falls in air, in the tube and comes out. This is going to be a huge score.
That was unreal. What the hell did I just watch?
Griffin's just dropped a 9-point ride. And he is on his way to the quarterfinals here.
Oh my God, how's this clip? Oh my God. You're like Spider-Man on top of a freaking
Look at my fins. I'm sideways. I'm straight sideways.
Wow, that's I don't know what the hell happened. What?
I feel like that's one of the best heats of my life. I was kind of baffled myself. Feels incredible, you know, this year's been pretty tough for me. I've been, you know, grinding and just made the cut. Everything to lead to that point right there, that moment, is all worth it. So I'm super grateful.
There's only a certain amount of people that could do what he did, and that's with his relationship with the ocean, trusting his natural ability to perform. That's a turning point wave in his season. It's something like we'll never forget.
The WSL Championship Tour journeys to the West for one reason: to score big, pumping surf.
What's stirring out there, you can feel it throughout the competitors. You can feel it around the entire event.
Main break's pumping and the box is going off.
Probably got some of the bigger waves they've had all season. How big is it going to be?
Have a look at the size of these waves.
Big wave dive. Freezing.
It is a cold morning here in the West, and the waves are absolutely firing.
They all just got absolutely flogged.
People's careers really are in the balance right now, and we have waves of truth that will ask a lot of questions.
It's chaos out here. It's about being calm in the chaos.
It is one of the most testing end sections in world surfing.
No!
Who's up for it? Who's going to get it done? And the fact that, you know, your career is on the line when you're heading into that section just adds to an unbelievable sense of drama for a day like today.
Let's go, doggy. Let's go.
The Margaret River Pro is stop 7 of the WSL Championship Tour, and at this event, the mid-season cut will reduce the field of competitors.
Reality of the cut, it is heartbreaking times down here.
Oh, there's the stress.
Devastated.
The mid-season cut is a high-pressure dynamic that directly results in elevated performances. Lower-ranked surfers are fighting for their CT careers.
Oh, man, that was heavy.
And at the same time, high-ranked surfers are stepping up to defend their spots on tour.
The pressure that's on some of those surfers below that mid-year cut line.
It's do-or-die situation.
Love it or hate it, the mid-season cut adds passion, stress, anxiety, and exhilaration. This is the drama we all love in professional sport.
Well, I didn't know that was the most important year of my life.
As brutal as it is for the competitors on the tour, for a surf fan like myself, sitting back and watching people rise under that pressure is awesome.
We lost Liam O'Brien, Ian Govert, Sammy Pupo also sent to the Challenger Series along with David Silva and Ian Gentile. Congratulations, Al Cleland Jr. has officially made the cut.
No, I didn't. Yeah, you did. Did I? Yeah. No, I didn't. No. Actually, yeah. Are you Look at him. Yeah, boy.
Crosby Colapinto sits well below the mid-season cut line and is now fighting for his spot on the CT. Colapinto must win 2 more heats to make the cut.
Ethan Ewing, Crosby Colapinto, really well matched up.
Solid bomb setting up for Ewing. Lays the rail over on a solid line. 6.33 for that big hook from Ethan Ewing. So how about the size of this one? Stepping into gear, Ethan Ewing. Mid-face carve down. Out in front and belts it again.
Wow, how is this turn from Ethan?
8-point ride for Ethan Ewing.
Unbelievable.
6.33 on his starter.
Crosby Colapinto looking to save his place on the CT. He's got his hands full with an on-fire Ethan Ewing.
Winding up a nice end section hack there. Cros will ride away and he's feeling it.
Cros really starting to show us what this means.
I'm stressing, man, because his career's on the line right now. He's got one of the best surfers in the world, Ethan Ewing. Needs a 5.5 to get in the lead, so this is it. This is what it's all about.
Here comes the Cross on the comeback. Let's see if he can do it, Ron.
He only needs a 5.5. First turn is rock solid. As Colapinto comes through to the inside, gets the finish, pumps the fist. He's fired up. Ewing looking for an 8.01 off the bottom into a nice carve. We'll need a monster finish on this one. He hammers it. Can he get back out in front? No, he can't. And the world number 5 is going to fall out of the mix here to the hard-charging, hard-fighting Crosby Colapinto. You can tell he's a man on a mission.
was incredible.
Crosby Colapinto is the 2024 WSL Rookie of the Year.
And here he goes at backdoor Crosby.
Oh!
Coming into his sophomore year, Crosby was talked about as a serious world title contender. However, conversation changed before the 2025 season even began.
We also have that unfortunate news. Crosby hurt himself at pipe preparing. He's hoping to get back as soon as he can.
I was surfing pipe, like preparing for the contest, and pretty much jumped from like 5 feet. Just landed straight on my elbow and ended up like breaking my elbow like that. Ended up going into surgery like 5 days after that.
Yeah, exercise it though.
Everyone, I guess, sort of went, okay, that's it. His year's written off. He's going to miss a bunch of events.
I kind of planned it out that I could be back for Portugal, and I wouldn't be like 100%, but I'd know I'd be able to get up on a board and be able to surf.
Cross, welcome back to the 2025 CT. Looking ahead to the rest of the calendar before the cut, just what's your mindset?
I think it's a good opportunity for myself to rip and have that pressure and just do my best surfing.
And right now his whole goal is just try to survive the midseason cut.
Yeah, it was a tough one for Cross, you know.
I knew I was going to be able to have 5 events. Like, I can do it, you know. Also having Tommy in my corner telling me that the cut's not even an option, you know, when my mind's kind of thinking about it.
Listen up, brother.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, Crossy.
Jackson Bunch up next, mate. Another guy who's fighting for survival. It should be a good battle.
Yeah, it's sick. We're good. Like, we're good buddies on tour, and we're good golf partners, surf partners. So it should be sick. Hopefully, we're at the box, and that could be exciting.
1 win down, 1 to go. Crosby now faces Jackson Bunch, who is also battling for his spot on tour. And to make this game even more challenging, this elimination heat will be contested at the box.
Have fun.
This is an intense one. The winner of this heat makes the cut.
Oh my gosh.
The CT career hedges on this result.
Who wanted more?
Jackson Bunch surfing the box for just the second time. Got out there this morning. Not sure if he got any waves, but he gets one pretty quickly.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, go.
Right behind him, Crosby Colapinto deep in the tube, but can't stay on his feet.
Oh my.
Crosby's got the priority. Ducks under the lip. He finds his way through it. This will be the best number of the heat so far.
I like it. Yeah. There we go. It's on the board. On the board.
But this is an intense moment here, and someone's CT career is going to come to an end.
No! What?
A 4.37 required for Bunch.
Here he goes, Jackson, he's deep. Oh boy.
And you can see just how cupped out that face was. Tricky section to read. He's going to get slurped up the face and just sent out into the lip. And Crosby Colapinto in a low-scoring heat is going to hang on and keep his place on the championship tour.
Wow, what a scrappy one. Stays on.
The most important heat of the year for you, Crosby. How are you feeling right now?
Really happy. I mean, I don't know, did I make it? But I made the cut. Such a special moment with Tommy in the water, and I feel like being put in this position that I was in to make the cut just showed me how powerful I am, and it definitely gives me a lot of like belief. Let's go, man.
We are so lucky that we're scoring the box today to see what Barron can do, putting on just a masterclass on how to perform under the lip as we see this one bottoming out. It's Barron again. It's going inside out. It is an absolute shootout. Jeez, event is on, 8:05 start at the box with men's round of 16. Holy smokes.
Leo, he's taken 3 pretty good beatings out there.
Box hammered me, but gave me a good result.
Leonardo Fioravanti tapped into this one, got locked in. We're going to see a lot of people wipe out trying to exit pits. We're going to see barrels clamp. I think going to see people get exploded into the roof of the wave at different stages.
I think it was mental. Yeah, that's pretty good. Are you serious?
and it's holding open. The wave spin. Chiaka doesn't fly through. As we see Wilcox now, and he'll cannonball out of this one.
They call it the box because it's so square. It's as wide as it is high.
It's so short, but it's so intense that no wave spits harder.
Holy, that thing was a cave.
Bottom drops out. Connor O'Leary grabs the rail. Great positioning, coming out with the spit.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't had too much experience out there, so I was kind of just trying to figure it out on the fly, you know.
Baron Mamiya is known around the surfing world as the Prodigy. Born and bred on Hawaii's famous North Shore, Mamiya is a true product of his environment. He's matured into one of the best barrel riders in the world.
And here goes Baron Mamiya.
Grabbing rail pipeline, deep section here, looking for the exit. Baron Mamiya!
Give it up for your Lexus Pipe Pro 2024-2025 champion.
You are the back-to-back pipe champion, the last person to do that, Andy Irons.
It's crazy. I honestly can't even believe it.
He has put himself in that elite category. A group of immortals in the sport of surfing. We're talking Bruce and Andy Irons, John Florence, Jamie O'Brien, Kelly Slater, the best barrel riders we've ever seen. Baron Mamiya is right there with them.
10 straight across the board for Baron Mamiya.
Whoa, Baron Mamiya falls from the sky.
You don't get to that status by not being able to ride the tube and have an intimate relationship with slab-type waves. He just knows how to take that line, take the drop, so confident in his positioning, all those little intricacies that great tube riders need to have. Baron has it. Growing up in Hawaii, super comfortable in big, gnarly conditions.
Baron has already proven himself on the North Shore. His challenge is to get a big result outside of Hawaii. And that's what he's looking to do here at Margaret River. I feel that this wave is going to be a good one for Baron.
Mamiya is absolutely frothing to compete at the box. His hero, John Florence, is one of the best slab surfers on the planet, and now Baron is ready to prove himself on one of the CT's most radical waves.
It's going to be mental. It's going to be sick.
Get out and make it look good. Go on.
West is best. Look what we're enjoying today. Jake Marshall versus Baron Mamiya at the box for a spot into the quarterfinals. Baron's paddling, bottom drops out, pulls in up and under.
And makes that look like he's at home.
Incredible. See that takeoff from Baron Mamiya below sea level, Jess.
This wave was insane.
He just looks so comfortable, like feels his way through all those lumps and bumps and tricky sections with ease.
Jake Marshall trying to get involved right here, right behind him, and having to eject.
Goodness, this is the nightmare.
Meanwhile, Baron just got this 7.17, Jesse.
Look at this, just back to back. Beautiful waves here from Baron.
Putting on just a masterclass of performance on how to perform under the lip as we see this one bottoming out. It's Baron again. It's going inside out. It is an absolute shootout for the local boy from the North Shore of Oahu.
Wow.
Two-time pipe champ. I don't even think he's thinking heat strategy anymore.
Because he's just falling into these things. He can do no wrong. His positioning is flawless.
Yeah, how's this guy? Easy money. How was that sesh?
That was sick. I was stoked. Got some fun waves.
The box was an unknown quantity for Baron. Hadn't proven himself out there, hadn't even really surfed out there. And he stood up to the challenge, absolutely dominated it.
Good job. Good job.
The box is a very fickle spot, and with a dropping tide, along with a building swell, this treacherous slab becomes almost unrideable. The contest is quickly moved south to Margaret River's main break, where the biggest waves of the CT season are storming this deep water reef.
Switching back to main break here for the round of 16. Jordy Smith from Durban, South Africa, against a guy who's just building his reputation, Marco Mignot.
Jordy Smith is a big guy, and as he enters the lineup, This tall South African looks miniaturized amongst the massive walls.
Big looking set wave, that's what we're talking about. Hard rail carves from Geordie Smith.
Geordie is on fire this year. Geordie's really going to be laying into that big open face power carve, and it's served him so well up to this point.
Geordie Smith locking into a big wall. Second wave, and he lays down a searing cutback. Perfect flow off the bottom. Drills it off the top again. Third maneuver, he attacks the section again. He's attacking on both finishes, and when claims come out this early, it's a big sign for Geordie that he is in his happy place. Congrats to Geordie, adding a big stat to this event with the highest combined heat total, highest single score of a 9.5, and moving on towards finals day.
The experts will tell you, if you want to win at Margaret River, you have to surf big. The judges want to see big turns with massive spray.
Big wall, big section well overhead, and lays it all over.
Geordie Smith's style fits perfectly into this criteria. And after putting up a solid performance in bombing conditions, Geordie is rising to the top as the event favorite.
Whoa.
He gives it the double cobras. He gives it a little undercut.
When we think of Margaret River, when we talk about Margaret River, we talk about big, raw ocean open swells that come in and hit this break, and they got so much power in the wave. So to match that power, you've got to have your own sort of power input. And you need to be able to harness it and give it back on the wave. One of the guys that we can't overlook, and that's Geordie Smith.
You've got the longest serving, biggest guy on the tour out there just ripping that big rail game to pieces.
You can just tell how much fun he's having here at Main Break.
So much grunt in that turn. One of the heavier guys who can really tame these waves over here in the west.
You know, he's a really good chance here at Margaret River of seizing the yellow jersey, and with the performance that he turned in the round of 16, I think he'll get it done.
Can everyone please, one more time with a hand?
The women of the WSL Championship Tour hold nothing back. With equal events and equal challenges, the world's best are put to the test in the unforgiving waves of Western Australia.
How's this thing going top to bottom at Main Break?
Oh my God.
The waves in Margaret River are big, powerful, and show no mercy to men or women.
Have a look at the size of these waves.
They all just got absolutely flogged.
The world's best women are a force to be reckoned with. And with pumping surf, the girls are ready to put on a show here in Western Australia.
Main Break's pumping and the box is going off.
Woo-hoo-hoo! To succeed in big waves, you must match power with power. And Gabriella Bryant is all about power.
Clean bottom turn with the Dolphins.
Wow.
Gabby took the win here in Margaret River last year, and now she returns to the West, #1 in the world. Surfing with the power of yellow.
Big blast there in the pocket, showing off her power.
She's leaned more and more into her style of surfing. She's figured it out. She is a powerful surfer.
Big power maneuvers here from Gabrielle Bryan. Really stamped her authority on this heat.
I just don't think anyone else has the firepower to match her.
No matter how hard you push here, the wave can handle it. So there's really no holding back.
Oh my goodness.
Katie Simmers is the current world champion and just about everyone's favorite surfer to watch.
How much do you love these rails? From Katie Simmers.
Katie loves a canvas, and that is what Margaret River provides her.
Nice carve for one of the most creative surfers on tour.
That carve was just insane.
Simmers is style. Katie is drawing new lines and painting waves with her signature surfing script.
Katie throws one up over that end section.
Every time she takes off in a wave, we go, oh, that's a new way of approaching that wave, that section.
There is probably the most high quality turn of this heat so far. 8.5, and that turns the heat.
I don't know if I've ever gotten an 8 out here. I didn't know I was capable of it because I'm pretty small and it's pretty big out there, and I was trying to eat a lot of pasta last night. Just try to be a little heavier.
The elements of West. Oh,
Macy just sent a message. That's on the chat.
nice lines, dude.
Pasta.
Really nice lines.
Lakey Peterson is a veteran on tour who has been coming to Western Australia for over a decade. The West is unforgettable, and Lakey has made many great Margaret River memories, both good and bad.
Lakey Peterson, that's the big surprise to me. She'll be back on the Challenger Series.
Last season definitely did not end the way I wanted it to. Obviously, you know, I didn't make the cut after Margaret River, and that stung for sure. I feel like I'm better than that.
She came in as this season's wild card and still seemed a little bit unsure of her place on tour, and you could almost see the confidence starting to break a little bit.
Aaron Brooks has Lakey Peterson comboed. Seeing some frustration there from Lakey.
Lakey's last score just under.
Lakey
little
not
show of
happy.
emotion from Lakey, splash in the water.
She comes into this event at Margaret River with zero room for error. If she does not perform, she misses the cut, period.
Lakey Peterson stays alive and now goes after a huge result to potentially get above the cut line.
I feel like I still deserve to be on tour in a way, and maybe that's too much ego, but I just, gosh, I know I can still be there, and I know I can still compete with these girls.
Bubble. Bubble.
Lakey currently sits below the mid-season cut line. She's been here before. This year, Lakey is drawing for her winning experience, and she is determined to fight and make the cut.
Lakey Peterson just one heat away from solidifying a place on the CT and surviving the cut. But she's got a difficult draw. Well, Isabella Nichols showing great form at this venue.
Lakey absolutely went to town on this one. Just, you can see she's opening up. Oh my goodness, I mean, she's going to end up showing those rocks.
Really committing to taking that one right through to the inside. As we see a late drop there from Isabella. Great control up into the pocket. And this is looking like a fantastic ride down the line. Second turn strong. And that south side left just goes, no, you don't.
What a day for Lakey. Huge day.
It has been a dramatic day. And this is another heat with really big implications. Lakey Peterson needs a big moment on this ride. Good combo on the end section. Stays on her feet. Gives herself a round of applause, but right behind her, Isabella Nichols unloads on a much bigger section.
When the going gets tough, Lakey Peterson showed up.
Isso. As we see Lakey, she is in attack mode and looking to save her place on the CT. What a performance, bringing out some of her best stuff when she needed it most.
From the cellar to the penthouse, you have officially made the cut on the back of that performance. Lakey Peterson, congratulations.
Oh man, thank you so much. I can't believe it. This week has been so hard. It's like everything I had to just stay in it and believe in myself.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the show.
So
great, huh?
So stoked.
Lakey's made the cut, and there's no doubt that the back half of the season, this momentum's continuing.
Thank you.
As the men's quarterfinals get underway here at the Margaret River Pro, the matchup between Griffin Colapinto and Leonardo Fioravanti has the Western Australian crowd on their feet.
Leo Fioravanti versus Griffin Colapinto. This is a classic. Leo's got that solid foundation. He's got a strong playbook. He's got strong confidence and belief in himself to take over heats. And then you've got a guy like Griffin who can lean into a heartfelt performance. He can lean into miracles that can happen in the ocean. He can have an extra sense and ability to kind of do the impossible.
quarterfinals are considered an average result, and both competitors are hungry to win this elimination heat in hopes to surfboard an excellent finish on finals day.
Great looking wave here for Griff.
Mid-phase snap to try to get down the line for a finish. Gets there in time, but doesn't right away. 6-3-3. Fioravanti seeing something here, lays that rail over. Great connection with a lot of speed and knowing how to end. Back-to-back waves. Precise type rail work. Big end section, attacking it with a beautiful line, and somehow hangs on. He's attacking big main break sections like it's head high and turns in a 9-point ride.
He was big, huge.
Leo went so big on an inside section, like the scariest thing. And I think Griff saw that because he did cutties and saw it was coming, and he knew he just had to go all in. And
Griffin now needs a 9.4. Leo with the lead and priority. He looks at this wave and he's like, take it, you can have it. Griffin's gone, yep, this is my chance. Starts racing down the line, does a speed check. His stance starts widening and you're going, oh my gosh. Is he really going for what we think he's going for here? Looking for something big, spring-loaded, full rotation, and a perfect landing for Griff.
Wow, wow, wow.
That's a 10. That was psycho. What the just happened?
In body, out of body, locked in. Just dropped a 10.
I said go to Griff levels. I wasn't quite sure I've seen Griff levels like that before, but that was incredible.
That's probably the biggest one of my life. Dude, the section was this big and fucking barrel. It's all in just really? You're losing our mind.
I saw it from behind. I'm like, Griff just did the biggest of his life against me.
Griffin, he went to that heartfelt passion of creating a moment for himself and produced the biggest full rotation I've ever seen at main break.
Griffin Colapinto is a progressively talented competitor who thrives for perfection. Griff dropped a perfect 10 in his first ever championship tour event, threading this psycho triple barrel at Kira.
Griffin taking off here. Beautiful looking section. Gets the exit. And goes driving down the line for more. This is a thick section.
Go, go, go!
Yeah! Griffin Colapinto's going to get more on the inside.
That was incredible.
Oh my gosh, he got the only 10-point ride of the whole event. Absolutely smashed it out of the ballpark.
Oh my God, that was the best barrel of my life.
Colapinto put an exclamation point on his first CT win with this massive 540 at Super Tubos.
And what? And he stomps it. That thing was huge.
It looked like he was floating in slow motion and landed it so perfect.
Call it what? Call it a 10-point ride.
His Margaret River performance this year has the surf media asking the question, is this the best air ever landed in a championship tour event?
Looking for something big, spring-loaded, full rotation, and a perfect landing for Griff.
Is that the biggest air ever done, maybe, in a corn?
Years and years of taking beatings, trying stuff like that. Trying airs bigger than I could ever possibly imagine me making, and then it all coming together, you know? Felt like the biggest air I've ever done in my life.
Following his older brother's path, young Crosby Colapinto rips his way through the quarterfinals with his own version of excellent surfing.
Crosby rips in under the pocket, nice and critical. Crosby Colapinto dropping an 8.83. What a run he's had through the contest.
Yeah, you did that like easy, huh?
Both Crosby and Griffin advanced to the semifinals on opposite sides of the draw. And now the airwaves start buzzing about the possibility of an all Colapinto final heat. Finals day here at Margaret River is going to be all about creative style versus raw power. Can the Colapinto brothers' innovation defeat the muscle of Jordy Smith? Will Katie Simmers' creative flair outmaneuver the most powerful woman in the sport? Finals day is next. With a spectacular Western Australian sunrise, finals day begins here in Margaret River.
Psyched to be finals day, psyched to get straight into it, Griff, and should be fun. Fun day of feelings and emotions.
The swell has dropped to a more playful size, and despite the smaller waves, the intensity is extremely high as the world's best understand that today, someone is going to walk away with a trophy.
And yeah, there's Liz. Wait, rideable Liz.
The women's side of the contest has come down to Gabriella Bryant and Katie Simmers, a pair of the world's best who have each found success surfing with a completely different approach.
Katie's such a good surfer and she pushes me, and it'll be super cool, I think, for everyone to watch. We draw such different lines.
Lays down a solid jam in the pocket.
That wave with a dolphin was probably one of the most special moments I've ever had in the heat, to be honest.
It's a party wave.
Three of them.
Party wave.
2 dolphins like riding with me, and it just made me really grateful that I get to do this for a living.
And we will see Katie Simmers move on to the final. Semi-final number 2, it sun's out, clean conditions, and world number 1 hard off the bottom and just releases a big, powerful signature Gabby Bryant hook.
That was mental.
Gabriella Bryant is becoming a force to be reckoned with right before our eyes this year.
She's really put it all together here in semi-final heat number 2.
She has owned her surfing in a way that we haven't seen yet in her young career.
It is a battle for the yellow jersey. Whoever wins this final is number 1 in the world. Katie Simmers versus Gabriella Bryant.
Caitlin's not wasting any time. She looks in rhythm out here this morning.
Current world number 2 looking to get her yellow jersey back. Gabby Bryant's on the next one. Big power blow. In transition, belts it again. And the surfer from the island of Kauai flexing that power game, being the strongest surfer on tour. Gabriella Bryant, you're the best in the West in back-to-back seasons.
It could really be the beginning of what could be a historic moment for her on what could be a path to a world title. We could very well have just seen this year's world champ start to believe that she could be that.
Semi-2 with Crosby Colapinto, and Jordy Smith is out there next. The big dog. Jordy Smith, he's been absolutely ripping.
Jordy Smith can do everything. He was a world title threat before he qualified, and now 18 years on tour, he's still a world title threat, but better. He's more focused and seeing more clear than ever. He realizes, yeah, I could still beat everybody on tour. Now he's 37, and he still has that same type of magic.
Jordy Smith is on a heater.
Great surfing, great heat management here.
This section here, I just love that.
The big guy is just dominating in all conditions. He never seems to fall off, and the best waves of the day just keep coming to him.
A nice little layback forces another turn in there on the inside.
Finals day here at Margaret River is all Jordy Smith.
Now you're going up against Griff in the final. How do you get ready?
Yeah, double Colapintos, or double, but yeah, I think it's all about the airwaves, really. That's how you win the event.
Welcome, Jordy Smith, as he makes his way into the men's final.
Griffin Colapinto taking on Jordy Smith for finals day. It dropped considerably. Jordy, big float, air under the board, drills the lip line.
But there were some of the best power moves we saw at the event in that really high performance size. For Jordy Smith, it just shows how he can move.
He's just milking every single opportunity.
That's what's always made him such a weapon. He's so agile in all types of conditions and a threat, whether it's 1 to 2 foot or if it's 20 foot plus.
The best in the West, Jordy Smith.
Oh, come on. I'm so stoked.
For the first time in his career, the champion of the Western Australia Margaret River Pro. Let's hear it for Jordy Smith.
Realizing that you're number 1 in the world, what does it all feel like?
It feels incredible. I think it's just a testament to like every day keep showing up, trusting what you're doing, and for me this year it's just really been about have fun and enjoy this because it's not forever.
With this win, Jordy Smith is now #1 in the world. That's right, the biggest kid on tour, the wily veteran, the surfer who's having the most fun will be wearing the yellow jersey.
I would love nothing more than to see Jordy Smith win a world title. 18 years on the tour, he's been at it, and so many people have said he's the guy that should have won a world title. He's right up there at the top of the ratings. He's got a good chance of making a final 5.
Everyone's going to be kind of fighting for that top 5 now, and I think just having that opportunity to kind of push yourself against all the best in the world is all I'm really looking for.
Wouldn't that be something special if we saw Jordy finally get that world title?
It is a beautiful morning in Southern California, preparing for lower trestles.
Next time on Inside Pro Surfing, Southern California. The WSL is heading to San Clemente, and the world's best will be taking over lowers for the Lexus Trestles Pro.
Wow. The crowd here on the beach appreciating that go-for-it attitude. That's why we come to Trestles, to see surfing like that.
So good to be here in Southern California in San Clemente. If you wondered why this gets compared to a skate park.
He blasts, he lands it.
Holy smokes. Bang, hammers it.
He's got a spaceship under his feet.
This is a clash of the giants right here.
It's going to be a really crazy fight for those final 5 spots for the rest of the year.
Any surfer with a chance is right now on the razor's edge.
The story could not be scripted any better.
It's really about trying to make that final 5 and giving yourself that best chance at winning the title.
I'm looking at #1 spot for sure.
One bad heat could be completely disastrous for the rest of your season.
Big upset right there. The local boy taking the win. Yeah, let him hear it, guys.
Being home and seeing all the friends and family feels amazing. The opportunity to surf in my backyard at home, that's what the tour is about, you know? So just living my dream.
It's really big for this little surf town to have their heroes in the event with a chance to win.
So we're down here at Lower Trestles, and we're here for the WSL Championship Tour. The town's buzzing, and down here on the beach, all the kids are buzzing. They get to surf with the top pros. Yeah, boys, couple fun ones out there. But also to have both Griffin and Crosby in the contest, it's extra special for sure. For Griffin, the last couple of years surfing here in the final 5, you look back and maybe he didn't go 110%. It was maybe 99%, right? And he left something on the table, and at this level, especially here at this wave, you're gonna lose.
These are the moments that these two dream about. Colapinto's last chance to continue on his season. And Griffin already getting praise from all the locals in San Clemente.
So scores in Jasper and Italo 6.87. That means Griff needs a 7.15 on that last trip.
Waiting on the beach, people telling me, oh, you got the score 100%. And I'm just like, oh, what? No way. Like, I'm actually, like, it's going to happen. And
Today now on World Surfing, scores are splitting hairs. Yay, nay, we'll see.
So in plans right now.
my whole family's right there, and like the whole setting of the whole thing felt like just that Cinderella story that I was like, yeah, it's going to go my way. Like, I can feel that. Like,
Scores in, last of blue, 7.0, it's Italo, into the
boof, Italo beats me, and everyone on the beach was wanting me to make it, and it was just like you could hear the crowd just go, oh, like, and I was just like, oh, and that feeling sucked so bad. I kind of just felt like lost. It felt surreal.
I could have gone either way, pretty much. Could have gone either way. And then to get the win over him, there had to be a
moment of like stamp the authority of that wave, I think, is what that got it. And
those moments when you like get hit the hardest, it's like how you respond to those. That's gonna like determine the success of your future.
Up to able to look at both waves and see how that do.
The confidence and the comfort I haven't seen out of him at lowers in a heat, because he's been, you know, always battling for that world title, and he held back a little bit. And I like to see the Griffin Colapinto that we know and love in a heat down here at lowers.
It can't be understated that this might be the most important heat of Griffin's entire season to potentially get up into that final 5 spot. He's going up against Felipe Toledo, who is arguably the best competitive surfer to ever do it out here at lowers. If you're in the Griff camp, you have to be worried.
Well, you wonder about this next heat. Felipe Toledo and Griffin Colapinto. Felipe in the
Hopefully this can be a banger.
Griffin's got incredible support here from everyone on the beach, but also you have this sort of pressure of expectation.
Here we go, folks. It's going to be Felipe opening things up. Woof. Throwing some spray out the back, railing the water straight up into it again. Blowtail reverse. Nice little tight pocket right there. Goes for the 2-for-1.
Griffin Colapinto, San Clemente's own, big hack. Wow, he wants to start strong. Opens up with 2 massive flares. Big whipping float. What an opening sequence.
Felipe staying busy. Oh. Beautiful wrap to open up. Comes out of it with more speed again. Just ripping that wave apart right there. Holy smokes.
Felipe under priority is just going to go on everything.
Griff rolling in. He needs an excellent score. Beautiful opening turn. Drifting the fins. Drives through that one.
Well, that is not going to get him the 8.43.
Current heat leader, Felipe Toledo, now driving down the line. He gets the launch and the landing. What the heck did we just witness?
Griffin on his backhand, vertical, terrorizing the lip. Blows the fins, and he rides out a 3-turn banger. He's back in it, leading the 7.60. He might go above the lip. He does, ladies and gentlemen, he rides out.
Scores dropping in. It looks like we're going to see things change. Whoop, nope, 7.57 for last of blue.
Always.
Put your hands together, folks. It's not over yet. What a heat going down.
Oh, there's going to be one more set. This is going to be crazy.
Now, Felipe in the lead. Felipe flies high, and he sticks it. Now, Griffin Colapinto. The story could not be scripted any better.
Let's see how that pressure's handled here. Yeah.
Wow. Rips into the first turn, drives into the second. Full command. Blasting the tail free.
Wow, another chicken skin moment. Stand by, 15 seconds.
Wow, that was fantastic.
What a heat.
Scores in, last of red goes 8.3, so Griff looking for an 8.4.
Yeah, guys. Oh. For some reason, I think like the PTSD, I was like, oh, I'm not gonna get it. Thanks, guys. Oh, I don't know, boys.
So we saw what he did on that last wave ridden. Will it be
last
the
of
8.4?
blue, 8.93.
Look at the crew. They're all bouncing.
Griffin Colapinto takes the win.
I don't know, I just had PTSD from last year in the finals. I was standing on the beach, and last year it didn't go my way.
Look at that, look at that.
I felt like surreal, like it didn't even feel real. So I don't know, just all the effort, all the hard work, all the adversity, just leading to that moment is like beautiful, and to do it in front of all my friends and family, I'm just so grateful.
Congratulations.
Wow,
that was sick.
This is a brand new Jordy Smith Now he's the boss, world number 1. And we started off with Crosby Colapinto. Jordy Smith looking for a 5-3-2.
5-3-3, turns the heat. Jordy Smith with the win. Next heat.
Giant moment for surfing with Jordy Smith, 2-time runner-up in the world at 37, oldest full-timer on tour. He's having the year of his life.
Oh, congrats on the Margaret River win.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
You just kicking ass this year.
Yeah,
man.
trying.
Feels good, huh?
Yeah, it does.
I bet it does. Well,
To be honest with you, I haven't felt this type of momentum and this light-hearted feeling about it. Yeah, it's just, it's a weird one, and I don't question it. I think perspective is really the big thing for me. Perspective on life and the things that really matter has kind of eased up a lot of things for me and allowed me just to surf and enjoy.
Now his motivation to win is running a bit deeper. It's running off love, passion, family.
This is for my wife and actually everybody that holds it down for the families and the people to be able to do this. Without you guys, we couldn't do it.
I think there's just this confidence thing. I don't know if it's fatherhood. It's just like, hey, I've been doing this 17 years now. I might as well enjoy it. It's not going to last forever. And I can leave it all out there. And that's, I think, what's changed it.
Jordy Smith, your champion of the Surf City El Salvador Pro.
That first win, it was a relief to just know that he can still do it and he's got it in him. But the second win was just like the validation that he should be on top and he should be in that top 5.
The best in the West.
Jordy Smith, you're reigning world number 1.
Did you ever think you'd see him in yellow again?
I did. I mean, there's definitely been times of doubts, I think, on both our minds. I know the level's there. I just wasn't sure if the desire was there anymore, but it obviously is.
He hasn't looked frustrated all season long. You know, I think we saw that a few times over the past, 6 or 7 years.
Changing the script of the title race, putting an end to the season of Jordy Smith.
It's a heartbreaking list to be on. The best surfers ever to not have won a world title.
The perspective that I was talking about earlier is like, hey, if I never get one, I've lived an extraordinary life and I'm okay with that. But that doesn't mean he's not as motivated and he's not excited. It just means he has a bit of perspective, right, which he didn't have when he was young. It was all about world titles.
His world title hopes are on the line, and it looks like Kelly Slater will get the jump on the current world number 3.
When someone is the favorite 18 years ago, you start wondering, is this it? That's going to be a stressful position for Jordy to be in.
The last couple of years, he's just finding himself on the wrong side of bad heats. You start going, okay, it's out of my control. I'm going to do what I can, and if it happens, it's meant to be, it's meant to be.
Okay, take it.
You can get a 50% off code. Jordy, 50 off. Yeah. So it's the feeling of not having to prove anything to anybody and to actually just do this because I love it. I'm taking their waves too. And wanting to kind of show my family that hard work and being involved in something that you really, really enjoy shines through at the end of the day.
Wow, the waves look so good this morning. This is what we've been waiting for. The high-performance track that's called Lowers is providing for the best in the world.
Yes, you did. Number 1 on the leaderboard, Jordy Smith in the opening round, coming up against a local in the way of Crosby Colapinto. He's still going to have a lot of work to do.
And we started off with Crosby Colapinto.
Nice opening turn, drives right back up into the second, blows the fins out into a reverse.
Crosby get a 5.5, 6.
Jordy going left, Chris.
This is a brand new Jordy Smith. Whatever stress or just doubt in himself that he had been carrying for the past, 8 seasons? Well, now he's the boss. World number 1.
Crosby on the right. He got that first turn. Nice, drifts the fins there through the carve. Jordy on the left, kind of a long floater.
Went for the reverse, got hung up.
Oh, that's rough.
45 seconds left. Jordy Smith looking for a 5-3-2.
There you go.
Priority here. You got to win priority here. Jordy rolling in. Nice opening turn. Better looking section here. Driving out of it once again. There's the rail, wraps it around. Nice clean inside runner with 30 seconds to go. Goes vertical through the lip a couple of times.
Nice work there for Jordy Smith. You see him fired up, fists to cuffs.
It's so close.
I thought it was better than my 6.
Finally,
Scores in, last up yellow, 5-3-3, turns the heat. Jordy Smith with the win. Next season.
Yeah, boys! Wow.
That's a big one to get through.
Excuse me.
He's had a rough week, so that was a big one.
You need a 5-3-2. You got a 5-3-3. So stoked it all comes back around, bro. Yeah, bro. The most important thing, you got to enjoy this thing, eh? Spent so much time here. You know, we used to live here, and yeah, I got a lot of friends and family. Really, really close, so I feel comfortable.
Big boy.
Katie versus Molly. Molly's got to figure out a way to beat Katie for the first time in her career.
I can't speak for Molly, but I would be pissed.
Bang! Molly hammers it.
Come on, Molly.
Not done yet. Back up into it again.
Comeback begins.
11 plays.
This isn't even here. Okay. And we're just having a conversation. Okay. All right. So first, what's the general excitement just to be out here at Trestles, one of the best surfing locations in Southern California in the world?
It's super exciting. I haven't competed here since I was about 16 in the junior event. I would have never believed you that I would be coming into my first lowers event wearing yellow.
I think Gabrielle O'Brien has to be in the conversation for most improved surfer ever from one season to the next.
Big surfing from our #1 ranked surfer. This inside bay gets real steep for her. Puts the pedal to the metal on that turn and that one.
817, very first wave, seconds into the heat. Let's look at the Jumbotron. Walk us through it, Gabby.
Yeah, big key for me at this wave is patience and quality over quantity.
It's interesting when you see surfers get yellow. Does it feel like you're holding an egg and you're going to drop it? Or does it make you feel like you own the tour and you are the best surfer in the world at this point of the year?
It's an uncomfortable space, all that attention.
I don't really like the attention, no. I think the first time I put it on the Gold Coast, I put it on so quick and walked to the locker room because I didn't want any attention. Told myself, hey, it's kind of just a reward to myself that I've done a lot of hard work and it's paying off.
On the women's side of the draw, there's a bunch of great stories here. It's just this young surgence of talent.
For the first time in years, there's new names in the Final Five picture for the women.
Perfect.
But then you have the Katie Simmers, the Molly Picklum story. That is a rivalry that is going to be going on for a long time. We love to see that.
It's stretching out for Simmers on the reef. Molly Picklum locks in and gets blown out at backdoor.
I love Katie, I love her surfing, and I love versing her because it's a real surf-off most of the time.
I feel like Molly makes me surf better. Her energy just like lifts me up almost.
They've had some wild ones. Katie beating Molly at Pipeline when Katie made the statement of pipelines for the
girls.
The Abu Dhabi kind of skate park type feeling going back and forth. Molly thought she did enough. It wasn't enough.
Incredible. Oh, you got it.
There's been many heats where Molly scored more than 15 or 16 points, but she's just going up against maybe the best surfer in the world at the moment.
And the wildest part about this, Molly has never beat Katie.
I believe it's 6-0 in a favor of Caitlin against Molly.
Wow, that's gnarly.
I know.
I didn't even know that. She's got your number and speed dial, honey.
I'd say that's probably starting to bubble over pretty soon here, if not already. If I was Molly, I'd be feeling like, okay.
I can't speak for Molly, but I would be pissed.
I know how much it's like toe-to-toe, moment to moment. For me, I know I've won certain moments in those like matchups, so nah, I don't even think about it.
To be able to get a victory over Katie during the course of this year would mean a lot.
Molly's a competitor. The last thing she wants to do is remain winless against Katie Simmers.
Yeah, that's right. Molly, congratulations. You're into the semifinals and coming up against your good friend Katie. And I know numbers are in her favor.
Katie versus Molly. Molly's got to figure out a way to beat Katie for the first time in her career.
Katie Simmer coming in ranked number 2. Molly Picklum rated number 3.
This is a monstrous heat for Katie's Katie, dude. I know she really wants this one.
Semi-final number 1, your heat has started. Molly having a look. She's taken off. It's going to be the Australian here on this one. Big section. Nice opening turn. Let's see if she can get back on that inside edge to keep the pace with this wave.
Oh, man. Just got a little too much lift on the front.
Let's calibrate. Hurry up and calibrate.
Here we go. Katie Simmers. It's her turn. Our current world champion, ranked number 2, sweeps into those first 2 turns, looking for this wave to give her something. I mean, she gets that finish. It's beautiful.
It's like a 6-footer.
Watch this one come together right here. Perfect timing. Look at this. Drops down. Big section right here.
Big swing. Don't muck it up.
Bang! Molly hammers it.
Get around it.
Not done yet. Back up into it again.
Well, the crowd is elevating.
As they should. That wave perfectly came together on the bank, and so did she. Let her hear it.
Stop it.
Scores in. Listen up. 9.6. Last up blue.
You're gonna need 2 9s to beat Katie. You're on a par 3 and you hit it this close to the pin. And you gotta make the putt. We gotta make the putt. Oh, dude, this thing.
Here's a little more of what she wanted. She's looking to get that 2.93 out of her score line. You gotta say that was well done there.
The 2-foot putt. Got that number off the way.
Well, watch this with 1:15 on the clock. She has priority. She's turning and burning. Here we go. Katie Simmers drives up into it, wraps it around, setting up something big right here. Yes, sir, fans. Put your hands together. Great performance right there.
Molly Picklum victorious and moving into the final.
Comeback begins.
11 plays.
When you have a 9, it's like, okay, you can have a 4 and it gives you a healthy heat score, but with Katie, it's like you need her to be comboed. Hey! I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you, champion.
How good does it feel to finally get one over it?
Oh my gosh, that's been a long time coming for me. But always, surfing against Katie, it's always so much like fun, but also it's hard, you know, you don't know what is going to happen.
So stoked. I, like, literally, the most awkward person in the place.
Woo, let him hear it, surf fans. Gonna commit to the air and sticks it.
Seeing all the friends and family feels amazing, and then to have a contest on top of it, it's just like the perfect storm.
Biggest storyline, I think, is the San Clemente local contingent. It's really big for this little surf town, you know, to have their heroes in the event with a chance to win.
Here we go, watching the local boy.
Crosby Colapinto surfing out of his mind right now.
Woo, let him hear it, surf fans.
Griffin attacking that section.
Gonna commit to the air and sticks it.
Feeling that local crowd support for Griffin Colapinto.
Being home and seeing all the friends and family feels amazing, and then to have a contest on top of it, it's just like the perfect storm.
Cole looking at the left, big hammer turn right there. There you go, local crowd.
Yeah, it's amazing to see like all my friends and family down here. You know, I wanted to make the cut just so I could come surf this event in my backyard.
These guys thrive off of a group energy. They really keep the vibe up.
Yeah, we've just been having so much fun, and yeah, just another day at home.
Oh my God, I can't miss. 100%, it's more of a brotherhood than camaraderie or friendship. I look at these guys like family, and they're my brothers.
Oh, airball! It's going right down the court.
Yeah, the experience has been crazy. Just like how we all connected when we were younger and all had our goals set to do the same thing, and pretty much best friends since we're like 7, 8 years old.
Hashi! Oh! Good work! Yeah!
I'm competing at the highest level, and it's a dream I've chased literally my whole life. And now I get to do it with my best friends, which is a bonus on top of everything.
In second place, Houshman with the beanbag. Congratulations on your second place. 7,800 points.
I made the cut.
We are live here at the Lexus Trestles Pro. Stop number 8 on the World Championship Tour. We have an action-packed day.
World number 1, Jordy Smith, taking on Cole Houshman, the two biggest guys on tour.
Let's go. Let's go.
What's going to be awesome about this heat, it's like power versus power.
Rolling in, first wave, we'll go to the local boy. Spin throw reverse on the left, wrapping into the pocket, throwing some water off the tail. Houshman looking to grease the finish, surfing with so much bravado and feeding off the hometown crowd. An 8.7 for Cole Houshman. Jordy will look to answer back. A nice big open face hook with the release. Nice drive off the bottom, drills the lip line.
Just burning the rail each and every time.
We knew on paper coming to this one, it's going to be a battle.
An 8-point ride for Jordy Smith.
All hail to the king, I will not fall.
Grabbing this wave is the local boy, big tail whip. Another version of a slide, that one off the Kofi. Goes another one. Cole Houshman owning the lowers left, putting his name all over it.
Under pressure at home, it doesn't really seem like he has a single amount of pressure on him.
Radical loose surfing from Cole Houshman turns in a 7.73.
Big upset right there. The local boy taking the win. Yeah, let him hear it, guys. Way to go, bud.
You did it.
Jordy's like someone I grew up watching, I look up to. I watched him here when I was a kid, so it's like the opportunity to surf against him in my backyard at home, like world number 1, is like, that's what the tour is about, you know? So just living my dream.
We're starting things off with Griffin Colapinto. He'll have the crowd behind him, but this rookie named Joel Vaughn surfed out of his skin the other day.
Hey, you know what I want from you. Right here, for yourself. 7 minutes on the clock.
Let's get started. Griffin Colapinto, snap to slide, controls it. Big belt, inverted, tail blow reverse. That was insane. Griffin greases it off the roof. Throws down the rotation, reverses his finish.
Beautiful combination of major maneuvers. The judges are going to eat that up.
Colapinto locks in an 8-point ride on his first wave against the rookie, establishing himself as the local in the lineup. Joel Vaughn looking to answer.
First turn right here, Joel Vaughn wrapping it. This guy's known for some fireworks. He's ready to light the fuse. Bang, big air over that section. He's going to set up another one right here. Holy smokes!
Joel Vaughn just got his best, 7.17, and that'll leave Griffin by himself now to take on this wave. Nice fade and cut back, now starting to step on the gas. Lays down that rail again. Great connection with his rail work. The lift shows up, snap to slide. Fun end section approaching, ton of speed. Big chuck tail reverse. Perfect landing.
Something special's going on with Griff. It's like he can't do any wrong.
Big combined total out front. An excellent heat for Griff. Mitch Colapinto still whistling on the lifeguard tower. And Griffin Colapinto has moved on to the semifinal on his home break.
Hi, guys. Just all in today. Finals day, all in.
You heard it, yeah, guys. He's all in. Let's see how far he goes.
We switch gears into the first quarterfinal on the women's side.
Sawyer Lindblad, the wild card, and our reigning world number 1, Gabrielle O'Brien.
Here goes Sawyer.
My low-key pick on the women's side to win this event is Sawyer Lindblad.
big section, straight up into it.
This is her home break. She grew up surfing here, so that positive San Clemente energy, I think, is going to be really a force field around her. Can Gabriella Bryan come back? Oh, so far, that's a negative. Meanwhile, Sawyer Lindblad is controlling this lineup. Just comboed Gabriella Bryan.
Into the semifinals at her home break. That's a dream run.
The kind of sense of community that you see right around here at Lowers, is that something you're feeling here?
Yeah, for sure. My grandpa's here and my whole family, basically. So, yeah, I feel the love.
Got a new location coming into the hook.
Thank you.
Molly Picklum, Betty Lou Sakura Johnson in the final of the Lexus Trestles Pro. One of the best rivalries in pro surfing.
They are ready to rumble.
Big wall, perfect positioning.
She's lighting this up.
Betty Lou's ready to rip into this one.
Wow, that is electric.
Betty Lou can do no wrong today.
Surf fans, it's time to get fired up. Our finals day field is looking stacked.
Feel like it's a super long one. The ski's right there. When you want to break, then do it.
Betty Lou Sakura Johnson getting a win on the Gold Coast this year. And, I mean, just has been in blazing form throughout this event.
Sawyer Lindblad, the wild card, going deep into this competition.
This is semi 2. Betty Lou Sakura Johnson taking on Sawyer Lindblad. Here comes Betty Lou. Nice clean bottom turn, just attack mode on the right. Lays down the rail again. What a combination already. Frames it up super clean off the lip, attacking her targets really well. Leaning into a classy finishing move.
Scores in 8-1-7.
Betty Lou running down the line on this one.
Had to use priority with Sawyer sitting right there. Nice deep bottom turn. Wow. The way that set that two-turn combo up, on fire on this wave.
Pair of eights, now really applying the pressure to the local wild card, Sawyer. 3, 2, 1.
Betty Lou into the final.
You know, it's all in, right? We're all trying to make to the top 5 and, you know, just push us hard for it. But yeah, nothing to lose, but just try my best.
For Betty Lou, we knew she'd be a world title threat when she was about 12.
Here goes Betty Lou.
Look at this one.
And when she won a Holly the Challenger event on her home break, you're going, oh, this might happen really quick. But then it didn't. You know, she got on tour and then fell off, but then you're reminded, like, oh my gosh, she's 17, she's 18, you know, like, she's still learning the ropes.
After falling off tour, I use that as like motivation to go into the next event. I get pissed.
I think Betty Lou is definitely fired up to win her first ever CT event.
Over the last 2 years is that transformation of Betty Lou. No weakness anywhere anymore. It's amazing to watch.
Now she's 20, still so young, and something's just changed. What a stage for Molly Picklum and Betty Lou Sakura Johnson.
Betty Lou is all fireworks. She's like a spicy one.
What, she called me spicy?
Spicy.
She's feisty. I'm spicy. She's feisty.
6-0 in Molly Picklum's favor.
I can't remember the last time I've beaten Molly, to be honest.
All that build-up going into their first meeting of 2025. Betty Lou gets payback.
She's looking spicy. She's looking like she's having fun.
For the first time, she gets a win over Molly Picklum. It goes 1-6 now, moving on between the two.
In the final, she was brilliant, dropping an excellent score. Just so powerful and able to repeat that power.
She's going to take this confidence, this momentum, and she could be looking pretty deadly.
Now this young surfer coming from the island of Oahu, her first ever championship tour victory. Let's hear it for Betty Lou Sakura Johnson.
Yeah, just know that I can do it and trust myself and the abilities once I get the chance to get the wave. But yeah, I'm so happy.
We have made it into finals number 1. Both ladies having an insane year on the World Championship Tour.
Sakura is the starting gear, right? She's always on the slope. She's always on the thing. When the top of it cups here, this is her. Good. I need you on your missile. Here.
And she pulled my insides.
100%.
And the ultimate goal, a world title. Got to make that top 5 first. Molly Picklum in the red, Betty Lou, Sakura Johnson in the blue. They are ready to rumble.
This one's got some size, and this is why she's been selective. Ton of speed, and she rips into a big first turn. Nice drive off the lip line. 2 massive maneuvers for Betty Lou Sakura Johnson.
Wow, my favorite maneuvers of the event so far. That last one from Betty, just incredible approach.
8 on that last wave. An excellent score for 2 turns.
Betty Lou Sakura Johnson.
That favorite board under her arm.
Blue trying to get into this one. Here she goes, Betty Lou Sakura Johnson. Nice arcing turn here. Local in Haleiwa. This one looking like a little bit like Haleiwa.
Wow, you can hear the crowd.
Big wrap right there. Again, putting the rail in the water, torquing it. Now watch this, final move, bang! Here we go out the back. Molly Picklum trying to answer back right here, and she will with a beautiful arcing turn.
Oh man, yeah, she's lighting this up straight into the bay. It's giving her more and more opportunity.
Great answer by the Australian. But Molly with an 8.23 of her own.
It is not enough. Betty Lou Sakura Johnson is the champion, defeating her longtime rival of Molly Picklum.
Already climbing 2 spots in the live rankings. Currently 5th overall on the inside of that final 5 cutoff.
To win one event is huge. To win 2 in the same season, well, that's a statement that you're here to play in the world title race.
I don't want to just be on this tour to just be here. I want to win comps. I want to be in the title chase. I want to win a world title one day. So this is all the effort to get there.
Kanoa Igarashi, he will face Yago Dora in the Lexus Trestles Pro Men's Final.
Heat's already on. Yago Dora comes flying into screen.
He's got a spaceship under his feet. Oh my God. Kanoa.
Good looking section and a massive spray out the back.
I like it. These guys are on fire.
Welcome back, surf fans. This is the Lexus Trestles Pro, and we are into it. Semi-finals. Griffin Colapinto versus Yago Dora. 8.91. These 2 guys have been on fire this week. Griff thrives on that hometown backup, but also at times hinders him because he's said there's pressure.
3, 2, 1. Yago with a massive tail hook air reverse. Another slice there. He's going to button it up across the inside. Let him hear it, surf fans. Wow.
Did not come to mess around.
An 8.33. How do you take the momentum away if you're Griffin Colapinto?
Driving through that first section. Whipping the tail. Big surfing from Griffin. Flexing at the finish. Well, he answers back right there.
This crowd is squarely behind Griffin today.
Here we go.
Glassy mid-sized wave for Griffin Colapinto. Beautiful tail slide start. Another hard slam down the line. Griffin Colapinto. Everything is coming together.
7.93. New leader, Griffin Colapinto in first.
Now the pressure is squarely back on Yago.
Yago Dora, you require a 6.87. Here we go. Setting it up, stalling, looking for the ramp. He finds it.
Oh my.
And he'll land it. He's not done yet, folks. He wants more, and he's going to get it.
Man.
Yago lighting it up.
Scores in, last of blue, 8.9.
It's official. Yago Dora surfs his way into the finals.
Hey, why did you back from? I always dreamed of competing here. This is actually my first event here, and I've always surfed really good on this wave. And yeah, it's good to get the opportunity. You know, I'm really excited and really grateful to just go out there and surf good waves. You know, that's what we come for.
For Griffin, it's a long shot for the world title, but he got the result that he needed to give himself a fighting chance.
We gotta turn the page. We're into a new script right here.
This year, what's new is I'm working with a new coach.
I'm not coaching Yago in this year, 25. It's a new formula for this year, and for my eyes, maybe work good.
Felt like it was time to try something new, to have a new kind of relationship with my dad also.
The choice that he made was very tough. You're disattaching from your father, which is no doubt one of the best coaches in the world right now.
Is this the weirdest scenario in professional sport? Jumps on the bike behind his old man who's coaching the other bloke. You know, that's his flesh and blood.
It is a really interesting situation.
It's a part of the business. I'm praying for my son, for sure. It's my blood, but I work with my team.
It was time to do things for myself, make my own decisions, and I think the results speak for themselves.
We got a men's champ to crown. Yago Dora up against Italo Ferreira. Dora goes to the air, answers back.
It's your first victory in a few years. You're working with a new coach. Just how is everything coming together for you to start this season?
Of course, a change is always risky and scary, and everyone's gonna talk about it and say I'm wrong, say I'm right, and I'm still the same, and I'm still gonna do what I love to do.
Right now, it is Yago Dora's moment.
Before, he used to be protected by his dad, but now he's having to absorb all of that himself. It's gonna make him mature, and he's just one step closer to getting a world title.
We've been talking about world championship contenders, gentlemen. Finally, I think we're seeing him rise to the top.
First step is qualifying for finals and then getting the title. That's what I want to do this year.
Kanoa Igarashi, he will face Yago Dora in the Lexus Trestles Pro Men's Final.
Yeah, so I'm saying, fight for the one you want.
Igarashi into another final this year. It's just been a turnaround type year.
The journey for Yago Dora, he's on a roll. Yago Dora, ladies and gentlemen, already up and out. He's got a spaceship under his feet. This wave standing up. Power carves, bookends that with a nice, strong lip blast.
This is psycho. Like, there's so much air under the board, landing backwards in such a bowly pocket, starting off with a 9.53.
Our surfer from Huntington Beach right now, driving through that first turn. It's a beautiful little inside runner. I love these layback check snaps he's doing, drifts the fins, carrying a ton of speed. Oh my gosh. Yago Dora, well, he loves that. Look at the control. You just cannot stop his air game. Oh my God. He's going crazy, man.
Come on. Current heat leader, Yago Dora. You know what he wants to do. That right there, big aerial reverse. He's not done, gonna do it again.
And Yago, writing his name all over the lowers left.
3, 2, 1.
With the horn sounding, it's official. Yago Dora, your champion of the Lexus Trestles Pro, presented by Outer Known, and now world number 2, heading into Brazil.
I've made a lot of changes. My team has changed everything, and making my own path and my own trajectory has been really feeling grateful and feeling like this desire to win and to be better each day.
What was that?
Nice. The guilty foot flyboy from Brazil. Let's hear for your champion, Yago Dora.
Getting to serve lowers for the first time in his career at the CT level and to turn it into a victory just shows that he needs to be in that conversation of the best high-performance surfer in the world. And now he's #2 in the world. It's just all moving up for Yago Dora. I really think he changed everything at lowers in this event.
Best of luck in Brazil, Yago. Congratulations.
Thank you.
On the next episode of Inside Pro Surfing, the World Surf League returns to Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
Stop number 9, the Vivo Rio Pro.
Lightning in a bottle.
What a final we have on our hands.
Brazil is the greatest surfing nation of this era. Inspired by the persona of Gabriel Medina, the global popularity of surfing has skyrocketed. The fame of Brazilian world champions has fueled a storm of passion for surfing worldwide. This Brazilian storm is a movement in the sport. He gets a section and goes absolutely ballistic. Once a year, the WSL Championship Tour journeys to Rio de Janeiro. Attendance records are smashed and surfing performances reach new heights. This is a great sign of things to come.
A huge backhand hanger. There is a look at the decision, eliminating the favorite.
This is the biggest stage in surfing. If you want to be the best in this sport, you have to go big in Brazil.
Just give him a chicken skin.
We're in Saquarema, Brazil. It's the biggest stadium in surfing that we have worldwide. The waves can be exceptional, but this is really more about the culture and the lifestyle than anything else when we come here.
There's energy in this town even before the sun comes up. It's almost hard to walk down the street. It's packed with people. You're honestly trying to find your line in the road just to get down to the beach to see the waves, and then the beach is just as packed. They're playing foot volley down the beach. They've got food, they've got beers, and they're having so much fun.
It's almost like a festival because of our surfing, which for me is just an honor to be a part of. There's no better feeling than that.
The waves here get amazing. You basically will get these sections to get either into the barrel or into the lip.
Most people here are fully engaged in what's happening in the water. And I think that's what separates this crowd from any other crowd around the world is they're cheering for good surfing.
They know the surfer that they love, so they're here to support.
There's so much emotion that feels like that goes on in and around the events. But yeah, you've got to get into that energy, you got to tap in and have fun, man.
There's no other event on tour that it's like this place.
To win in Brazil, you have to beat the home team. And flying the flag for green and gold are a long list of champions who have celebrated on the sands here at Saquarema.
We're living in this movement of the Brazilian storm. It all started over a decade ago. A kid named Gabriel Medina realized his dream.
Making history for himself, for his country, we give you the 2014 world champion, Gabriel Medina.
Gabriel took the whole country with him, where they've completely taken over pro surfing.
I think Brazilian surfers on the championship tour are the most well-rounded surfers in the world. Progression, power, waves consequence, I mean, they all do it all. It's kind of like an unstoppable force at the moment.
This tour could literally be dominated by the Brazilians.
So if you're coming up against a Brazilian, you're going to have a crowd and all that energy, all those tens of thousands of people against you.
Felipe Toledo gets the crowd on their feet.
It's intimidating. You look towards the sand and there's 50,000 people on the beach.
And that's something that you have to overcome in this event for the non-Brazilians. For the Brazilians, look at the track record.
Your champion of the Vivo Rio Pro, Italo Ferreira.
Champion in Adriano de Souza.
For the 4th time, Felipe Toledo. Iago Dora tasting victory for the first time in his career.
They all feed off of that local energy, and it's equaled titles here.
Bom dia, everybody. Good morning, and welcome to the Vivo Rio Pro. The world's pastime arrived in the exciting surf town of Saquarema.
The Vivo Rio Pro is the only WSL Championship Tour event in Brazil. And here on opening day, tens of thousands of fans have lined the beach for the chance to drum, chant, sing, and scream for the world's best surfing.
It's crazy down here. It is amazing how much energy and fandom the Brazilian fans bring. Synergy, the energy, the vibe on the beach. No place in the world like it.
Felipe Toledo, Griffin Colapinto, and João Chianca, 3 of the most exciting surfers on planet Earth, meeting up in the opening round.
I feel like they're all 3 of them are some of the most high-performance, hard-hitting surfers on tour.
João Chianca, the strong start.
Surfing really well, strong on the corner there.
Much bigger towards the end section, so great timing for Chianca. And Griff behind him strides.
Yeah, he's loading up. He wants something. Throws it to the air. Quick little spin.
So right now, Felipe Toledo has joined the fray. He's right there on this inside right. Oh, João.
With priority, yeah.
Going hard at something.
Little flatter air reverse, but still very nice. Last turn, not that bad, but very difficult wave to surf.
João has surfed the best out of all 3 of them so far.
Felipe looking for at least something close to a 6 on this.
Having fun doing, you know, what you do on a rip hole, which is just find those little sections and hack away at them. Not a lot of radical surfing within it.
Felipe did take the lead, though.
Griff, you know he's hunting with the ramp. Goes upside down and
Here we go, Felipe with priority.
Nice face to work with here. Cranks it off the bottom. Whips it. The front side reverse. Talk about the critical part of that wave. I mean, this guy's got ice in his veins. Pressure does not affect Felipe Toledo. So he's got a 6.67, and that right there, that was a really good chop hop.
That was a critical first section, though.
You hear that? That's 40,000 surf fans going wild. Felipe Toledo gets the victory there. João Chianca and Griffin Colapinto will head into the elimination round.
We only get to surf in front of this crowd once in a year, so when we're here, we always want to put on a show for everybody. And the crowd that makes me do well, the energy is fueled to my legs, to my body, to my mind. And with João being the local guy and knowing the place really well, a really close friend of mine too. I'll be watching João winning this event many, many times, and I'll be here cheering him up.
The locals call him Chombino. Up next, we avoid the noise on the quiet side of Saquarema.
Fish. I feel so blessed to have everyone home receiving me. The balance is completely different from the environment that I'm living. Always a reset time for me. It's the good part of life.
João Chianca is the newest Brazilian prodigy to be winning events on the WSL Championship Tour. Chianca calls Saquarema home, and he proudly represents this community on the World Tour. João values a balance between his career and personal life. And when he's not traveling, Chumbino enjoys spending time with family, friends, and loved ones.
Yeah, Joao's pretty mellow. He's really cool and comfortable and calm in his demeanor. The Chumbo household has everyone from grandkids to Joao. In between travels, he wants to be home with his family to soak all that up.
Good thing here in Saquarema, we know everyone and everyone knows us, so it's always easy to get stuff. Home is so good for me because the balance is completely different from the environment that I'm living at the tour and traveling and trying to make movie parts. Basically, always a reset time for me. So this is our little local market. There's no contest happening in this area. Like you can see the local people here coming to do the normal thing. And that's the good thing about it. Me and Luana, we have a distant relationship. We both work on different teams and with different people. But right now, if she does her job and I do mine, everything gets way easier because we are both able to really be at the same place and at the same contest and living the best life.
Feet on the sand with a caipirinha in your hand.
The baby waves again.
It's Brazil. It's definition of Brazil.
Sir. When you have people around you that share the same dream and vibe and energy, the potential and the chances gets way higher.
It's another day. Some little bit. He works hard every single day. Like, he will not have a single day off. He'll surf like 7 hours a day and then he'll go straight to the gym after that. I'm like, dude, like, I can't keep up with you. It's pretty cool to have someone by your side push themselves that much, and then it makes me try to become a better person. It's pretty inspiring to have a partner like that.
So good.
Joao Chianca, when I first met him, was the most confident kid I've ever seen. I met him out here in a surf session, and he told me, I'm gonna be on tour. I'll see you soon.
I'm born to this stuff, you know? What I do out there when the waves are pumping and 10 to 12 footers barreling, that's one of the best part of my life.
He's so competitive. He's the most competitive person I know.
I just hope I can be an inspo for the next generation and see more of us on the tour 10 years from now or 5 years from now. I feel so blessed to have everyone home receiving me and having me on the comfort around. It's so special. Come home and prepare for everyone else and having a full meal and everyone be happy and having some fresh food, you know? It's the good part of life. I'm always grateful to spend time with my grandparents and my dog at home in Saquarema, and always find myself grateful for what I have and the support and the structure that I have at home.
Good. Well, there really is nothing like a Saquarema Sunday. Here we are back at the Vivo Rio Pro. Now we have an elimination round with Katie Simmers going up against Luana Silva.
Lulu Silva already made a final earlier this year over at the Rip Curl Pro Bells Beach. She's only competed here once before at the CT level.
Luana Silva is an inspiring young talent who is growing into Brazil's beloved hero on the Women's Championship Tour. Luana is mentored by legendary Brazilian surf coach Leandro Dora. And with his guidance, the 21-year-old is maturing into one of the best competitors on tour. Ooh, a nice ricochet turn there for Luana Silva. I like that idea. Just get out there and start swinging. There was some fire in that backside snap.
That should score well for how the waves are this afternoon.
Katie Simmers now. Second turn.
Tough.
Bam. Frisky little backside whip on that inside foam section. That's going to make this a heat.
There's potential for excellence, I feel.
Nicely placed turn. Perfect style. As we see Luana Silva through a ton of spray.
Mike Tyson left hook right there at the end.
Clean, powerful surfing from Luana Silva.
No doubt going to take the lead with this wave.
It's a big number, a 6.50. Huge, huge win there from Luana Silva and a shocking defeat for Caitlin Simmers.
It's incredible. It's like, no words.
Lulu is really finding her space being a Brazilian, and it felt really good to see her competing that well. And yeah, it really seems that she is finding her rhythm inside of the tour.
Up next, it's about to get loud. Italo Ferreira takes the stage here at the Saquarema Surfing Arena. Goes full into the flats. The crowd wants the 10.
That guy's a madman.
Saquarema is more than just a beach that hosts a surf contest. This iconic stretch of sand is a stage for the performance of the world's best surfers. He gets a section and goes absolutely ballistic. Italo Ferreira embraces the theatrics of competing in this arena. And the 2019 world champ was the headline performance in Saquarema last year.
A big whip, full rotation reverse for Ferreira. The moment has come true for this man from Bahia Formosa, your champion, Italo Ferreira.
After a massive win in 2024, Italo now returns to the Saquarema stage seeking an encore celebration.
Good wall there, he goes upside down. Solid performance for a man that's trying to go back-to-back with his titles here in Brazil, now winning 7 of 8 opening round heats this year.
Portanto, galera, uma salva de palmas para Crosby e Italo Ferreira.
And now in the round of 16, Crosby Colapinto versus Italo Ferreira. We saw Italo doing his Italo thing, right? Jumping out of the contest area, running to Red Bulls, throwing the
And Italo just, I think, kind of was like, oh, I forgot my Red Bull, you know? He's like going back, and then he just goes, I think now I'll walk out. I'm just like, oh, wow, the heat is on.
And here's how this thing started. It was a paddle battle from the jump, but it was Italo Ferreira getting the edge. As it stands now, Italo quickly into the lead with a 5-point ride on this last one. Here's the answer back to that wrap. Oh! Crosby is upside down. Lands straight in the flats. No worries. That was incredible.
Now it's going to be interesting to watch the answer back by Italo.
The reaction.
And, you know, because this is where he rises to these occasions, and I cannot wait.
Know this guy can hunt and find the ramp. He does. Goes full. 5 into the flats. Asking for the 10. The crowd wants the 10. claim still going.
The future father, yeah, the baby claim. Put the baby to sleep.
Have you ever seen a surfer run into the crowd with 21 minutes left? Where is he?
Yeah, he just came in for some high fives and some vibe.
I've never seen this before in an event. He ran into the crowd. There's 25 minutes left in the heat or something. He's in the crowd, high-fiving, like kissing babies, signing autographs, and then he gets back on the Red Bull ski and goes back out. And eventually he wins the heat, but I feel like he won the heat in that moment. 9.33 for Italo Ferreira. Deafening roar from this crowd on the beach. Italo Ferreira now into the quarterfinals, but give it up for Crosby Colapinto.
I'm living my best moment, and then my last hit was super fun against Crosby. I saw him doing like a nice hair, and then I had a chance to do something big as well. Yeah, I'm so glad to live in this moment, you know, and then try to push in the limit and then surf and then put in this show for the other people on the beach.
Felipe Toledo. They call him Mr. Sakurema.
Let me tell you, these people are ready to have a good time, and they are ready for Felipe, as you can hear right now.
A four-time event champion here in Rio, Toledo doesn't just win, he dominates with perfect 10 scores and jaw-dropping rides. Massive 540.
Launches a big straight air, lands it in the flats, finds it, and gives us the Ginsu on the net.
In the tube, driving through, and he comes out after the spit. Gets the crowd on their feet.
One big move, and oh my goodness, that was crazy.
Are you kidding me?
Oh boy.
As he's looking for his fourth event title in his country, the crowd is firing him up.
Felipe faces Miguel Pupo in a friendly fire heat between two Brazilian veterans who both are sentimental fan favorites.
So let's watch Miguel Pupo here going to left side.
Finding a left, that's one of the smoothest competitors on tour. Is able to pick up his feet after that carve into a float. Third maneuver, attacking the oncoming section. Veteran of the tour, Miguel Pupo, turns in a 6-point ride to kick things off against the best ever in Rio de Janeiro.
You go into these heats with Felipe, and you got to stop what you're doing. He takes over these lineups.
In motion on the left, and just throws down a massive backside snap.
And it almost always looks unscripted. Typically, just smothers his opponent with big scores and the energy of the crowd.
Felipe late under the lip, but somehow stomps that first turn. Another section, working hard for this one. Another air-dropping maneuver that will make him change his surfboard.
You could tell Felipe was in a high gear. Ends up breaking his board on a 2-turn combo, makes a switch, next board looks better.
There's a blast there on the backup board. They get through a messy section, another 2-turn combo.
It's really looking like Felipe is just going to be walking through on a chance to win his 5th title in Brazil.
Miguel's still only chasing a 4.67.
Under priority, he's got this right that just is starting to bubble up. The rights have been full and flat at this point. There's been no scoring potential whatsoever.
1 minute left.
Big turn there for Miguel. Great timing on both backhand hammers. Then he'll just tap it shut, dry docking. Last-ditch effort to turn the heat on the King of Rio. It only needs to be a 4.67. And still, no reaction from upstairs, and Miguel just catching his breath. There is a look at the decision for Miguel Pupo.
4.83 e vira bateria.
Eliminating the favorite.
Sport is an emotional journey of highs and lows. Felipe Toledo exits Brazil with a hard loss, while Miguel Pupo celebrates his win to fight another day.
One of the coolest guys on tour, pouring out emotion from his face, just tears. You're going, man, this guy's been on tour for a very long time. Going back to 2011, I don't think I've ever seen a pour out of emotion that deep, that real, like Miguel Pupo beating Toledo at the buzzer.
Coming up, the intensity of winning and losing here at the Vivo Rio Pro. Shock and awe for your local hero. Zhao Chanka goes down. Griffin Colapinto is taken out. The top dog, world number 1.
He's into the semifinals, taking out one of the best in Saquarema.
I think I'd rather make a living in the fast lane.
The pressure of surfing a contest in Brazil is far greater than any other destination on tour. International competitors feel the anxiety of having the entire beach rooting against them. Brazilian surfers face the stress of underperforming in front of such a passionate crowd. The stakes are higher in Brazil, and as we move into the middle rounds of the contest, the tension of surfing in front of the loudest crowd in the sport is breaking some of the best in the game.
Crowd's growing, the vibes are high, as usual here in Brazil. We've got Griffin taking on Joao.
What the heck just happened there? Shock and awe for your local hero. Zhao Chanka goes down to Griffin Colapinto, who is now one step closer to smashing his way into the final 5. He needs a big result here.
Two good friends, two goofy foots, two representing Brazil. Miguel Pupo taking on Iago Dora. So advantage Miguel Pupo, who already has the high single score. World number 2, Iago Dora. Loading up, big inverted tail-high reverse attempt. Dora leaves with an equal 5th, and the road for Miguel Pupo continues to line him up towards the finals.
Probably the most technically sound rail surfer on tour, going up against one of the most unpredictable, springy surfers in the world. Just like that. Uh-oh. Congrats to Ethan Ewing taking down Italo Ferreira. Power gets the edge.
You can hear a pin drop in the crowd. The air is just being completely sucked out of the environment.
Final remaining Brazilian male in the draw. Miguel Pupo providing his hometown surf fans something to go wild for. Right behind him, Cole Hausman. Deep bottom turn straight into a big power hack. Through the bump, no worries.
Oh, wow. That was a well-timed combo right there.
Cole Hausman, a finalist here at the Vivo Rio Pro. Luana Silva is leading the charge for the nation of Brazil on the WSL Championship Tour. Luana made history this year by becoming the first Brazilian woman to win the coveted World Junior Championship.
World Junior Champion sounds pretty good. It means everything. I had no idea I'd be making history as the first Brazilian woman to be World Junior Champion.
Yeah, Luana Silva finally actually reaching, I think, the expectations that she probably had of herself.
Lulu, she just came off a big World Junior Championship title.
Now that she had that, she's like, oh, I got this. I can win.
Luana Silva into the finals for the first time in her championship tour career. A massive result for her as she locks down her position on the championship tour.
You made it.
No,
the cut.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
That was it.
No.
You've officially made the cut.
It's a lot, you know. The last 2 years, it hasn't been the easiest, but I never gave up. I never backed down. Oh, it just feels so good. It's a sigh of relief, really.
Luana is coming of age on the championship tour, and as a result, the popularity of this 21-year-old is skyrocketing here in Brazil. Luana Silva, her growth has been incredible. She is definitely one of the most improved surfers on the championship tour. Style, power, you know, how fast she's going. She's flying that flag, and she's kind of representing Brazil right now in an amazing way.
When she comes to Brazil, she gets to feel like, wow, everybody wants me to win too. They're matching her desire to do well on the championship tour.
She's had big ups and downs right here at this location, but having her partner, João Chianca, be a local from here, I feel like has really elevated her performance when it comes to surfing at this event in particular.
I saw her run down through the gauntlet. You could see her elevate. Her steps got higher and faster, and she just turned the corners. And that was strictly just thriving off the energy of the crowd. Maybe she could do that in this event and take a win.
As we prepare for the women's semifinals, Silva will surf against 2023 world champion Caroline Marks. Luana will be the undeniable underdog in this heat, but there is no question that she is the fan favorite on the beach.
Lulu with a chance to take this event win for the country of Brazil, and she's already firing away on the back end.
It looks like this is the first wave she got, the 5-point ride. Nice up and vertical to finish it off.
Lulu controlling this one so far with a 5 and a 4.17. Caroline Marks drives into the first section. Caroline has really just had this completion. Luana Silva with a lot on the line. She has a chance to bring home a title for Brazil. It's been since Andrea Lopez in 1999. Caroline Marks trying to get in this heat. There's a little snap there that can turn in the pocket, just smaller wave that didn't have a whole lot in it. And here's Lulu.
That's a nice one single turn. I think, to tell you the truth, I think Caroline might be overthinking.
Lulu has just made her second final of the season, but more importantly, her first final in Brazil with a chance to win this event for the hometown crowd.
Luana Silva makes history. She will be the first Brazilian woman to surf in the final heat here at home in 26 years. In individual sports, there are always frontrunners and expected winners. But sometimes there is a surprise competitor that just seems to fly under the radar. Silently rising to the top is Molly Picklum.
Good golly, Miss Molly at backboard knows how to pick 'em, coming out clean.
It's a long year. I think you go through times where you really want it so bad that you get lost in it, and I feel like when you're enjoying it, you're more happy to turn up and put more hours in, and the more you can surf and compete and be happy, then the more energy you have, the better the show you can put on.
Grab rail, cutty, well executed.
Everybody knows how good she is, and it is really weird when you look at her stats and you don't see a victory. She's now become this silent assassin who's just kind of sharking her way through these events.
Semi-final number 2 is on. Molly Picklum in the blue.
Runner-up, Molly Picklum. Semi-finals, Molly Picklum.
Semi-final, Molly Picklum. Runner-up in the final, Molly Picklum.
You know, I don't want to be this person that just goes good here and then not so good there. I want to make sure I can show up and be exactly how I want to perform every single event when it's time. And yeah, it hurts, you know. You go to the other side of the world, you put in all this effort to then let yourself down and not put your best foot forward. And I think keeping yourself accountable, even though you're miles and miles away from home and friends and family, it can be tricky, but it's important, you know. And I think that's something I look to improve on this year.
Bang! Molly hammers it!
If you don't win an event, you're kind of left out of the news a little bit. I talked to Molly after lowers, and I could tell that little flame was still burning, you know? She wants to win events and work her way into the title race. And she's done it in a really cool way. You know, deciding to part ways with her coach this year, kind of wanted to feel how she'd handle things on her own, and she's doing it. It's actually a really great place for Molly Picklum to be.
This year I want to win a world title, you know. I don't turn up ever to lose, and I think that's something that I'm leaning on this year, and I have a dream to win a world title, and let's make it 2025.
Molly Picklum is on a mission to win a world title. And to do that, she needs to win events. Here in Brazil, Pickles has quietly earned a spot in what will be a very loud women's final.
The women's final starting now. Luana Silva taking on Molly Picklum. Big opportunity for Molly, looking for her first win of 2025. What do you think Lulu would be going through right now with this crowd backing her?
A lot of pressure because she has all the crowd behind her, on her shoulders.
We got Luana Silva, the Brazilian dream coming true right now. She's keeping everybody on this beach's heads up high. She's the last Brazilian left in the draw. She made the final. Can she take down Molly Picklum and just keep this party going?
First wave goes to the Australian Molly Picklum, tagging a big section. Well-placed maneuver.
This is a massive turn, actually.
Scores in for Picklum, 6.83 start. Lulu, she wants to get started.
Great surfing right there for Lulu, this final turn right here. Perfect time. Up and vertical, pushes that back foot, keeps the board under her.
The 6.63, and her camp's getting even more animated. As we roll in with the Brazilian throwing down an open face hook. Has a big wall and a nice end section to tag. It's a big tail blow, but Lulu can't hang on. A very aggressive finishing move.
She was gonna get a massive score with that blow tail.
And now Molly's gonna try to put this one away. Nice top turn and getting there late, but coming down with a big section riding away. That is what she is famous for.
Molly looks excellent on that last wave.
It is excellent, an 8.17.
3, 2, 1.
It will be Molly Picklum taking out the Vivo Rio Pro, her first win of 2025. Molly Picklum is so stoked right now. After all those runner-ups and finals, this one's extra special.
I worked so hard this year to really put my best foot forwards, and actually before I was going out, I was like, felt nearly emotional because I was just like, okay, I get another chance, you know, to try and get a victory. I've dreamt so much of like winning here in Rio too. I'm like a real energetic person. I love the Brazilian energy, and to get a win this year means so much for sure.
Muito bom da campeonato dela. Uma manobra que quase voltou. Olha o quanto perto que você está da vitória. É muito perto, tá? Parabéns, parabéns. Ó, olha o que você está fazendo esse ano, tá? Passou forte, fez final em Bells, quase ganhou aqui. Por um detalhezinho que não ganhou. Levanta a cabeça, parabéns. Estou muito orgulhoso de você, tá? Parabéns.
Let's hear it for your runner-up, Luana Silva.
Yeah, it's been an amazing year, special week here in Brazil. The support has been amazing, and that's what kept me going.
Your champion, and now new world #1. Let's hear it for Molly Picklum.
It means the world to me. These wins don't come easy these days. The women are so good, and yeah, I'm so grateful.
Well done, Molly. Congratulations. Enjoy every bit of this.
Thank you. Thanks so much. Muito obrigada.
Molly Picklum, your champion and world #1, heading into Jeffreys Bay.
Brazil is the undisputed loudest event on...
That was so good.
The Vivo Rio Pro is an extremely hard event to win for international surfers. On the men's side of the CT, the last 6 champions are all Brazilian.
The reality of Saquarema and Brazil and winning is being able to overcome a lot of energy and vibe here in Brazil that is going completely against you, and for the favor of the Brazilians. And with that, you have to be able to turn off the noise, get in your mindset, go out there and just, handle your business.
Cole Hausman feeling the flow.
Cole Hausman does it with an 8-point ride as his benchmark.
So much power, so much rhythm in his game.
I think that for like Griffin, he's had such a crazy hard year this year that this is nothing for him.
Griffin Colapinto has taken out the top dog, world #1.
He is elevating himself above the noise, which is what you have to do here in Brazil to win if you're not Brazilian.
And he's going for big airs again.
When you step through that portal, you enter that flow state, you're going to be unstoppable.
I mean, that was straight up powerhouse surfing by Cole Hausman, doing everything the judges are asking for today.
I don't know what to do right now. I'm like overwhelmed with a look.
Professional sport is undeniably centered on training, coaching, strategy, and the proper mindset. But the one aspect that is often overlooked is having fun. Cole Hausman came to Brazil with a fresh haircut, a big smile, and some new sunglasses. His confidence is through the roof, and the powerful goofy foot lights up the left with some of the biggest frontside turns of the event. Huge tail smashing turn, freeze the fins.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Hats off to Hausman.
Griffin Colapinto is thriving in this pressure-filled atmosphere by simply having the most fun. Colapinto, going left, blasts his way all the way to the final, going up against his homie Cole Hausman.
We're in Brazil, what a thrill. Italo's out there flipping around. Cosby's going to town. What are you gonna say? Saquarema town. Hey, turn that frown upside down because we're in Sac Town. Hey.
That was so good.
Griffin Colapinto and Cole Hausman are the standout competitors here in Saquarema. And the two Californians will surf the final heat of the Vivo Rio Pro.
This will be fun. This should be fun, huh?
Well done, dude. Well done.
It's time for the final. Griffin Colapinto taking on Cole Hausman. Two good friends, two guys from San Clemente, California, going head-to-head for the first time in Brazil.
There's going to be speed and power from our man Cole Hausman, and we're going to get the same thing from Griffin, but he's got a mad air game to show us as well.
The consistency that we've seen from Griffin has been impeccable the last 3 events, but this is the best backhand surfing I've seen from him ever. Here's Hausman though, Joe.
6'3", 225, connects with the lip. Number 91 blows the back out. And now into his third move. It's another solid snap to slide. It's a 9.4, the best number we've seen of the event.
Cole's sitting on a 9. Griff knows he needs a bomb of a score, and all of a sudden the biggest set of the day comes through, and he's in position for it takes off.
Colapinto with priority, and he will load up on a double overhead section and tagging it. A huge backhand hanger. Still trying to fight for the finish. Colapinto gets it. Cole on the left out front. Lanes back, blows the board out the back. Griff now needs an 8.68. And now Griff's got a big ramp, shooting from the sky. Big slob, full road, incomplete. Breaking the streak for Brazil since 2017, now belongs to USA. Cole Hausman takes out the Vivo Rio Pro.
Honestly, like, I just went out there surfing with my best friend, Griffin. Like, we're just like, hey, it doesn't even, it's like an expression session. We don't even know what we're doing. It's just like, we're just gonna have fun, and I was like, let's have a good battle. And the fans all week, whether they love me or hate me, it's like the most passionate people in the world, and I love it, you know?
Yeah, dude. Psycho surfing.
It's what we dream of and like what we live for, and honestly, like, I couldn't imagine anything better.
Your champion of the Vivo Rio Pro. Let's hear it for Cole Hausman.
The Vivo Rio Pro concludes with two good friends congratulating each other on the legendary Saquarema stage.
To share another final with Griffin is like the dream. Honestly, I've had 2 finals on tour and both have been with Griffin, so I'm just trying to take it in. I'm pretty speechless, honestly.
Next time on Inside Pro Surfing, the WSL Championship Tour returns to Jeffreys Bay, South Africa.
The whole tour is heading to the best right point break on the planet.
It's one of those canvases that is inspiring.
It's like one of the great wonders of our surfing world.
You just let out the lions roar. Absolutely tore the bag out of that thing.
Morning here in South Africa, here for the Corona Cerro Open J Bay. This is one of the best sights on the planet, the morning sunrise here on the Eastern Cape.
What a welcome to South Africa. It is a miracle of the surf world.
When you get to this part of the year, you're just focusing on the final 5. Who is going to get to Cloud Break to compete for a world title?
Being here at J Bay, it's one of the best events. Whether you're a South African or not, everybody loves coming here. The energy is high.
World #1, ladies and gents, Jordy Smith, owner of the yellow jersey.
Big swoop off the top. Drives up and vertical.
It's been a long time since kind of felt this much energy, to be honest.
Any mistakes from here, they're gone, and they're not competing for a world title this year.
When it counted, Connor went to town.
Tucks into the tube, traveling. O'Leary appears, looking for something big. Connor O'Leary. Wow. Make some noise, ladies and gents.
Goes for the air rotation. He lands a massive no hands 360.
If you're in the top 5 right now, well, you've got to be feeling a little bit good, even though there's a couple events left. If you're 6, 7, 8, it's a battle. This is going to be a slugfest to the very end.
Shock and awe on the beach.
Here he comes, folks. Here comes Mr. Matt McGillivray out the scars. Hard to believe, but it's true.
He's not parachuting in, is he?
He is.
Is he?
McGillivray, bro.
Look at that, the guy's doing backflips before he even entered the water.
He's parachuting in for his heat. That's next level.
Hey, that was epic. There's a ton of dolphins spread out through the entire point right now, having a good time. It's a beautiful day.
You know the confidence that you got when you surf in the beach, you can enjoy everything that you're doing.
Swivel hips, I call it.
Exactly, bro. And you're in the moment. There's no thinking too far ahead or anything. It's just the moment, and that's it.
For Jordy Smith to come home in yellow is huge. His momentum this year has been the best he's ever had. For him to be in this position in his 18th season is unprecedented.
Honestly, it looks good. I'm going to ride it.
Of course, you know.
Yeah, I mean, being in yellow is one thing, but being in yellow here at home is a whole nother big thing. Really feeling all the buzz from all over South Africa and all over the world.
Jordy's carrying this world title run with grace, with laughs, with keeping it simple and reminding us how much he loves to surf.
World #1, ladies and gents, Jordy Smith.
It doesn't feel like he's trying to carry something and not drop it. It feels like this is his time.
It is yellow in the lead.
That's my goal, is to make that final 5. And if I can do it here at home on my home court, that would be insane. Yeah, the mindset's all there. The preparation's done, so now it's just the only one left thing is just to do it.
It's the Californian Crosby Colapinto.
Crosby's going to walk away with the win.
Unbelievable. So a heat that looked pretty much stitched up. We'll see Jordy Smith head to the elimination round.
See you later, okay.
What's that?
What is that? Swing again.
Swing again, bro.
Into the top 5, we've got Jordy Smith, Yago Dora, Kanoe Igarashi, Italo Ferreira, and Ethan Ewing. Those are the final 5 at the moment, but there's some big names knocking at the door. You're looking where Felipe Toledo stands, 2-time world champ. He needs to win Jeffreys Bay. Hands down, to even have a chance at fighting for a 3rd world title. Through tails. You've got Griffin Colapinto, who's heating up late this season and knows he's got to be perfect at J Bay and also at Tahiti, 2 venues where he's only carried equal 9ths in the past. You also have Jack Robinson, who's trying to salvage his season. Remember, he won bells, but since then, it's hard to pinpoint what's been happening with lack of heat wins for Jack Robinson, a guy who'd be the true favorite if he can get to Cloudbreak this year. Felipe Toledo, Griffin Colapinto, and Jack Robinson, they can't afford to lose before the quarterfinals. That's it. Any mistakes from here for those three, they're gone, and they're not competing for a world title this year.
Right now it's Italo into the final.
It's easy for me to think about my family, you know, and realize what really is important in this world. When you're paddling out in the heat, it's really for the joy and the love of surfing. And that really shines and results in my surfing.
So what a South African matchup we have here. Jordy Smith, the veteran, the yellow jersey. Then of course, Luke Thompson, the youth, the momentum.
Jordy Smith throws the carve to tail release. Smith lays it down, solid, compressing power carve. Taps the lip, rides out with it.
First wave for Jordy Smith, 7 points.
Luke Thompson now hitting it off the top, getting a huge response from the crowd as well.
First of Luke Thompson, 7.83. Jordy Smith finds a solid set wave. Big swoop off the top. Drives up and vertical. Committed surfing straight up. Does the combo with a layback added to it, and then full turn on the rail. Deep as you like, ripping through the section. Big floater comes around, hammers the inside, and once again all the way down to impossibles. Woohoo! Jordy Smith. Wow! What have we just seen, folks? Our two South African stars putting on an absolutely massive performance here. Luke Thompson chasing a number, he's in second. Lovely snap off the top, that was massive. Vertical into the second turn. Slicing into the tail release and whacks a nice finish on the inside. Luke Thompson looking solid on that wave. And scores coming in. That's a big number dropping for Luke Thompson. An 8.13. So he went excellent, but not enough. So congratulations, Jordy Smith, taking the win.
Canary yellow.
Showed the little dude how it's done.
Not for long, but he's coming.
Next year.
Thanks. 4-3. Let's go. Second wave, eh? Yeah.
So, world #1 in the yellow jersey likes the look of this wave. She turns. Molly Picklum, big turn off the top to start. Driving off the bottom into the finish. Big hack off the top. This is why Molly Picklum has the yellow jersey on, folks.
The yellow jersey, it gives you the belief that you can obviously do it and to keep going. Thank you.
When you get to this part of the year, you're just focusing on the final 5. Who is going to get to Cloudbreak to compete for a world title?
Right now, the final 5 picture, you've got Molly at the top of the rankings, Gabriella Bryan in 2nd, Katie Simmers 3rd, Isabella Nichols is in 4th, and Bailey Lou Sakura Johnson rounding out that 5. They can't afford to make any mistakes. There's opportunity for Molly, Katie, and Gabby to clinch a spot here.
Gabby Bryant, much more in rhythm here.
Playing her cards very well. I think for the women outside of the final 5 picture, you're talking about Caroline and Tyler Wright. If they want to make that jump into the final 5, they are going to have to be flawless, and the surfers above them will have to have early dismissal from the events.
Semi-final #2 is on. Molly Picklum in the blue.
Runner-up, Molly Picklum. Semi-finals, Molly Picklum.
In semi-final, Molly Picklum. Runner-up in the final, Molly Picklum.
Molly's got that momentum and that confidence and has what it takes to win that maiden world title.
Molly Picklum taking out the Vivo Rio Pro, winning Brazil, showing more consistency than anybody on tour. And she's been in the Final Five in the past. Now the venue's changed. Big cloud break, that is definitely favoring Molly Picklum this year.
Yeah, the yellow jersey, it gives you the belief that you can obviously do it and to keep going. At the end of the day, the yellow jersey isn't really what we want. We want the big trophy at the end of the year.
Molly Picklum, big turn off the top to start. Driving off the bottom into the finish, big hack off the top. This is why Molly Picklum has the yellow jersey on, folks.
You're the first surfer on tour to qualify for the WSL finals.
Yay, there you go. Stoked to be confirmed, but love to get my chances higher by going in #1 spot into Fiji. So it's great though, I'm stoked. I get that opportunity to go for it again.
Finals day here in Jeffreys Bay, and it is going to be a historic one. The swell has arrived. It's everything we've been waiting for. Quarterfinal #3 for the woman. It is our current world #1, Molly Picklum. She's up against the defending champion, Lakey Peterson.
Molly Picklum drawing out the initial carve and turn, pacing things out. A bit of steepness and gets right up there, so a vert hit from her.
It's really flawless. It looks really effortless from Mol, and there's something about her this event. Her energy's different. She seems pretty locked in.
Lakey Peterson taking a look, leans into it. Beautiful carve off the top to start. Gets the little slash in.
Critical on the inside, had to go high and then just get down. Doesn't get a maneuver to finish. Picklum streaking through. Bit of a bomb for her here. But she'll just tap into that energy. Big hit from her. Really well read in terms of the speed management. Super critical.
She's just on fire right now. There's no slowing her down.
Picklum taking control here. She's looking deadly.
We'll see Molly Picklum in the semifinals.
Coming up against Lakey, a rematch of the final of 2023. How nice was it to share these kinds of waves with a good friend and rival?
Yeah, we were tripping when we got out the back. She actually said, she's like, this is what we live for. This is why we do this job. And yeah, it was so cool. And I definitely had it in my head. Like, she got me good in that final. And I'm so happy that I got her back. Hey, thank you. I'm lucky.
We've got finals day energy in the air. Gabrielle O'Brien and Tyler Wright take on Perfect J-Bay, both looking for their first win at this venue. Everything on the line today. Tyler, she's got to really be perfect to make the Final Five in these last two events of the season. For Gabby Bryan, if she does win this heat, she'll officially be competing for a world title at Cloudbreak. Big walls approaching. A lot of white water heading towards Tyler. Tyler Wright just pacing. A two-time world champ, 17 championship tour wins. Cool little lean back into the pocket. She'll step off. Grabbing this wave and getting started is Gabby Bryant. Lays down a perfect arc. Draws it off the bottom. There's the redirect. Pushes a bit harder with that back foot. Precision rail work from world #2.
That was just amazing surfing from Gabriella.
Gabriella Bryan getting a little bit closer to clinching her spot in the Final Five. Big section off the roof, and she hits it perfectly. Pushing hard, coming down to the bottom with some speed. There's a big jam and an air drop. Gabriella Bryan is absolutely dreaming. Moving on to the semifinals.
And it's official, you have clinched your spot into the Final Five. You are going to compete for a world title for the first time in your career.
Oh my gosh, I can't even believe it. From like last year, I think I missed out on one heat to get into the Final Five. So now to do it with one event left in the main season. And after the last two events, it's probably like, my crew was like,
a lot of support from the dog clan right now. We cannot wait to see you compete for a world title in Fiji. Thank you.
Right onto the bricks.
The rocks are so razor sharp.
Poke the line and we'll see how Jordy responds.
Sharp intake of breath from the crowd.
That fairy tale moment slipping out of his fingers.
I don't know how much more opportunity he's going to get.
3, 2, 1.
Damn, bro.
Welcome. This is the Corona Zero Open J-Bay. This is the round of 16, heat number 5.
Just control it. Yeah, throw it your way. Make your decisions on which way you want to go. You sit over there. So you know the reason I use.
Okay.
Well, we got a David versus Goliath matchup right here. Jordy Smith in the yellow jersey. In his way, we got Marco Mignot, who is an absolute wild card. If Jordy Smith loses this heat, he also loses the yellow jersey.
We see the first wave in this matchup.
Let's have a look. Smith belting a turn with loads of authority. The power from him, pretty much textbook surfing. Snapping out the tail. And a finish as well. A little bit of flair right onto the bricks.
I love the energy from the crowd, and what a showman. I mean, did he have to do that on the bricks? Probably not, but he did. Wow, he's just checking his hand.
Checking his hand, yeah.
The rocks are so razor sharp.
Here's Marco.
Decent looking section here. Wraps that calf back. Good rhythm to this surfing. So a bit of variety, mixing it up, but with powerful moments as well. And just signaling there to the crowd, hey guys, settle down.
That puts Marco right back in the game.
Priority is with yellow, but taking the wave is Marco Mignot.
And he'll flare out that tail and waft it in this morning sunshine. And once again going above the lip, and he'll stomp the make as well. Big energy from Marco Mignot.
Jordy knows exactly what he's looking for, but Marco's definitely playing that role of trying to ruffle his feathers.
Poke the line and we'll see how Jordy responds.
The crowd absolutely roaring for Jordy Smith in the yellow jersey. And he'll open up, hooking on his rail, and he'll claw at it with a different line. He'll tighten up the turn. Once again, he'll just wrap into a pocket, which goes soft real quick. Sharp intake of breath from the crowd. Not sure they particularly like what they saw there.
Took the air out of the room.
There's so much pressure on Jordy at the moment.
He has a chance to clinch his spot in the WSL Final 5 in front of his home crowd. You know, that fairy tale moment slipping out of his fingers.
But I don't know how much more opportunity he's going to get.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Still showing support for the South African, Jordy Smith. You know what, he had a whole country on his shoulders, and we are very proud of what he's achieved and what he's still to achieve.
Not only is he out of his favorite event on the calendar at home at J-Bay, but he's just lost the yellow jersey. But it's not over yet. This is the first test to see if he's really enjoying pro surfing. That's been his theme all year. Now is he going to be able to harness that when he's under pressure?
It'll work. Are we doing stitches? Are we doing, what do you?
Yeah.
I hate stitches. The reality is it can't be worse than it, the pain can't be worse than what actually happened.
Exactly.
You know, but when you're in the moment, it doesn't really matter.
I'm so sorry.
No injection can be as painful as losing that heat.
No, you're right. Oh, damn, bro. Wanted to win this thing so bad.
And then we're gonna do some. Yago Dora is in a place that he's never been in before. Well, he's guaranteed to be in yellow heading into Tahiti. He's never worn the leader's jersey in his career. He's never been #2 in his career. He's doing a lot of things for the first time.
Yago building up steam.
He's looking loose. He's looking like the most radical surfer in the world. The type of surfing he's doing is next level. Right? So we haven't seen it before, and he's looking calm under pressure.
Yago Dora, your male Rip Curl Pro champion.
We've been talking about world championship contenders. Finally, I think we're seeing him rise to the top.
He just cannot stop his air game.
It's official, Yago Dora, your champion of the Lexus Trestles Pro.
This is going to be the season I crack the Final 5, and I want to be there, like getting the title. That's what I want to do this year.
Another stunning African sunrise greets the world's best surfers on the Eastern Cape of South Africa. It's the Corona Zero Open J-Bay. Absolutely beautiful scenes here this morning. Yago Dora, he's getting ready to get down to business. He'll take on Zhao Xianka.
Yago Dora has just taken the lead on the rankings with Jordi out of the event.
Dora flowing down the line, just feeling this wave out right now. Patient surfing from Dora, and he'll go into a float, doesn't try to do too much. Meanwhile, Xianka.
Beautiful floater for João, gaining a lot of ground. Open face, massive, down the line layback. A lot of amplitude on the turns, beautiful carve. Finish it up very strong. What an answer for João Xianka.
A solid 7-5 Xianka. Bit of a lead at the moment over Dora.
This looks like a good set.
Solid looking wave. Dora up and riding. Up off the top. Carves it back to the power source. Big wall ahead. What's he going to do? Big opportunities here. Sets up. Goes for the air rotation. He lands a massive. No hands 360.
Look how much amplitude and how much ground he actually gained into the flats. Perfect rotation. The ability that this guy has in the air, it really is the best in the world right now. You can never count the guy out.
Stunning technique from Yago Dora.
Last of red comes in at 9 points. Yago Dora taking the win. Solid performance. What a show he put on for us, folks.
Yago Dora just showing us his quality once again, and he's having an unbelievable season.
Into the quarterfinals, that's awesome.
Yeah, for sure. It's really important for me, and each hit is very important at this stage, especially at the position I am, so I'm really happy to make that one.
Well done, Yago. Impressive stuff.
We are into the women's finals.
These two have been just running things on the championship tour, but they want to win this event for the first time. Molly controls the start of the heat, out positioning Gabrielle O'Brien. Gabrielle started in attack mode and a huge power gouge.
Gabrielle O'Brien takes the lead.
Picklum with priority, and it's going to come down to this.
She didn't try it, that's all she had.
Finals day energy in the air, everything on the line today. As we see, the swell has officially arrived. Looking at perfection at J-Bay. By far the best day we've seen all waiting period.
Looking at the women's semi-finals, you think about WSL Final Fives, the implications, and the surfer that's the hungriest to get a good result here. It's all about Caroline Marks.
We're into the semi-finals. Gabrielle O'Brien, world number 2. She battles with Caroline Marks, trying to find a way to beat Caroline for the first time. Coming into J-Bay, you're looking at what Gabby's done so far, and you're going, yeah, she's a favorite. But she's coming off 2 of the most awkward losses that she's had. You know, she's worn yellow, but at that point, you're kind of going, what's happening here? You know, is she overthinking things? Is the pressure of being in her first world title race really affecting her? Gabrielle O'Brien getting the first wave. Representing Hawaii, lays down a power carve for this section to open up, lays it down as well. Nice little stylish gouge, clean rails on the snap. Let's go of another one in the pocket, and she'll step off.
Last of red comes in, it's a 7.5.
Caroline Marks on the one behind.
Current Olympic gold medalist.
Really like that turn from her, staying in that top third.
She belts it, big vertical crack there, controls her finishing move.
Important wave here for Gabby Bryan.
Off the bottom, holds the rail into a nice clean wrap. Always tons of spray off her rail. Gets back into it with a little power hack on the open face.
We have a situation change. So Surfer and Reg, you move up to first.
Caroline trying to stay undefeated against the current world number 2.
This is a do-or-die situation for her as we come into the second last event of the season. Can she find the right rhythm and motivation to make it into the final?
Patience paying off. Big swing off the roof. She drills it. Getting back to the top again. Attacking some good section. Keeping that speed down the line. Quickly moving under the lip with her last 2 moves.
Last of blue, it's a 6.47, not enough.
Gabrielle O'Brien officially our first finalist of the Corona Cerro Open J-Bay.
Have fun.
Yeah. See you at the top.
World number 1 is up next, Molly Picklum, and now world number 4, Isabella Nichols, out here at J-Bay in Semi 2. All Australian battle here.
Live action out in the water. This is Isabella Nichols. She's looking really good out here at Supers. I've been enjoying watching her surfing, putting it on the line. Very critical turns and critical sections.
Molly scratches into this one, looking to answer back. Off the bottom, beautiful arc there, controlling speed so well. Hits it off the lip line with an air drop, and Molly is feeling it. That's the support crew for world number 1, knowing that she just got her best number so far.
It's an 8.67.
It's an excellent score once again for Picklum, and Molly Picklum has made 3 finals in a row. Now her second appearance in a final at Jeffreys Bay.
Last time I was here, I felt pretty good, like I could learn a lot about my surfing here, and then this year, just kind of putting pedal to the metal a little more, just trying to hold the throttle down, hold it down.
But we are into the women's finals. These are the 2 best women on tour in 2025.
Let's go. On a shot. On a shot.
On a show.
Yeah, well, let's go.
Molly Picklum, world number 1. Gabrielle O'Brien, world number 2. Meeting up and pumping conditions at Super Tubes. It's kind of a preview of what we might see for the world title showdown at Cloudbreak this year.
As we watch Molly rolling in.
Molly controls the start of the heat, out positioning Gabrielle O'Brien. Beautiful lines all the way back into the power source. Flying down towards impossibles, blitzes the lip line well.
But what a start here for Molly Picklum.
Loading up, the most powerful surfer on tour, flexes through that first section. Gabrielle started in attack mode and still a huge power gouge on the open face. That one's gonna shut down, but the damage has been done. Molly paddling back out, but she heard the sound of a 7.67 for her start. A point better than Gabrielle O'Brien's 6.67. This is what Gabrielle O'Brien was waiting for, but this would be the nightmare for Molly Picklum paddling back out. Chasing a 6.68 at the moment. World number 2 lights it up.
It's a 6.93 situation change. Gabrielle O'Brien takes the lead.
Molly Picklum with priority in 20 seconds now. Chasing just a 5.93. It's gonna come down to this. Picklum doesn't go.
With 10 seconds left, she didn't try it. That's all she had.
And it will go to Gabrielle O'Brien, your champion of the Corona Cerro Open here at J-Bay. And a 3rd victory this year for Gabrielle O'Brien. She was able to get on a roll here, clinch her spot in the WSL Finals, and pick up her first win at the best right-hand point break in the world.
Oh, it feels so good. It's kind of crazy. The last 2 events, I probably had my worst heats ever in my career on tour so far, and came here early and put a lot of time in out here, and it paid off, so I'm so stoked.
She's a weapon.
Yeah.
She's serious. Like, Gabby's probably, I think, underestimated, and I think she's got a lot of growth still to come.
So the final 5 is Molly Picklum stays world number 1, Gabby Bryan, a very strong number 2 seed, Caitlin Simmers stays at 3, Isabella to 4, Betty Lou down to 5.
Stage is set on this 40-minute final, an all goofy foot matchup. Bang upside down off the coping. A healthy combination of turns.
Straight up vertical.
Technically incredible.
It's called a unicorn because it never happens.
Hope you are enjoying finals day. We have the quarterfinals are starting right now for the men. Yago Dora has just taken the lead on the rankings, and Leo Fioravanti is still looking for his first win of his career here on the championship tour.
Yago Dora is in a place that he's never been in before.
Your 2025 male Rip Curl Pro champion.
Yago Dora, your champion of the Lexus Trestles Pro.
He's never worn the leader's jersey in his career.
We've been talking about world championship contenders, gentlemen. Finally, I think we're seeing him rise to the top.
The way he's approaching J-Bay, he's looking loose. He's looking like the most radical surfer in the world when it comes to big closeout air finishes. I mean, the type of surfing he's doing is next level. With this being probably one of the bigger tests as a backhander at J-Bay, that's always been tough, but Yago's making it look easy.
Here comes a wall setting up for Dora's backhand. Slicing through that one off the top. Maxing out his speed, clean rail work. Tags it well. Leo Fioravanti now getting to this section where he's hoping for a double up. Driving a nice solid power carve in the pocket. Laying into a solid hook before it shuts down. Well timed once again for the Italian. As we see Leo's last score come through, it's a 7-point ride. Wave before from Yago Dora, a 5.87. And Yago now needs a 6.97. And stepping on this one, important ride for Dora. World number one. Controls it on that mayhem. And tags it. Love how controlled these transitions are from world number one. Now flying into the end section. He will attack.
He's been clutch.
Put your hands together. Situation change. Yago Dora, a 7.67. Red takes the win.
That last section just was a big, like, kind of scary closeout. I was like, I have to hit it. I have to make this, and this is the big moment you train so much for.
That red jersey is definitely turning bright yellow heading into Tahiti. Quarter number two just getting started. Kanoa Igarashi versus Griffin Colapinto. It's 2-2 between these guys in championship tour heats, and now they find themselves in a pumping conditions at J-Bay.
Are there any fans on the deck? This is Griffin Colapinto in the blue. Out of the whitewater, big section for blue. Nice wall lining up for Griffin. Working this one through the inside section, carves it off the top. Still riding down the line. Finds the finish there. Meanwhile, surfer in the red, Kanoa Igarashi attacking. So looking for a big section to head off the top. Surfer in the red, Igarashi carves another one. So red progresses down the line. Great opening exchange from blue and red. First the blue is 7.53, and getting the better of the first situation, it's Kanoa Igarashi with a 7.83. Up and riding, this is surfer in the blue, Griffin Colapinto. Big hit off the top.
How was that speed turn right through the lip line? Lays into a big down carve.
Griffin Colapinto bringing the heat, taking out the win ahead of Kanoa Igarashi.
You will be coming up against Yago Dora in the semifinals. What do you make of that matchup?
Oh, yeah, great. I mean, he's the #1 in the world right now, so, you know, got to bring my A game and, you know, just rip in.
Sorry. I'll take Ryan.
So big matchup out here. Conor O'Leary. And he comes up against Ethan Ewing. You're going to see the power that they display on their surfing. Ewing up and riding. Big swoop off the top. Sets up. Great looking wave deep off the bottom, and how's that for a carve? Draws through the inside, vertical snap. Section ahead, lays back into it on the rail. So this wave's just got a nice speed run to it. Flows from maneuver to maneuver, powering, speeding. Ethan Ewing, 7.67.
Let's check out Conor O'Leary here on the backhand, chucking loads of spray using that big, solid frame, one of the most powerful surfers on tour. And he'll look to try and unload on an inside section. Hit at speed with control and, crucially, a finish as well. The squad enjoyed that.
And Ethan, he wants a piece of it too, just really, wow, whipping through the back of that turn. Really drives hard, pushes hard off that back foot all the way back to the foam, and great finishing turn. I mean, textbook, beautiful surfing, not a bump in the road.
Ethan Ewing, you are first. Conor O'Leary looking for an 8.31. Straight up in the pocket. Big turn under the lip. O'Leary, deep off the bottom, big section, hammers it. Attacking this wave, carving down. Wow, hits it again. This is intense. Conor O'Leary, you're looking for an 8.31. It comes in. It's an 8.6. Conor O'Leary turns the heat. Conor O'Leary takes the win.
I was so far down the point and I heard someone scream and I looked up and I was right in front of Geordie's place and he was on the deck just going, yeah, I got the score. And I was like, yeah. So that was a pretty cool moment, you know, I guess with Geordie, top 5 implications and things like that. So, yeah, doing it for the big brew.
Dude, I reckon I did 50 turns to send that in.
How you do that?
Crazy.
Wow. So good afternoon, Jeffreys Bay. This is the Corona Sierra Open. Tucks into the tube, traveling. O'Leary appears.
One more, come on. This is going to be a monster of a score.
Conor O'Leary surfing in his first championship tour final. Have a look at this thing, standing up. Conor, he rides this wave really well.
Conor's been around for a while now on tour, an amazing surfer, but at the same time, is he really going to excite you all the way for a win? He hasn't so far, but he's got the ability to do it.
His bottom drops out. Conor O'Leary grabs the rail. Great positioning, coming out with the spits.
He does see himself as someone that should be in this company with the very, very best. You look at as that kind of dark horse energy, but you'd love to see him go all the way.
Going into every event, you know, with the sole purpose of winning, not just trying to get through a few heats, and really, really wanting to win an event. It's a huge goal of mine this year.
Conor, raised in Cronulla. His coach from Cronulla as well, Richard Dog Marsh.
I've known Dog since I was a kid, and he used to babysit me when I was a child. So yeah, we've got that little family, but also coach relationship, which is awesome.
He's known the family for a very long time. Conor's mom being a pro surfer, Akemi Karasawa.
My mum, she kind of grew up surfing and became a professional surfer in Japan and won a few titles. And, you know, my Japanese heritage is huge in my life. So to be able to represent it as best I can is something that I'm passionate about.
It's cool to be able to have 2 flags on a rashi.
Conor's like a big, goofy, most lovable human in the world.
This is way too serious for me.
He really makes it fun for everyone.
Working with not only Dog, but working with Conor has been amazing. But I like that competitive environment and that positive energy that I have with the boys.
When you're in the dog camp, it's a family on tour, and that bond is clear. You see it with Leo, you see it with Ryan Callanan, you see it with Conor, you see it with Gabriella Bryant. You know, they care about the ups and downs that their crew's going through.
I'm a pretty big overthinker, and he's definitely that type of person that helps me narrow it down and keep it really simple. For me, that's how I work my best, is, you know, someone telling me, you know, what I need to hear instead of what I want to hear.
You know, it's good to be here. Good to be in finals day, pumping J-Bay, feeling like
extremely grateful right now, which is cool. So yeah, hopefully put on a performance and make a good day of it.
Jeffreys Bay, 3-time winner, and the former Felipe Toledo gonna have to get past one of the heaviest hitters in the business, Connor O'Leary.
Felipe Toledo has a huge advantage. A 3-time J-Bay champ. Connor O'Leary, really the underdog.
Felipe Toledo.
Live rankings up to 7th. Wants to get inside that top 5.
Yeah. And 6 is out of competition, so 6 was Griffin, so he's out.
He's got a chance to really climb up those rankings, and what a wave to do it at.
It's Connor O'Leary. Gets around the section, goes up into the left. Beautiful off the top. One more.
He'll get a little greedy and push really hard.
Felipe Toledo for the past champion. Big section ahead, bottom turn, wrapping it into the lip. He pulls into the tube. Felipe Toledo finds an exit, looking for a big finish. Another barrel on the inside section for red. Felipe Toledo.
Here goes Connor O'Leary, chasing down a 7:01.
Tucks into the tube, traveling. O'Leary appears. Connor O'Leary. Another section off the top, looking for something big.
This is going to be a monster of a score. One more, come on.
Put your hands together. It's a perfect 10-point ride.
And O'Leary is through to the final here, gets his first win over Felipe Toledo.
Water, rehydrate, all that.
Yep.
Game on, okay? We're surfing again soon.
Dora, now world #1, will be wearing yellow for the first time in Tahiti, but taking on the underdog of Connor O'Leary just in his 2nd ever appearance in the CT final, looking for a big win in his career.
This is Iago Dora. So speeding through that inside section, straight up, super stylish, super calm.
Connor's in go mode, big bang upside down, off the coping, projecting off the bottom. Now stepping into that low stance again, swinging for the fences, so focused down the wall. He's got a big vertical hammer, hangs onto it, picks it up again for a healthy combination of turns.
O'Leary up and riding. Pushes hard on that back foot to set up, straight up vertical, clicks it. He's gonna get busy on the inside. Whips it so quick off the top. Big drive again. So let's see what he does now with the finish.
Here looks like Iago with an opportunity underneath.
Just staying calm off the bottom, throws it a bit more vertical off the lip. Driving hard into a finishing move, gets there in perfect timing and rides away.
He's looking for an 8.44, a 7.23, so not enough. Connor O'Leary is your champion, the Corona Cerro Open J-Bay. It's his very first World Surf League Championship Tour victory. You won, Jason! You won, Jason!
To be able to get my first 10, win the comp, it was a hard challenge to be able to accomplish, but Dog's been telling me all year that it's coming. As much as it was hard sometimes to believe it, yeah, all the stars aligned for this one, so I'm stoked.
I'm so stoked for him. He really deserves it. Yeah, to win at J-Bay in perfect conditions is mental. What we just did, the team, it's called a unicorn, because it never happens.
Put your hands together for your champion, Connor O'Leary.
Man, it was an amazing final. Iago's the best surfer in the world now, and someone I look up to so much being a goofy footer, and it was really cool to be able to share this final with him.
You're going to be putting on the yellow jersey for the first time in your career in Tahiti. How does that make you feel?
Yeah, it's amazing. I can't wait to wear yellow, and yeah, in Tahiti especially, I think yellow will look really good in those blue barrels.
The final event of the regular season, people are going to have to compete to clinch their spot in the WSL Final 5. the south side of Huntington Beach, one of the world's best surfers out here.
One of the biggest events we have of the entire year. A lot of people hopeful to make that leap up to the championship tour.
Truly competing.
Flying down the line.
Uh-oh.
Call this the Challenger Series for a reason.
The U.S. Open's like the mecca of all of Orange County. A lot of people might not understand how huge this event is for all of us surfers.
You want to talk about emotion, you want to talk about passion.
Got the right walk up, boy.
He came out guns blazing with this turn.
Tia Zabrowski at 14 years old just keeps making history on the Challenger Series. Waves are starting to pulse.
I think this is as good as Huntington gets, like this perfect size and pretty much glassy all day.
No! That's what we like to see. Nadia Arastarbi, upside down. Best, hungriest surfers on the planet, fighting to achieve their dreams. Welcome to the U.S. Open of Surfing, where beach culture and world-class competition collide. This is stop 3 of the Challenger Series, a global battleground where careers are made and championship tour dreams are on the line.
It's called the Challenger Series for a reason. It's challenging.
7 events, hundreds of surfers.
I think having diversity of waves, different locations, especially starting at Newcastle, finishing right there again. The inclusion of pipe on the calendar is huge.
Pipeline perfection. Oh, he likes it.
Going through the U.S. Open, that's another animal.
3rd Challenger Series in. This is where you really set yourself up to build momentum towards the end of the year. They have to show up here with the mindset of no matter what the waves look like, no matter how many people are getting nailed by stingrays, no matter what happens, if you're trying to make that leap to the championship tour, try and get those sponsorship dollars to get yourself around the world and back.
Really good surfing, congratulations, yeah.
A win at the U.S. Open is massive for any surfer's career.
Lawson pops it up in the air and puts it down.
Let's go.
Some of them have, witnessed for themselves why it's called the Dream Tour. I mean, the stakes are really high.
I feel like that's why we all watch the Challenger Series on a day like today, is the pitfalls of a bad loss, and it's the joys of a victory.
It's intense, it's unpredictable, and here in Huntington Beach, it's on full display. The round of 16 opens with a stacked heat. Morgan Siblick from Australia is calm and calculated. A former CT finalist known for power and polish. Michael Rodriguez brings CT experience and explosive frontside combos. Mateus Herdy is the wild card, fast, fearless, and landing some of the biggest airs of the event. Mateus dropping hammers on every single wave.
The lone Australian, he's already got a good wave on the board. Morgs on the backhand is spicy.
Mateus Herdy for a big move.
And a quality maneuver on the outside on the larger set wave too.
That's an 8.33. Michael Rodriguez.
Yeah, this is a good wave for Emran. Oh, blows the tail strong on the outside.
He got a 7 for this. Mateus wants to back up that 8.33, pops it up. Wow.
What a start for the former world junior champ. Got a great heat, Mateus once again.
Rolling in, nice section right here. Let him hear it, HB. What an exchange.
Mateus has surfed the perfect heat right now.
Ocean can be cruel sometimes with the clocks on it.
Surfing so good, too.
Yeah. Mateus Herdy, as well as Michael Rodriguez, into the quarterfinals.
Good heat by Mateus once again, proving he belongs on the CT. Might be there later this year, Kai.
Oh, I'm so psyched. I'm not gonna lie, I was so stoked when I finally broke that wall. It was one of the things that I wanted to do was just get a big set and do a big turn, even if it was just one big turn on the set. And as soon as I heard his score, I was like, that's what they want, yeah, into the quarters, let's go. In the next heat, local standout Levi Slauson has home court advantage and momentum on his side. He's already dropped some of the highest scores of the event. Taro Watanabe is sharp and hungry. This Californian thrives in Huntington's tricky peaks. And South Africa's Luke Thompson rounds out the heat. Young, composed, and dangerous when he's on the rail. Luke Thompson, already with one massive win on the Challenger Series.
kid's such a good surfer. Look at his style, too. Again, Luke Thompson.
Basically be a lock for the World Tour if he is able to cash in tomorrow on a finals day if he makes it.
Taro Watanabe in that conversation of a surfer who could potentially punch his ticket to the championship tour. Surprise, surprise, Luke Thompson up again. Luke Thompson in the lead. Really smart heat right now. Levi Slauson found this little left, splitting the peak there. And just like that, Luke Thompson, who was on top of the world, he dropped to 3rd place.
I'm really not counting Luke Thompson out. He just needs the wave.
Well, here's Levi's chance. Big snap there. Comes around another meaty section.
No.
That was by far the most critical section of that wave. Big combo.
8:03, white to first.
8:03 for Levi Slauson
Yes.
with 2 minutes left.
Wow.
Big moment there in Encinitas, California.
As the time ticks away.
Ladies and gentlemen, a quarterfinalist, along with the super stylish Taro Watanabe, heading to finals day. But man, a heartbreaker. Luke Thompson led that heap, but at the end, his backup just was not enough. Wow. Huntington Beach is going to be ripping it up tonight.
Yeah, I feel amazing. Just being at this beach so often, so it feels super familiar, and the stage is bigger, but I mean, I just competed against one of my best friends, Tara, and we've been doing this since we were little kids, so yeah, let's go Encinitas.
Good job. Good job.
He came out of nowhere and shocked the surf world. A teenage wildcard from Japan who took down the field and etched his name in Huntington Beach history.
The biggest win of his career.
LA household name.
Got a semi-finalist, Hiroto Ohara.
The pressure is up, and the field is cut down. It's quarterfinal time in Huntington Beach. And it all kicks off with Mateus Herty versus Dimitri Poulos. Herty's been electric, spinning through the Huntington sky with fearless airs and non-stop energy. Poulos, local knowledge, raw power, and a backhand built for Huntington. Epic quarterfinal matchup. Ventura v Brazil, power versus progression.
Here we go. Mateus going to utilize his priority on this insane looking right.
Slingshot right-hander. Got a big section in front of him. There's that power wrap. Nicely placed second turn.
Biggest wave of the heat so far.
6.83 start for Mateus Herty.
Look at this, it is a big set, Mateus.
Big old alley-oop, and he rides out. How high did he just get? Give it up.
Now we're talking. That is a launch. Very, very unique. First we've really seen of the event.
Mateus Herty comes through with a 9.5. Dimitri Poulos now.
This little runner right here throwing some spray to the sky. Look for him to go to the sky. There it is.
The crowd goes wild. That was power and progression all in the span of one wave.
That's so hard to do.
8.5. Now he needs a 7.84. 21 seconds left. Win, lose, or draw, Dimitri Poulos has been on an absolute tear through this contest. You'd love to see it go down to the wire. Mateus Herty is now in the semifinals and looking like an event favorite.
Stoked to be in the semis, and yeah, I really want to win this contest, and wow, just try to stay in the moment.
Every once in a while, the US Open delivers a moment nobody saw coming. Japan's Hiroto Ohara's breakout win in 2015 was one of them. Here we go. We're gonna start it off with a paddle battle. It's gonna be Hiroto Ohara up and riding on his backhand, this strong, powerful regular footer going vertical, sticking to the power game. That's what's been working so far. 4 minutes, 30 seconds to go. One of these surfers in the lineup is going to be $100,000 richer.
Hiroto has priority. There is a little set in the water.
He needs a 7.57. It's a big score, but we know that there are sevens out there. Who's going to go? It's Ohara and Hendrickson. Ohara on his backhand. 2 big turns out the back. Follows it up with a third, streaking down the line.
He finishes.
Setup turn, bam, goes vertical on the inside.
Hiroto Ohara, the 2015 Vans US Open champion.
Hiroto Ohara making his way from the early rounds onto the top of the world.
The biggest win of his career.
What are you going to do with $100,000? Are you going to spend it right away?
Trying to get a driver license and then get some cars.
Hiroto Ohara, your 2015 Vans US Open of Surfing champion.
10 years later, Hiroto's back in the quarters. And standing in his way, Taro Watanabe.
Let's go, let's go!
This is going to be a great matchup.
Here we go, Taro Watanabe. Wow, explosive projective, ripping through every one of these turns, putting a little bit extra, and he gets the fourth nice steezy layback to finish.
Hiroto on his own pier bowl right. What's he got? Builds board speed, chucks it, reverses, and layback jam finish.
I love it, the pier bowl showdown.
Once again, Hiroto Ohara got the best of that exchange.
And he was able to recover priority in the process as well.
This is where kind of that chess match in these man-on-man heats matter. Taro, huge jam right there in the pocket. Hiroto at this stage, 14 minutes to go, so he's going to stay near him and most likely take the next best wave, so he's got to roll the dice. Taro kind of sucks him in. Nice carve there, drives it off the bottom, hammers it there.
Wow.
Gonna better his score.
Yeah.
And the number is a 5.87 for Hiroto Ohara. Now the need for Taro Watanabe, a 7.13. That's up in the good range. Well, the support squad on the beach explodes here for Japan because they got a semifinalist in the way of Hiroto Ohara.
It's been 10 years since that win. Any familiar feelings?
There's no memory anymore. 10 years ago. I'm a new person, you know. I have kids, I have amazing wife, and yeah, I just want to show, and then I just want to show my surfing, and then hopefully get through the final.
Southern California surfers collide as Cade Matson from San Clemente takes on Levi Slauson from Encinitas. A spot in the semifinals is on the line.
Quarterfinal, number 4 out in the water for the men.
Here we go, Levi on the backhand, his opener. Big opening turn. He's gonna try and get right up there and do it again, and he does.
Hammering away, oh my goodness.
A flat 8 for Levi Slauson and a tremendous start.
Here goes Kato with the answer.
Cade trying to answer back. Matson fades the bottom turn. Nice fin release snap there, looks for the finish.
Oh yeah.
And gets through the finish, so nice answer back by Cade Matson.
Slauson gonna use priority kipes.
Cracks it right there, perfect timing. Draws it again, gets a little more fin kick, and then straight into the third. That's gonna definitely be a keeper. He even gave it the kind of lean back arms claim.
Well, there you go. Last score for Levi Slauson, a 7.33. Cade needing a 9.53.
Yeah, and the big boy out there looking left, and first turn in the pocket, really nice and tight. Deep bottom turn for the second one, and see, that's the power aspect I'm talking about. His strength pushes through the lip line.
Yeah, this is nice. Right there, bang, gets the tail kick, late drop. They always love that out here. We got a heat on our hands.
We do have a heat on our hands.
These are career-defining moments.
There was the block right there, and the block was enough to eat up the clock. No more opportunity for Cade Matson. Levi Slauson will be meeting Hiroto Ohara in the men's semifinal number 2.
From nose rides to cross steps, longboarding returns to Surf City for the first stop of the WSL Longboard Tour.
How was the nose ride there?
Wow, upsets all day here.
That's a great moment.
From nose rides to cross steps, longboarding returns to Surf City for the first stop on the WSL World Longboard Tour.
Huntington Beach, it's a perfect place to start it off because for these longboarders, this is a massive stage, a massive opportunity, and really sets the tone for the rest of their season.
From California to El Salvador, 24 men and 24 women chase points and prize money across 4 stops.
The variety of environments this season is really exciting.
Somewhere like Bell's, you walk down the same stairs that all your idols have walked down. Like the history of surfing is so ingrained in that cliffside.
Stop number 3 is Abu Dhabi, and whoever is in the top 8 for both men and women then get a chance to compete for a world title in El Salvador.
It's just so good.
I love that wave in El Salvador so much. El Sunzal is such a great venue for longboarding.
It's going to be Rachel Tilley, second world title. What a moment this is.
I guess the motivation for this year is to now see if I can do it back to back.
From California to the world stage, Taylor Jensen's legacy in longboarding is already cemented, and he's not done yet.
Quiver of world titles from 211, 212, 217, and 224.
Taylor Jensen etches his name even deeper into longboard history, claiming his 4th world title.
Just unbelievable surfing.
Coolest thing ever, right? Like, get out of the water and the first people that greet you are your children. Like, sorry. That's just everything. I've been on the tour for 20-something years. Winning last year just makes me feel like I'm at the peak of my career.
Absolutely unprecedented, and he just looks as sharp and as lively as ever.
I think my why is just sort of proving people wrong who told me it wasn't possible or it wasn't a career path. I could make a living out of this. I'm traveling the world with my family, living the most incredible lifestyle. Still living the dream.
It's experience versus hunger in this semifinal clash. 4-time world champ Taylor Jensen brings power, poise, and a dominant track record to Huntington Beach.
Taylor Jensen, TJ, won the US Open.
Facing him, Rogelio J.R. Esquivel, the pride of the Philippines, who's looking to break through. A spot in the final is on the line.
You know, for J.R. Esquivel, he has become really the main ambassador for surfing in the Philippines.
High level of skill, the way he moved through that flat spot.
Nice start, 617. The mustaches are out, it's time to party. Taylor Jensen to this right-hander, gets to the nose, 5'10", hanging out there. Comes around that section, it's a drop knee turn, straighten things out. It looks like he's gonna make the connection with ease. He does, gets on the nose again.
Oh yeah,
Big finish. Look out, JR, it's an 817.
As we can see, TJ looking to get that backup score. That wave was a 3 when he took off, and he turned it into what I think could be at least a 6.
Spot on there, 5, 6, 7, but boom. JR fading towards the right, straight to the nose, 10 over, right in the pocket. There's the big turn. The beach is going wild. JR hanging 10 in the short break and can't get the finish. That would have been the number, but he went up against a brick wall in Taylor Jensen. 2 waves to smash his way to the final.
Good job, bro. Good job. And you.
Okay.
Taylor Jensen's strike ratios.
It all comes down to this. Australia's Kai Ellis Flint has been in form all event, mixing traditional style with smooth precision. But standing in his way is the defending champ and 4-time world title holder, Taylor Jensen, chasing yet another win in Huntington. 2 styles meet in the final.
Good vibes, my friend. Good vibes. Go, buddy.
Will it be a returning champ or we have a brand new champ? This is going to be a good one. Taylor Jensen, 5 over.
2 steps up to the 5, holds the 5, nose rise through that section, drop knee turn. Wham! That is masterfully ridden by TJ Taylor Jensen.
Comes through at a 6.83.
Kai Ellis Flint, this looks nice.
Quick 10 there.
Brilliant.
Towards the inside section. Good little combo of maneuvers there.
That was excellent surfing.
6.33 for his last wave. The beach is definitely going off right now. But watch out, we got some heels hanging.
Nice.
Kai Ellis Flint.
Really good, really good.
Gets the 10 on the inside. Sam.
That put my hair on end.
7.50 for Kai Ellis Flint.
He's the man, he's the winner. Big moment, Cote.
Oh, watch this reaction.
I'm just glad to be here right now. It's been a bit of an emotional day, but I'm stoked.
Ladies and gentlemen, Australia's own Kai Ellis Flint.
Kai Ellis Flint is your new number 1. Taylor Jensen is in second. Rogelio J.R. Esquivel and John Michael Van Hohenstein are locked in a tie for third. With the men's final in the books, the spotlight shifts to the women's division. The number 1 seed is Soleil Erico, taking on wildcard Avalon Gall in the women's final. A clash of experience and opportunity with the US Open title on the line.
Here we go, Soleil's up and riding.
Got a nice little nose ride at the start and carved it back into the pocket. It's a pretty nice ride.
Avalon with priority now. Looking to get to the nose immediately.
Redirects it into the curl.
Yeah, this should be one of the best scores of the heat. Comes through as a 6.67 actually.
Soleil looking for a 7.3 as Avalon uses her priority to take another one of those lefts.
Avalon Gall gets the best score of the final, a 6.83. And let's give it up, ladies and gentlemen, your Lexus US Open of Surfing presented by Pacifico, women's longboard champion.
Thank you to everybody. Thank you to my mom and dad and all my amazing friends. Wouldn't be the same without all of you. So the closest surfing with you.
There's a new name at #1 as Avalon Gall takes the lead. Soleil Erico slides to second, with Chloe Kalman and Maria Liagan holding strong in the top tier. Up next, the women hit the water for the quarterfinals.
Sophie McCullough. But watch out, you've got a shark in the draw, the saw blade.
San Clemente's own Sawyer Lindblad is locked in and looking to make a run. Women's quarterfinals kick off with Vahine Fierro and Brisa Hennessy, both with CT experience, both hungry to win here in Huntington.
This is just going to be a spectacular show of high-performance surfing.
Here we go, Brisa Hennessy driving off the bottom on a big section. Wow.
Our first wave on finals day is blasted. Brisa Hennessy comes through with a 6.5. Great way to start for this surfer representing Costa Rica. First look at Vahine Fierro in this quarterfinal matchup. She gets a nice, tidy two-turn combo. Love it. We're already going wave for wave. Vahine's wave comes through at a 5.33, so just keeping the pace set by Brisa Hennessy's first wave.
This is a classic U.S. Open start.
On her backhand, deep driving bottom turn. Whoa, look at these ladies go.
Quick snap there for Vahine Fierro. So far, Vahine, a couple of good mid-rangers, a 5.33 and a 5-point ride.
Late drop, driving off the bottom, again, attacking that first section. Nice roundhouse.
This is an impactful wave right here. This came through at a 6.03 for good reason. Speed, power, flow, right there. We heard the whistles, the hoots and hollers coming out. Brisa absolutely slammed that right-hand pier bowl. Could potentially start to close the door on Vahine right now. Brisa Hennessy comes through with a victory over Vahine Fierro.
I fell off tour, gladly requalified, but I'm in a space of just complete gratitude of knowing that this is for my highest good.
Before she suited up this year, San Clemente's Sawyer Lindblad left her mark at the U.S. Open in 2023. Sawyer Lindblad's first major win came on this beach, and it catapulted her to CT Spotlight.
The women's challenger hitting the lineup now, Sally Fitzgibbons, Sawyer Lindblad. And the local energy is getting behind the Goofy Foot's performance here through the inside section. Turns in an 8.93. It is official. Sawyer Lindblad is your champion of the Wallix US Open of Surfing, presented by Pacifico. The biggest win of her career.
Australia's Sophie McCullough and American Sawyer Lindblad face off next with a semifinal spot on the line.
This is going to be an insane matchup.
Here we go. Sawyer opening up. Wraps it off the top. Going to go up and over that little rib and clicks it off the oncoming section.
The way she's attacking these sections, you can tell she's feeling confident.
Sawyer Lindblad, deep bottom turn, hard carve, the top of that wave. Here's that big section. Slams it with impact.
Really projecting out of that last maneuver with that slingshot energy.
The crew is stoked. Comes through with a 7.83. Now Sophie McCullough, she needs a 7.83.
Only 1 minute on the clock will be her last ditch effort. Nice opening turn, comes around the corner, back up into it again. Two-turn combo, wraps it back one more time. Little double up here. Well, she was looking for the 7.83, Jeff. It comes through at a 5.67. Last I've read, 5.67.
Well, past champion comes through. Sawyer Lindblad, now a semifinalist here at the 2025 Lexus US Open of Surfing.
I'm just thinking about like one wave at a time, one heat at a time, but yeah, it would be really, really special to do it twice out here.
She goes up and over and then comes into that section.
Quarterfinal 3 features Nadia Aristarbe and Tia Zabrowski, both looking sharp and hungry for a finals berth.
Nadia Eroslave, representing the Basque country. Tia Zabrowski, representing France by way of Tahiti. This youngster here, just 14 years old, has been a surfing phenomena.
Nadia Eroslave out there, the Basque surfer. She opens up with the best of the heat so far.
Priority with blue, gonna utilize it. Here we go, Tia, she fades it. Nice opening carve in the pocket and then gets the 2-for-1, hitting that oncoming section, so good combo right there.
6.1 for Tia Zabrowski, so takes the lead.
Nadia on the backhand. Nice pocket right up into it. Round the corner again. Beautiful two-turn combo right there. Transitioning from the one move, engaging the rail and going right up into it again.
That seems to be the best score of the heat.
Yeah, 7-3-3. Nadia Eroslave in the lead. Oh, that's a turn. Tia Zabrowski aiming for a 7.4 and on her way.
Combination of major maneuvers into the lip, carves it back, really nice and tight too. And how radical is the difference of that turn right there at the end.
9-point ride, ties for the highest score of the event. Tia Zabrowski on to the semifinals in spectacular fashion. Zabrowski on a tear.
Well, at the end, I had like a lot of pressure, and I was just like, my hands was shaking. I was like, okay, I just have to let it go on that one. We don't care about the results. I just like tried to do my best on that one, and yeah, really happy to get that 9 and to go through the semifinals.
Two of Europe's finalists go head-to-head in quarterfinal 4. Annette Gonzalez-Echevarri and Yolanda Hopkins are ready to battle.
Here we go, driving off the bottom. Can she get around it? Yes, she does, and perfectly times that opening turn.
5.17 for Hopkins. Here we go with Annette. Zooms off the bottom, carves off the top. That's more like it for the Basque surfers. Second committed turn.
Great combination, especially the timing on the second turn. As I said, spray matters.
Score in for Annette, a 7-point ride. So Gonzalez-Echevarri takes the lead. Yolanda Hopkins winds up, snaps there. Good looking wave here for Yolanda. Carves a second turn, gets 2 in. 6.27, Hopkins to the lead. Gonzalez-Echevarri now needs a 4.67 to take the lead back.
Here she goes, big wave for Annette.
Nice opening carve down, throws a bunch of spray on that second turn, and will she ride out? Super important, she needed that.
Rides out of it, so she should get the number. As a 5.93 for Annette. So she goes the first. The 18-year-old out of Basque Country is on to meet Tia Zabrowski in semifinal number 2 for the women.
The European girls are really firing. Yeah, we are pushing each other, so the level is going super high. We can see in the top 5, it's like, like 4 Europeans, so yeah, super happy.
Everything has built to this. One heat, one winner. A U.S. Open champion awaits. All eyes are on center stage at Surf City. In front of a massive crowd, Brisa Hennessy and Sawyer Lindblad face off in a must-win semifinal. Both these surfers, championship tour experience, fighting with everything they got to build momentum going into the 2026 CT season. This is going to be a classic.
As we watch Sawyer on the backhand here, really loved that first turn.
A little bit of a bigger left and 5.17 on the board.
Sawyer Lindblad in the lead for now. Brisa Hennessy just needs a 4.35.
Brisa taking off here.
Sparky series of snaps right there and rides out. Textbook. Score comes through for Brisa Hennessy, a 6-point ride into the lead. Sawyer needs a 4.34, minute left. Here goes Sawyer. Slams it. Full force. Sawyer Lindblad, one step closer to being an elite company.
I think I had really high expectations, and then it ended up working out for me, so really happy.
Next up, 2 rising stars with everything to prove. The Phenom at 14 years old. Tia Zabrowski takes on Annette Gonzalez-Echevarri for a spot in the final. Annette Gonzalez-Echevarri, she was on a tear throughout this contest, absolutely ripping. Definitely became one of my new favorite female surfers. US Open is a place where you can really put your name on the map. Annette Gonzalez-Echevarri knows exactly what it takes to make it through these big heats. Quick snap. This came through at a 5.33. And some sets are rolling through now. Who's in the spot? It's going to be Tia Zebrowski. Here we go. Comes around this meaty section. Straight up into it. Could you feel the beach shake?
That was the way that you hammer a section when it is only one option.
5.73. Annette in priority.
There it is.
That is great surfing. You can see that style that she has. 5.83. Jumps into the lead.
That's a big pressure release.
Tia Zebrowski now needs a 5.44.
Very creative with that little bit of a layback turn, setting that rail so nicely. Never went flat on the fins, so I really like that wave from Tia.
6.67.
Annette can be so proud of her performance here at the US Open, but that was sick from Tia.
Finals are set. Tia the Phenom going up against Sawyer Lindblad. She's a San Clemente standout with championship tour experience. Sawyer Lindblad has already made her mark, and she's just getting started.
Sawyer Lindblad drops into this one. Gets into barrel, spin out. That's what she was waiting for.
Lindblad lighting up, a beautiful snap, nice carve off the top. She can just go upside down on demand.
This last year, I was able to really come into my own.
Sawyer's opening ride.
Yeah, super excited to see the start of this. Whoa, loved that second turn through, so much spray. It's only a second showing here at Bells, and I'm so impressed with what I'm seeing.
Really proud of how I stepped up and I was able to perform at the highest level and perform under pressure.
Welcome back to Western Australia, Margaret River Pro. Big one for Sawyer Lindblad here, sitting in 10th position. Sawyer dropping in, it's a good looking wall, drives off the bottom, straight up into the lip. Oh!
You could see the disappointment on Sawyer's face after that.
A fall that could be extremely costly. Snake drops his head.
Unfortunately, in her second season, Sawyer Lindblad failed to make the mid-season cut.
She was one heat away from making it, so it's unfortunate, but she's going to bounce back. She's way too good a surfer and so solid that she'll be back.
Sawyer Lindblad is controlling this lineup.
Big section, straight up into it.
The women's tour is expanding, so she made the tour next year already, so she'll be bigger and better next year for sure.
I just want to come into the next season on the tour better than I was before.
The pier is absolutely packed. The beach, standing room only. It's winner take all. Sawyer Lindblad knows this moment.
Champion from 2 years ago, heading out for the final, Sawyer Lindblad.
She's been here before and knows what it takes. Tia Zebrowski, the Phenom, has been the surprise of the event. She's not done yet.
She's only 14 and she surfs really good. She has a lot of power for a 14-year-old. Great technique, and she charged, so can't wait for her to qualify for the CTA. She's on her way, and let's go.
We've got two absolute phenoms taking to the water. Sawyer Lindblad, she's won here before. Tia Zebrowski, one of the greatest things we've seen in women's surfing in a long time. It all comes down to this 35-minute final.
That's already guns blazing with Tia going to that backhand weapon.
That turn was electrifying.
I'm blown away.
6.67. This could be the recipe for Sawyer. That first turn was so snappy and powerful. That was a lightning fast switchblade of a backhand snap. 6.5 on her second wave.
Wave for wave.
They're having fun. This is what you want. You want to watch this in the finals.
Sawyer Lindblad paddling into this left-hander. There's the oncoming section. She slams it. Two-turn combo there. 6.23 for Sawyer Lindblad. But watch out. Here goes Tia Zebrowski. Deep bottom turn straight up into the lip. Has to cut the second one short.
This first turn is unbelievable.
Have you ever seen a 14-year-old surf with this much composure?
I don't think so. Here goes Sawyer. This looks like a nice little wave.
Oh, a gem of a left-hander. It's running down the line. She gets up at it, aggressively involved in the lip there, throwing the tail out. Sawyer Lindblad comes through the 6.67. Last score comes through for Tia Zabrowski. It's a 5.90. Not enough to get her into the top spot. One more exchange with 20 seconds left. Sawyer Lindblad. She's got priority. She can block Tia. And this wave didn't have to be perfect. All it has to do is get her to the beach. There's the countdown. And that means Sawyer Lindblad is a two-time U.S. Open champion. San Clemente, rise up. You got another title coming back to your town.
I feel like I've definitely grown as a surfer. My first one here made me get onto the CT and kind of like set me up for my career. And this one just feels extra special, especially after not making the cut. That was pretty hard on me. So this feels really good. Got some redemption.
Go! Give it up to our two-time U.S. Open champion.
After a huge week in Huntington, here's where the women stand. Tia Zabrowski takes over the #1 spot on the Challenger Series. Yolanda Hopkins sits in second, and Sally Fitzgibbons rounds out the top 3.
Levi setting up the ramp, gets the projection, gets the spin.
Levi Slauson, men's final. Mateus Hurdy, currently ranked #2. If he wins this event, he's on the top list.
90 seconds away.
Mateus needs something big.
Whoa!
And
It's finals day in Surf City, and 4 men are still in the hunt. We got the superstars of surfing, everyone looking well prepared and ready to rip. The semis are set, and every heat from here on out is do or die.
And it is time for our men's semifinals. In the first heat, we got Mateus Hurdy coming up against Michael Rodriguez.
Mateus Hurdy has been electric all event, launching airs, pushing limits, and feeding off the energy of the crowd.
Well, for a long time, Mateus Hurdy has had huge expectations behind him. People were calling him an absolute phenom, but the results weren't telling the same story. Finally, he's broken through. He's in the semifinals here at the U.S. Open, where he belongs.
Here we go, Red out the back, going for the chuck out into the flats and lands it there for Mateus.
Goes in at a 5.33, so I feel like this point in the heat, Mateus will take that. That's fine.
Rodriguez, bang, drifts the fins, drives back out onto the open face and clicks it again.
Really like what I'm seeing, attitude-wise, body language.
This is a 6.33.
Taken off on the backhand, comes around the corner and goes straight up into it. Nice hook right there.
5.23 for Rodriguez, and he takes the lead. Mateus Hurdy has to answer back. Hurdy skips the rail on the bottom turn, but makes up for it somehow in the air.
And it comes through as the best of the heat kite, but what an air.
The 6.87. Welcome, Mateus Hurdy, into the final.
The waves were hard. It was hard to surf, so yeah, I don't know. I was really nervous because I know how good my kit is, and yeah, I'm so stoked, so stoked.
Mas daí já vai. Já vai, automático, é teu.
In semifinal 2, Hiroto Ohara, the 2015 U.S. Open champ, is back in form and quietly charging through the draw. He's matched up against Levi Slauson, a local from Encinitas who has the momentum on his side and the crowd behind him. Levi Slauson from Encinitas, California. His run through the U.S. Open has gone through some of the best of the best. Right now, as we head into the semifinals, he's going up against past champion Hiroto Ohara. It's going to be a huge test for Levi Slauson.
Hiroto Ohara up against Levi Slauson for the last spot in the finals.
Hiroto right here, good looking wave, comes around the corner, big section, big turn.
It was a 5.43. Second wave for Hiroto.
Wow, that was nasty. Throwing it all the way around with a lot of speed.
Hiroto score, a 6.5.
And now Blue, he's going to answer. Good section right there. Nice turn. Drives out of it, generating speed. Look at this combo. And another for Levi. That was a good wave right there.
7-3-3 for Levi Slauson.
Levi setting up the ramp. Gets the pop, gets the projection, gets the spin.
It's going to be Levi Slauson for the men's final.
Final, how do you feel? One more to go. Let's do this.
Yo, good job.
One more. Waves are pumping, vibes are good down here. There's a huge crowd on the beach, so I mean, this is what I've worked for my whole life, and yeah, I'm just trying to enjoy it and take it all in, and yeah, I want to take it home for California.
After a week of standout surfing and high drama, it all comes down to this. Levi Slauson from Encinitas, riding a dream run on his home soil. Mateus Hurdy from Brazil, lighting up Huntington with some of the event's biggest airs.
Mateus Hurdy, currently ranked number 2. If he wins this event, he's on the top of the list.
Mateus high in the lip line, gonna project pop. This one he's gonna ride out of cleanly.
Just wanted to get the ball rolling, and he did, so that coming in 5 points for him.
Mateus has a winning average over Levi Slauson.
I can guarantee you that Levi knows that too. There's an extra motivation to want to defeat him here.
Here's his first wave. Slauson pops it up in the air and puts it down.
Let's go!
In a big fashion. Tail high, inverted, 7.33, so a strong start for the Encinitas surfer. Here we go, Mateus, let's see what he has for us. He's gonna stick to the rail on this first snap, looks for a little ramp, gets the pop, puts it down like he always does. Turning our attention to Levi Slauson on the backhand.
Big vertical smash, that's what he was looking for. Again, nice setup carve, he's gonna finish, so there's his backup wave. Well served for Levi Slauson.
6.17 for Slauson. Mateus Hurdy needs a 7.93.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Hands high.
And he's going to get into it a little bit late. He just made a big priority error.
And he needs to settle down. You've already caught 8 waves.
Here he goes on the left. Board gets away from him. Here he goes again, and unable to ride out again.
12th wave ridden for Mateus.
Fades to the bottom, snaps off the top. Vicious snap. One more time. Too late to that.
This is his 14th wave ridden so far in this final.
Here he goes, keeps on trying. That's going to be his 15th wave ridden. Well, that's the 16th wave ridden. 17 waves by Mateus Hurdy, 4 waves for Levi Slauson.
90 seconds away, and he might be keeping him off. No, he's going to let him go.
Needs something big.
Whoa!
And he'll pull it off.
Is it a 7.93?
Well, he's making it interesting, I can tell you that.
He's making it interesting. The Brazil team thinks he's got the number.
Perseverance, the heart, nearly catching 20 waves here in the final.
7.7, not enough.
Levi Slauson, the victor.
Man, there's no better feeling than that right there. At the beginning of the year, you look at the top of the mountain and you just want to get to the top. And right now, he is there looking down.
You did it.
Good job, buddy.
All the times of, hard losses and, all the times of doubting yourself and all those different things, like, these wins mean everything to us. I mean, I've worked for this my whole life, and I'm just in disbelief.
After a week in Huntington Beach, the men's rankings on the Challenger Series are starting to take shape. Jacob Wilcox stays in the top spot. Mateus Hurdy climbs to number 2, and Levi Slauson makes a huge jump to 4th, his highest ranking yet. On the next episode of Inside Pro Surfing, the road to the Lexus WSL Finals Fiji runs straight through Tahiti. A huge swell, a brutal reef, and some of the world's best pushing it to the edge, the Lexus Tahiti Pro. The WSL Championship Tour, by definition, is the world's best surfers on the world's best waves. The Dream Tour has one venue that punctuates this statement more than any other. On the island of Tahiti, At the end of the road lies a notorious reef pass that brings nightmares to the fearless.
This big set's coming right now. Look at the set, you guys. Look at the size of the set, you guys. Holy smoke, look at the next one. Oh my God!
Teahopo defines what is rideable on a surfboard.
Into the tube with Italo. It is a bomb to kick off his heat.
Mere centimeters can be the difference between the worst wipeout of your career or the ride of a lifetime.
This one training across the reef, and he's into daylight. Well done. She settles in, and she gets blasted out. And now a bigger one, super deep. Who are you?
Hey, now we're having fun, boy. To win a world title in the sport of surfing, you must survive the fight in this gladiator pit and stand tall in the gallows of the heaviest wave in the world.
Grabs the wall real deep, gets blown out of the cannon.
Well before the window opens up in Tahiti, we're starting to hear rumblings of a swell event.
There was some of the biggest, gnarliest sets of the past year.
Yeah, this is gonna be sick. Can't wait to watch this turn. Yeah, look at this thing!
It was straight into the demon's lair. You saw guys like Griffin Colapinto, Jao Chianca, Jack Robinson throwing themselves over the ledge.
To see just giant waves fold in half on the reef. There's tow guys waiting, and then there's just some animals waiting just under the ledge to see if it is paddable that day.
You're like in a survival mode, and everybody's kind of like scared. You can feel the aura, you know? And I saw Joao get out there, and he caught a wave, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go out there, feel the energy. One of my best rides in my life. Feeling dropping my sister, let it go on that wave was probably one of the scariest moments of my life. Yeah, I wanted to drop because I was like, well, what did I do?
I saw Island's wave, and it was an absolute like Newton thing. It was like scary, and she's just following her brother's footsteps, which is scary footsteps. I don't know about that.
Definitely, I think the swell over-delivered, and it's why we love it down here. I was really stoked to be able to serve Choku switch, get towed in on a couple.
Everyone's charging, everyone's getting crazy waves, and vibe is really high right now, and energy is awesome for the event. Looks like we're gonna have great waves, so warm-up session couldn't have been better.
This one. You can see the mountains in the back. You can hear the sounds of like the wave breaking on the reef. All the senses turn on. It just makes you feel something that you would never feel in a normal day. So yeah, it gives me goosebumps talking about it. So.
Today we had such a good day, and can't wait to see for tomorrow. Forecast for the whole week looks awesome, and could be one of the best comps ever.
The night before the Lexus Tahiti Pro is scheduled to begin, a powerful opening ceremony is held to honor the Chopo community and present a tough crew of wildcard competitors who will be challenging the world's best.
You have a beautiful culture that surrounds you here in the village of Teahupo, and when you can get every one of you that come from this town together to represent, that's an energy, you feel that. And that's the way the Tahitian wildcards walked up to the opening ceremony. It was like a force going, yeah, if you want to win, you're gonna have to get through us first.
Through the beauty of our culture, we're able to you know, be on the big stage and show how beautiful and how powerful the Tahitians are.
You're the first Tahitian to rise through as a wild card and win this event. You have made history.
It was the best moment in my career so far to have won my first CT at home. It's exciting because we get to do it this year again.
To have the wild card here at home, it means a lot for me, it means a lot for everybody here, all the locals, all the people living at Tehupo.
There's literally a handful of surfers in the world that have a high comfort level at Chopo. Kali Vasta is one of them. He reads this wave and rides it perfect.
You'd have to count him as a favorite, just given on what you see in the free surfs and in heats with Kali Vasta.
The Lexus Tahiti Pro is stop 11 of 11.
Ready for the final event of the regular season. Now all we need to find out who's going to be in the Lexus WSL Finals in Fiji.
And this contest will decide the final 5 for men and women. Molly Picklum leads the ranks for the women.
A big goal of mine was just try and finish year #1. It's what we try every year. Before I was like, oh, just make the cut. But this year I was like, don't just make the final 5. Like, let's go in #1. And to be looking pretty good for that is so exciting. And hopefully it all happens again, make quarters and beyond and secure that #1 spot and see what happens in Fiji.
And on the men's side, for the first time in his career, Yago Dora will be wearing the yellow jersey.
Yago, how you feeling?
I'm excited. Saw some speeds already.
So coming into this final event of the regular season, just one surfer has actually clinched their spot on the men's side for the final 5. That surfer, Yago Dora.
It's been a lot of work and dedication to this moment, and I think I just feel grateful to be in the position I am right now and to have the opportunity I have. Being in the yellow jersey, one event prior to the finals, and I really try to enjoy this event and do the best I can. It's kind of nerve-wracking seeing how big it's gonna be. It's like a fun little process of like getting ready and being prepared for this kind of conditions, and yeah, I can't wait for tomorrow.
Day 1 of competition. First light reveals an epic swell storming down the reef at the end of the road. The Lexus Tahiti Pro is on.
Look at the size of the set, you guys. The one behind me is twice as big.
Into the barrel, gets blown out into the channel.
These guys are just firing at all cylinders. What are we gonna see?
Exciting times here on opening day of the Lexus Tahiti Pro.
Everyone's waking up in the dark. It sounded like thunder. It was just this thunderstorm. Then you're going, oh gosh, it's huge.
Yago, how you feeling?
Excited. Saw some speeds already.
Look at these waves, guys.
The first set that we saw was a monster, a toe set from hell.
Look at the size of the set, you guys. The one behind me is twice as big. Oh my God! Holy smoke, look at the next one! Oh my God! The next one's even bigger! Oh my God, Joel! He's not gonna, oh, he bailed! Oh my gosh! Oh, that was a toe wave!
This was like the gnarliest good morning wake-up call that you would ever see. And then we got the call, it's on, and then the whole place has a different energy.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Toe sets, surfers pushing their own limits, broken boards, broken leashes, broken dreams. This place can be a nightmare, but today it looks like an absolute dream come true, and this is going to be an epic day 1.
3, 2, 1.
Buckle up, hang on. We've got a lot to look forward to. This is the Lexus Tahiti Pro.
Italo Ferreira won the Tahiti Pro last year, and now the defending event champion pulls on the jersey, and quickly the last man standing in 2024 is the first man to ride a wave in 2025.
Into the tube with Italo. It is a bomb to kick off his heat. Packing a gem of a wave. Spit out of another cannon. I guess this is real life.
Oh my gosh, look at this wave. Oh, wow. Oh, no.
The sky.
Oh.
Every surfer in the channel knows full well what's on the line, especially if you're fighting to get into that final 5.
Kanoa, speed pump, flying out of the tube.
Kelly Voss was the 2024 Olympic gold medalist here at Chopo last year. Callie flexes in the opening round, and the wild card is a favorite to win here at the championship tour level.
In paradise, into the barrel. Callie Voss gets blown out into the channel.
Yeah, baby!
Here comes Iago, drops in.
Beautiful.
Double arm bar in there for the stall, no problem for Dora.
I'm gonna keep doing the same work that I've been doing the whole year and hopefully go all the way.
Crosby Colapinto, oh my! No. Here we go, look at this on the bottom of a sea monster.
He got absolutely detonated.
Yeah, talk us through this one.
Philippe's going, he's doing it. Oh, air drop, no hands. Oh, he pulls it, yeah! Well done.
That one you went was solid. I was like, oh, boom.
Cole's turn, swinging for it, pulls in. He is deep in this cave, and he will thank Teahupo for that wave.
This is the dream, you know, that was a fun heat. I don't think I could have pictured anything better.
Jack Robinson is on a mission. He must win this event to make the final 5. Any other result will literally be the end of the road for Robo's 2025 campaign.
Robinson moving on into the round of 16.
Griffin Colapinto has been climbing the rankings in the back half of the year. The Californian sits in 6th place, but Griff needs a big result to make the final 5. A confident Colapinto is all smiles as he prepares for an opening round clash with Connor O'Leary and Al Cleland Jr.
The first wave, bottom drops out. Cleland face plants on a bomb.
He absolutely ate it. That won't hold him back. Oh my goodness.
Connor O'Leary loves going front side into a beautiful tube to get a quick score. 6-point ride for Connor. Nice clean entry for Al Cleland Jr. Everything looks solid there as he got the make. And now a bigger one, super deep. Griffin Colapinto, who are you? Wow, Colapinto locks in a crazy one.
Look how deep he is. He came from behind the section here. I mean, this was just beautifully ridden.
What a day. 8-6-7 for the last of Griffin Colapinto. He will take the lead.
Here we go.
O'Leary making a nice pit there, knowing he's got 2:30 left and it's far from over. 7:03. So that was an important ride to keep Connor in the mix. Minute to go. Now's put himself in position. Controls the takeoff. Beautiful technique, trying to burn off some speed. Here comes Griff on the next one. That thing moved on him and extended the barrel ride. An absolute magician in this heat today. Connor's turn. Oh no. That one bottoms out. And Connor takes a vicious wipeout at the very end of the matchup. And world number 6, Griffin Colapinto, is into the round of 16.
Thank you.
And he's trying to hunt down at least Ethan Ewing's spot in the final 5. Griff was just in that go zone, you know? It doesn't look like he's like, oh gosh, I've got a world title on the line. He's just swinging for the waves of his life, and it's working for him.
Yes, sir.
Right now, obviously, there's a lot of implications with the ratings and stuff, so a couple of funny ratings thoughts popped into my head, but my brother told me, he's just like, just be present, just come back to the present moment. Like, you're gonna get those thoughts, but you just have to like stay aware and tell yourself like present, 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 you know?
So sick.
Oh, yeah, appreciate that.
Chopo is an equal opportunity experience on the WSL Championship Tour. Up next, the world's best women step into the ring and make headlines with a knockout performance.
packing an absolute bomb. Spit out. That's what we were looking for.
Real deep, get blown out of the cannon.
It's gonna be a fun day. Smaller but cleaner. Some perfect inside ledge.
Sun comes up, first thing we see is the most perfect set come through. Still super gnarly.
Pro surfing is styling today. The opening round of competition for the women in the regular season finale.
Surfer's going, okay, here we go.
Here's world number 9, Erin Brooks, the rookie, pulling in deeper. She gets it.
The second day of the window, the women just took over at Chopes.
Karen Brooks grabs the wall real deep, gets blown out of the cannon.
And it was pumping.
Gabriella will get this wave. Oh, a little out of control in the takeoff. She settles in, and she gets blasted out.
Yeah, it was incredible. Definitely the best left of my life, for sure.
These waves of consequence have that habit of pushing people to their limits, and that's obviously when that growth happens, and that's when those special moments are created, and we saw that with Gabriella.
The reigning world champ, Katie Simmers, pretty deep on this thing. Ha-ha! Simmers takes on Gabrielle O'Brien in semifinal number 1.
Holy moly, packing an absolute bomb straight out of the gates. Are you kidding me?
There was unbelievable rides.
Fierro scratches into this one, ducks under into the barrel, travels through second section, and that's what exactly the Tahitian representing France does.
Molly Picklum and Vahine Fierro are the early round standouts.
Oh my word! Wait a minute. That was one of the sickest things I've ever seen. She's not playing.
Molly Picklum is the best female backside tube rider on the planet. This is not a question, but a statement.
Molly Picklum, she's on fire.
Whew. She's been doing something right the last couple of events, and it's been cool to see.
And the queen of tailfall, Vahine Fierro, comes out.
Vahine Fierro's surfing at Chopo is, in one word, beautiful. But don't let her elegant style fool you. Vahine is gnarly.
Oh, wow. Spit out. That's what we were looking for.
It's actually the best feeling to take risk in the heat, so yeah, that's kind of my goal. That was fun. Merci.
When you live with a monster in your backyard, you have to adapt to a life of danger. Vahine Fierro deliberately moved to the end of the road at a young age because she wanted to overcome her fear of big waves and befriend the monster that is Chopo.
Fear is probably what makes me go out more because it's an addiction. You know, it's my drug. It's like there's curiosity, there's overcoming something, there's, you know, just so much going on, and that's why I keep going out there even if I'm almost, you know, crying because I'm so scared, but I know that the feeling after, when I do make my best wave, is worth all that fear. You're paddling into this huge wall that's coming straight at you, and then it's like crystal clear, all the reef underneath, and you're like paddling into the reef almost. And then you just get like into this huge tunnel, and all you can see is like the people in the channel like cheering. You can see the mountains in the back. You can hear the sounds of like the wave breaking on the reef. All the senses turn on, like whether it's the view, the sounds. It just makes you feel something that you would never feel in a normal day. Yeah, it gives me goosebumps talking about it. So. It's insane!
What a day. What an afternoon. Quarterfinals ready to go.
Vahine Fierro versus Molly Picklum. This goofy versus regular matchup is epic. two of the absolute best female tube riders on the planet.
Here we go. Vahine riding, dragging, easy exit for the Tahitian. Molly Picklum gets a pump in and then goes cartwheels over. Oh, that was a tough one. Oh my. And here she is doing work, drops onto the bottom of this one. Molly just such a charger. It's just the waves have not given her an exit door.
It's only a matter of time before one of those opportunities goes her way.
Vahine stalls the bomb turn, pulls into a pit, and just majestic in her approach and how in sync she is with this wave. So impressive. She's going to increase her lead over Molly Picklum. 4 minutes, 40 seconds on the board, and Molly needs a pretty big score of a 7.67. Molly Picklum sees something
She sees
and starts
something out the back.
stroking out the back.
Oh, here we go. Paddling, wall of water.
Oh, wow.
Important wave here for her season.
Look at this thing. Drops in. It's a big barrel. It spins and she comes out. Molly Picklum.
You animal, Molly Picklum. That was insane.
She got the claws out, clawed into that one and scratched it up.
Here we go, Vahine behind.
Vahine right behind her. A big ruby barrel gets a couple pumps there, and Vahine spin. And she was right there. Does not make it. Molly Picklum may have just turned the heat.
977. Thanks for coming. That's a statement to the whole tour.
Molly Picklum. See you in semifinal number 2.
The Molly Show is just starting. Big things to come, and hopefully a few more barrels like that last one you got.
I know, let's hope. Couple 9s now, let's surely, please.
Up next, the battle for the final 5 gets serious.
Bravo wants to make it after the spin.
My goodness gracious. Jack Robinson, Griffin Colapinto, Ethan Ewing. 3 competitors vying for 2 remaining spots at the WSL Finals.
Whoever wins this quarterfinal will clinch their spot for the Lexus WSL Finals Fiji. Colapinto coming up behind the spin.
Who will be left standing when the music stops?
Yeah, let's go again.
Morning, guys. Today is gonna be on.
Morning, you good?
Last stop, last day of the event. For many people, still final 5, but it will be an exciting day to finish up.
Jordy Smith checks in for the first heat of finals day. Against all odds, the 38-year-old South African has been a youthful standout this year.
There is huge implications, and it is going to be a good heat because you're coming up against the local. Wildcard put a lot of time in here, so he has got a pretty hard job ahead of him.
Putting the head down, Teva Tairoa is getting spit out of a cave. Jordy Smith knows he's got to be great on this one to officially get his spot into the Lexus WSL Finals. Grabs the rail, has to readjust, pulls up and under, comes out after the spin.
I just told myself, I know you could do this, Jordan. And get out of my own way and go for it.
In the elimination round, the big guy went ham and posted the best Chopo wave score of his storied career.
Oh, mayday, bro. Woo! I'm just stoked, bro.
Did you get the news that you clinched your spot in the final 5?
Hey, now we're having fun, boy.
For Jordy Smith, the celebration would end here. Wildcard Callie Vost hands him a shocking loss in the round of 16.
Jordy Smith out of this event. Going to look into his flights over to Fiji for the final.
Team Tahiti continues their reign of terror here in Chopo as Mickey Montebre eliminates the WSL rankings leader, Iago Dora. At this point, 3 men are locked in for the final 5. Iago Dora and Jordy Smith are the number 1 and 2 seeds. Italo Ferreira has clinched a yet-to-be-determined position, and 2 open spots remain for the men.
Jack Robbo, he's looking stealth. He's tapped into that magic. He just looks really deadly.
As we move into the quarterfinals, the battle for the final 5 becomes ruthless. For the contenders, every heat is a must-win.
Whoever wins this quarterfinal will clinch their spot for the Lexus WSL Finals Fiji. If you lose, then it's up to Jack to take that spot off of you.
Man on the screen, Jack Robbo, who still can play spoil to one of these two guys in this heat right now.
That would just be a stressful rest of your day if you're waiting in the balance. Here comes quarter four. Ethan and Griffin ready to ride his own history right now as he grabs the rail. Nice low compact stance. Can he make it? He does. Opens up with a big flyaway kick out and join the pit and chokes once again as his roll has been unbelievable. Have a paddle, Ewing with priority, but just a little bit more inside is Colapinto. Beautiful bottom turn, then grabs the rail, coming up behind the spit. This guy is on a roll. Ethan Ewing, meanwhile, hasn't got to his feet yet. Winner of this heat clinches a spot in the final five. Locking in, let's go the rail. Ethan Ewing's opener will be a beautiful make. 7:17 start for Ewing. And still needs a 9.59. Important one here for the world title race. Griffin will use priority and ends up not even going. So that was the block. Ethan has 20 seconds now to try to clinch a spot in the WSL Final Five. Coming down to this wave. Ethan, let's go the rail. Drops into this one really deep. Ewing going for a higher line, then a low road exit. Still fighting for it. And not giving up until that horn went off. Numbers are locking in for the Australian. It's not enough. Griffin Colapinto has clinched a spot in the Lexus WSL Finals Fiji.
That was a pretty cool scenario for Ethan and I. Like, whoever won that heat makes the final five, right? Correct?
You want me to say the word?
You might as well.
Clinched.
Thank you. But yeah, pretty much like I knew that going into the heat, and Jack I think needs to win to pass Ethan now, and he's on such a roll and he's done it before here, so I was like, okay, this is mandatory pretty much right now.
Massive heat. Our defending champ Italo Ferreira coming up against Jack Robinson, our 2023 champ here in Tahiti.
And then there's also, you know, the added layer of what it means in this heat for Jack Robinson and his year. Is this the last event of the year for him, or is he going to make a big run through this draw and put himself into that final five?
Italo on the inside, open priority to start this quarterfinal. Paddle, watching the position. There's the last minute that you called it, Stace. Right underneath him. Oh!
Just got to be careful.
Wait a minute. Here goes Jack. Jack in control, on the backhand, in the barrel.
Wow.
Jack Robinson, after a little tussle at the beginning of this heat, is going to have the first meaningful score. Ferreira, drawing down the line, pulls into a cave, comes out. Italo Ferreira off the bottom. Rail grab, yanks it off the top there for a little exclamation mark at the end of that ride. Italo Ferreira right back into this heat. Nice answer back by the Brazilian. Italo Ferreira deep on the reef here. Double arm drag, high line, punches out of there. Italo Ferreira will go into the lead. Jack Robinson right behind him. In and out with the spit. What an exchange that we are seeing here at the end of the road. Heat control to Jack Robinson. He's got the lead. Ferreira needing a 7.67.
Wow, here we go.
Ferreira, game time for the Brazilian. Drops in, section in front of him. Another section, deep, deep and underneath, but gets eaten.
Oh,
and
my word.
It's official, and it's going to be Jack Robinson up against Crosby Colapinto in semi-final number 1. Again, scenario for Jack Robinson for a final 5 position, needs to win this event.
Jack tapped into the mana out there, a couple insane tube rides, and more work to do today. How are we feeling right now?
Yeah, it was a good heat. Yeah, I knew everybody's tough, but surfed this wave so much, so yeah, just happy to find some good ones, and yeah, let's go again.
We all heard the famous words when Katie Simmers won Pipeline.
Pipeline for the girls.
The question now, is Chopo for the girls?
Whoa!
Katie Simmers and Molly Picklum take over Chopo for a blockbuster battle between two of the most talented female surfers in the world. The level of women surfing in Waves of Consequence raises every year here in Tahiti. With equal events on the CT, the women are progressing the sport each time this contest is held, and literally every time they are given the opportunity to paddle out. As we move into the semifinals, the bar continues to be raised here at Chopo.
And as we see Caitlin.
Oh my goodness. Pulling into a solid barrel, Katie Simmers lights up the start.
Love that stall to get in the barrel. Just a bit different, right? Drawing a different line.
Katie once again returns to the final here at the end of the road. Now we're watching Molly Picklum doing what she does best.
Wow.
Making another backhand tube.
Her backside tube riding, you cannot fault with at the moment.
She has officially made the final. Molly will be taking on Caitlin Simmers to try to win this thing on finals day.
We've been watching this Katie Simmers, Molly Picklum, friendly rivalry develop over the past few years, and anytime you get to see them surfing heats is going to be special. They're going to be meeting up in the finals. You couldn't script it any better. You got Molly Picklum, who's just on fire. She's dropping near perfect scores on her backhand, on the gnarliest waves, charging out there.
That was one of the sickest things I've ever seen. She's not playing.
And then you got Katie Simmers, who is low-key one of the hardest chargers on the entire tour. She's probably the biggest threat to Molly's chances at a world title.
For Molly, she knows she's had a hard time with Katie, man.
It's 6-0 in a favor of Caitlin against Molly.
I can't speak for Molly, but I would be pissed.
But things are changing. Molly finally gets her first win off Katie Simmers.
Molly Picklum victorious and moving into the final.
How good does it feel to finally get one over her?
Oh my gosh, that's been a long time coming for me. I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you, guys. Thank you, champion.
Finally gets her first win of the season in Brazil. Backs it up with another final.
Molly Picklum making it look easy out here.
And now she's in the yellow jersey for the Lexus WSL Finals. So the momentum is with Molly.
Molly Picklum is absolutely tapped in. And she's showing us with every ride that she gets how determined she is, how much she wants it. She's like a freight train coming at you, and good luck stopping her.
Well done.
Wow.
Molly Picklum, world number 1. Caitlin Simmers, world number 3. They're both trying to win the last event of the regular season, but also carry all that momentum from a win into the world title showdown. Let's kick off the final, starting things off, a big takeoff. Molly Picklum, world number 1, setting that rail, and she guns her way out of a beauty.
Oh my goodness, that was an amazing wave.
Look at an opportunity maybe for Katie Simmers. She is paddling hard into this one. Grabs a rail super deep on a beast of a wave.
Wow, Katie Simmers is a foam ball away from a perfect 10.
That was incredible. And then right behind her, Molly Picklum.
Grabs the rail, controls the takeoff. She is gonna come out right in front of Katie.
Molly, her game plan's playing out perfectly. Now her team said, okay, time to go sit on the outer ledge. Let's do this.
Katie stalls, really trying to maximize that tube time, and then just really awkwardly comes unstuck here, and then looks like she's copying this next one directly on the head. Molly Picklum again, packing a mega tube. This is absolutely insane.
But we got to celebrate what Molly's doing. 8.83, 8.43. Last wave, an 8.33 that she's thrown away. Congratulations, Molly Picklum, your champion of the Lexus Tahiti Pro. owning this event from start to finish. World number 1 as she heads into the title showdown.
I'm so stoked. Like, what a special place, Tahiti.
How about we go to Fiji?
Let's go. I'm so psyched. Number 1 this year, it's a massive step in the right direction, and yeah, hopefully I can get that cherry again in Fiji.
Molly will be the number 1 seed at the WSL Finals in Fiji. Gabriella Bryan is second, and Katie Simmers is in the 3rd position. Pickles is now just 1 heat away from achieving the ultimate dream, fulfilling her destiny and becoming a world champion.
Molly Picklum owning Jopes this entire week. We're not done yet. The last final of the regular season in 2025 coming up next.
When Jack Robinson is in the zone, he's a man of few words.
We still got some more work to do, so I'll go out there and surf again.
Operating in a zen state, uber focused on the crucial task ahead. Right now, Jack is only thinking 2 words: must win. When Jack Robinson landed in Tahiti, he was in 8th place in the rankings. Mathematically, he needed 10,000 points to make the final 5. This is a massive feat, as the only way to earn 10,000 points is to win the entire contest.
Semifinals time. Jack Robinson on the gas pedal. Can he come through this one? And he does. What a way to start off a semifinal. Robo, 18.12 wave total in this matchup.
I think this was the moment where it all started to really click in, and I'm like, whoa, he's starting to look deadly.
Jack Robinson, finalist here in Tahiti.
So blessed, so thankful just to be in that moment because so much work to get here, and we still got some more work to do, so I'll go out there and surf again.
Semi-final number 2, chance to make the final up against Jack Robinson. Here goes Griff, drops into this one, makes that wave funnel through the inside. Easy exit for Griffin Colapinto.
Here's this last at Griff, sort of pumping from behind the section. Big open wave, big venomous spit.
Griff, now you just earned your place in the finals here today.
Yeah, super excited. First final at Jack, and yeah, the waves just got offshore, so could be an all-timer. We're always playing little mind games with each other. It's pretty funny. This whole time I've seen him over here, like I could feel there's something going on, especially because we're both chasing down the final 5, so.
The last final of the regular season in 2025. Jack taking on Griff. We've seen this happen before, where Jack sat his back against the wall. He's had this wave to make the final 5. It's kind of eerie how we're almost seeing a similar path to the final 5. He always delivers. Always delivers.
You know, he had the close heat with Marco. Marco had a great wave at the end, but Jack survived. And then he had a pretty scrappy start here with the Italo, but he didn't let it fluster him, and he got a great score off the back of that.
He's unstoppable. We saw it happen 2 years ago, but he is just connected.
Dude, he's a ninja out here. He'll let go of the rope and get completely barreled and just pretend that it didn't even happen. He's never got that kind of cowboy bravado. You know, he has that respect to the energy of the place.
Yeah, not too much going on right now, just here, just right here. So, yeah, just surfing, yeah.
He's so locked in, where he's coming from behind in the title race. That just makes him more deadly.
Again, scenario for Jack Robinson for final 5 position needs to win this event.
What are you visualizing?
Just surf, yeah, that's it.
The final we have here in 2025 in Tahiti is absolutely worth hyping up. 2 of the best. Griffin Colapinto going up against Jack Robinson. Both these guys have been on fire all day long, and they both have this zen-like focus. You can tell it's like 2 meditative gurus coming head-to-head, and boom! I think everybody's minds are going to be collectively blown when these two surfers paddling out. I, along with everyone out here, I'm sure everybody watching is so excited for this upcoming final.
Stakes on the line for the last heat of the season. So if Jack wins this final, not only does he clinch a spot in the final 5, he'll go all the way to the number 4 seed. Jack Robinson scrapping into this one, wide open pit. He's deep on it. Robbo wants to make it after the spin.
My goodness gracious me.
What an amazing act on the backhand. That was impressive.
Whoa, this is one of the deepest tubes we've seen on the backhand ridden today by the man.
9.5, one of the best numbers he's had this year.
It just goes to show how much he knows this wave.
And here's Griff's answer backstage. Griffin Colapinto grabbing the rail. Nice drive, nice line. Another make there for Griff.
Yes, just didn't have that same kind of run to it that Robbo's did. But it's a great start for Griff to get a completion.
Griffin's last wave an 8.
Huge score. And it's game on.
Strider, how good's pro surfing?
Oh, come on. They're paying us for this job. Are you kidding me?
Griff. Now to this one is Griffin Colapinto. Has just a 1.51 that he was chasing, so maybe he was just hoping for a flip in the standings, but Jack's on the one behind it. Burning off some speed, disappears for a moment, puts the hand up with the spit out of the cannon.
Jack, that was a football play.
2 looks and 2 completions for Jack Robbo.
I mean, he's making it clear as day that he is an absolute wizard out here.
Scores coming through for Griffin Colapinto, 5.67. Lasted Jack, 7.4.
Griffin's having a hard paddle here.
Griffin looking, using priority, pulls in, still traveling. This one stretching on him and also clamping. Jack Robinson does it again. 2-time champ of the Lexus DD Pro presented by IC.
It's official. Jack Robinson is going to Fiji. Clutch performance all the way through on finals day. You can hear the crowd going wild, and he needed to win this contest to crack into that top 5, and he's done it in glorious fashion.
And you're seeing a big smile from a man that turned in a brilliant performance. He's going to share it with his family here.
It's good to see some emotion out of Jackie boy. Enjoying the moment with Zen and Julia.
That's what it's all about. That's what you do it for, right?
All love, you know. It's I'm just taking it in right now, and I had, you know, a mission, and I went for it. So yeah, comes down to the last one, and right there again. Yeah.
Let's hear it for your 2-time champion, Australia's Jack Robinson.
Here it is, the final 5 bracket for the Lexus WSL Finals Fiji. Match 1, Italo Ferreira versus Jack Robinson. Wow, after that banger heat, Griffin Colapinto, Jordy Smith, and the number 1 seed, Yago Dora. The 2025 World Championships for men and women will be decided by head-to-head battles in the water at the notorious left-hand reef pass of Cloudbreak in Fiji.
Oh my!
Next time on Inside Pro Surfing, we hang out on Tavarua Island for a backstage experience at the Lexus WSL Finals Fiji.
Island style, man.
The 2025 WSL Championship Tour season will be remembered for quality waves and groundbreaking performances.
Setting that rail, and she guns her way out of a beauty.
Oh my goodness. Pulls an air in the tube and comes out.
And then you go to Cloudbreak to have everything on the line in one day at a world-class venue in Paradise.
Cloudbreak for finals is insane. You have to be committed. There's no hesitation. It demands pure surfing.
Beating
multiple sections. Yago on the wind-up, smooth, attacking the carve.
The WSL Finals, there's no hiding from your biggest rival. If you want that crown, you've got to take down the best.
That was insane.
You're one heat away from a world title. The #1 seeds are nervous as hell.
Fear of failure and the desire to win.
Losing the final event after leading the season, it was heartbreaking.
There's a lot of pressure. If you say you don't fear the failure, you're lying.
I want to win, and I really mean that, and it's scary that that may not happen.
The best field we've ever had, locked on this island. There's nowhere to hide. It's going to be on.
These athletes have been working so hard. Then the carrot at the end is just this beautiful trip to Fiji.
We're back. You know, what's great about our #1 seeds coming into the Lexus WSL Finals is the highlight reels that they've put together. Yago Dora and Molly Picklum, you really could put together a movie part with what they've done out there in the water this year.
Well, world champions have world champion moments.
Winning the regular season, coming into the finals, and having the chance of losing everything that I built this whole season. I feared that happening, but instead of thinking that I have something to lose, I'm thinking that I have something to gain here, you know? It's the world title on the line. It's everything I dreamed of.
This Final Five is an extremely exciting group of women.
Betty Lou goes big at Burley, takes her very first championship tour win.
Betty Lou in 5th place, Caroline 4th. In 3rd position, you got Katie Simmers, then Gabby Bryan and Molly Picklum in the #1 spot. Molly has earned that place with groundbreaking performances, also amazing resilience this year. She knifes it harder than anyone, and this is a wave that actually demands complete commitment, and Molly has it in spades.
On the men's side, it's a classy group of surfers. So coming in at the #5 seed, we have a world champ, Italo Ferreira. #4 seed, Jack Robinson. At #3, Griffin Colapinto. The #2 seed's Jordy Smith. And world #1 is Yago Dora.
Yago Dora is everyone's new favourite surfer. He was carving out a career as a free surfer for himself while all his contemporaries on tour were just starting their journeys. And it took him a while to sort of flick into competitive mode. It kind of afforded him some time to work on a very unique approach.
The guy can land big airs, he's good in the barrel, smooth like Jerry Lopez. The biggest mountain is he's never been here before.
This is the day that we've been waiting for.
Wow, look at this morning. What?
Good morning. How pretty is that? Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Waiting for a potential world title showdown today.
This whole year has amounted to this moment.
We're on, boys. It's starting at 8:30.
Oh, yes! Bring it on! How good? Game on.
I'm pretty excited. It's all about to happen right now.
We'll have Jack Robinson in that first title match with Italo Ferreira.
Italo versus Jack is the ultimate kickoff to this WSL Finals day.
Start of the season, Final Fives at Cloudbreak. All you thought about was Jack Robinson. I'm also excited to see if Italo can rampage again.
Jack Robinson is supernatural when it comes to tube riding. He just sees it all in slow motion, and I think it's because he has this incredible ability to be so in the moment. Woo! The Vortex Shaman.
Italo comes in as 5th seed, and he has already shown us he can surf his way from 5th seed into a title showdown.
He's been doing it at lowers, finishing runner-up twice in this format. He's going to give us everything he's got.
They're not scared to engage in the heat of battle. They have gone elbow to elbow in the past. It's going to depend on the size of the surf. If we don't get maxing cloud break, then I think the advantage does swing a little bit towards Ethlo. It is a matchup for the ages, and what a way to fire things up.
Men's match number 1 with 2 of the elite surfers in the world.
Jack Robinson versus Italo Ferreira. The high energy approach of Italo Ferreira with the more laid-back, zen-like approach of Jack Robinson.
Italo Ferreira, this is under the priority of Jack Robinson. Looks for the ramp, and that's what he's been doing. Puts it down and just reverts out of that.
And he's up again.
Big giant alley-oop, lands it on the roof, combos it up with a lip line floater there. Tries for an exit.
Silky smooth on the landing from Italo Ferreira. He's just so clutch in these moments. Live action of Jack.
Delayed takeoff for Robinson up the reef. Hung up on that first turn, and wheels are falling off right now for Jack Robinson.
I'm actually a little flabbergasted here. This is so uncharacteristic for Jack. He is rattled at the moment.
He sure is. And gets caught up and goes down. Something has ruffled the energy of Jack Robinson in this heat. Back to live action here. Cloud break, Italo Ferreira pulling into the barrel. Finds his way out in the lead over Jack Robinson in men's match number 1. And Italo continues his assault. He's been surfing under the priority the whole time. He has the lead, and he's put Jack Robinson in a corner. Looking dangerous, the 2019 world champ, Italo Ferreira. It's going to be Italo Ferreira advancing on into match number 2, where Ferreira will be meeting Griffin Colapinto.
But this is going to be a tough battle up against Griffin Colapinto. These guys have got some history.
Griffin Colapinto is building towards a maiden world title.
Italo needs something spectacular here, and that's a start.
He came into the final 5, I think, as the real danger man. Griffin Colapinto is building towards a maiden world title. We know that. But when he started 2025, we were just thinking, oh my God, it's not a world title year, and he'll be lucky if he survives the cut.
Griffin Colapinto right now is having one of the worst starts of his career.
Not enough.
Close heat though, and Griffin surfed great.
Going into the event down at Bells Beach, he found himself in 26th position.
The last few events have just like broken me open emotionally.
It was something we'd never been through with Griff, so it was like kind of really fun to see how patient we could stay, and you know, it's fun to be the hunter.
Drives up into a chunky section, and it's a huge statement laid down.
He just started pulling off those Griff-type miracles.
Full rotation and a perfect landing for Griff. Colapinto ducks under in the tube and comes out.
Wow!
What? Everything to lead to that point right there, that moment, it's all worth it. So I'm super grateful.
And after that, it was just a highlight reel every time he hit the water.
Full command, blasting the tail free.
8.93! Griffin Colapinto takes the win.
And he's going for big airs again.
Griffin Colapinto bringing the heat.
Sometimes I feel like, you know, it's how you react to the adversity that makes the difference. You know, just being super grateful for the way life works, and it's happening.
Your runner-up, Griffin Colapinto.
Yeah, I just put in so much preparation and hard work with everything on the line. You know, there's a big hump to get over, and all that preparation just showed on this day, so super grateful.
Congrats, Griffin. Enjoy the moment. And we'll see him at Cloud Break to try to compete for a world title.
He came into the final 5, I think, as the real danger man.
Here we are at the Lexus WSL Finals. number 3 seed, Griffin Colapinto, coming up against the number 5 seed, Italo Ferreira.
Go, boss, you're on. Full speed. We saw Italo Ferreira getting through the first of the men's exchanges, but this is going to be a tough battle up against Griffin Colapinto. These guys have got some history.
Opening wave of match number 2. Colapinto smooth off the bottom, hacks it off the top. Nice opening turn, sets up for a blazing second turn. Power as well as flexibility on display for Griffin Colapinto.
Beautiful performance on this first wave.
Griffin Colapinto goes excellent, 8-point ride and the lead. Opportunity shifting to Italo Ferreira with priority.
Italo has had so much momentum up to this point.
Italo needs something spectacular here, and that's a start. Smaller wave, and we've seen this routine before.
Perhaps a little forced.
Yeah. Here goes Ferreira. Under priority, needs something big. In between two minds, looking for that ramp, chucks it out into the flat. There's a beautiful air, but there's a lot of downtime at the beginning of that wave.
There was a lot of downtime. Griffin's been able to defuse the energy of Italo Ferreira.
Colapinto wants to be on the offense here. Throws the fins a couple times on some backhand hangers. Make it 3. That was a third critical maneuver, and Colapinto feeling it.
Feels like he's just in perfect sync.
Colapinto goes excellent to take out Italo Ferreira, and what a way to end the heat. Griffin Colapinto on to face Jordy Smith.
How are you going to overcome Jordy Smith?
Yeah, Jordy's throwing a lot of water. He's a big guy. He's probably almost twice my size. But yeah, I'm excited. We're both have a great opportunity here, and yeah, it should be a really fun heat.
We can't wait for it, mate. All the best. Well done, mate. One of the greatest stories has been the return to form and just the joy in Jordy Smith this year. He has been on fire.
Jordy Smith, he's looking for his first victory in nearly 8 years, Joe.
Yes, he's doing the work. Yes, he's surfing incredibly well, but he's doing it all just his way.
Jordy Smith, your champion of the Surf City El Salvador Pro. And after all these years, how sweet does this feel?
This is for 2 people. This is for my wife, and then secondly, my father. I've always wanted to ride his board in a final and to win on it, and that dream's come true. I love you, Dad. South Africa, let's go!
Almost gets you teary thinking about the dedication that he's put into the sport, how much he loves the game, and you're like, here he is. Not just showing up, but a true threat for the world title.
The best in the West, Jordy Smith.
Oh, come on. So stoked.
This has been a reinvigorating season.
For me, this year has just really been about have fun and enjoy this, because it's not forever.
I would love nothing more than to see Jordy Smith win a world title. 18 years on the tour, he's been at it, and so many people have said he's the guy that should have won a world title.
Jordy Smith is everyone's sentimental favourite. People just love what he brings to the table. Is this his best shot and maybe his last shot at a world title? Well, it's definitely his best.
Hammers the inside! Jordy Smith! Wow!
He's never been happier. He's here with his family. The year is just the best of his career.
Just watching him put the jersey on as world number 2, you know, in his 18th season to go, will this be it?
You're watching the Lexus WSL Finals. The channel is lighting up with a lot of excitement as we're getting closer to our title match heats. This is a big one. Jordy versus Griff. The winner of this takes on world number 1, Yago Dora, for a chance to be the world champ in 2025. We've got Griffin Colapinto swinging. Nice, clean style, easy pace. Snaps it over the coping there. Hitting it off the top with the fin throw. Nice connection as he blitzes the lip line again. Total control and a laugh from Colapinto.
Wow, this is an excellent ride, Joe. We're going to see big numbers drop here. His form is just absolutely perfect right now.
7.83. Griffin is just feeling the moment right now and coming out guns blazing. Rolling into this one, Jordy Smith crushes that section. Big power move from the South African. Winding up for a big wall, backhand float, lands in the flats.
That was insane.
And the Smith family, that's what they were waiting for. Jordy just put himself right into the mix.
That was some great surfing from Jordy Smith. That second one just detonating off the top and then just goes for that big lip line floater. Beautiful timing there.
That was huge. 8.67.
Jordy's camp really starting to fire up now. With one wave, everything's shifted. Now the pressure goes back onto Griff.
Rolling into this one is Griffin Colapinto. Crushes that section. So much control on the tail drift. Keeps the rails on the face for the second move, and another big hammer for Colapinto. He's certainly showing the world that he's one of the best.
He just turned up the dial and put a little bit more emphasis on every turn.
Colapinto earns a 7.6, and now Jordy Smith needs a 6.76.
It's go time now for Jordy. This next wave, it's going to have to count.
Nice clean carve off the top. Bashes it there, putting a lot into that small inside section.
The big finish, unfortunately, eluding him on this wave. The whole year coming down to this final score for Jordy.
A 4.83. It is not enough. Jordy Smith knocked out by Griffin Colapinto. Griff will have a shot at the title match to take on Yago Dora.
Wow, congratulations, Jordy Smith, on just an incredible year. The sentimental favourite, unfortunately, being knocked out by an informed Griffin Colapinto.
America, and in particular California.
Caroline Marks has proven herself to be a major handful in the WSL Final Five.
She's been here, she's done it.
Kind of here to be someone's nightmare a little bit.
Let's just rinse and repeat. Let's do this again. She could actually take this thing out, which would be remarkable for her to get a second world title.
Caroline Marks has proven herself to be a major handful for the world's best in the WSL Final Five over the years.
It's Caroline Marks up 1-0 against Katie Simmers in the title matches.
She's been on form all day.
There's no story more famous than when she went on a run and snatched a world title away from Carissa Moore, getting her maiden world title.
Caroline Marks takes the first heat of the title match to put Carissa Moore under pressure. We'll see if Carissa Moore can find redemption in this matchup, Rosie.
Those 3 words, must-win situation.
Caroline chucks some spray. Last of Caroline, 7.6, the best of the matchup. 5-time world champ trying to save herself here. Connects, has to bottom turn aggressively to get a 2-turn combo, and it's not enough. It's official. Caroline Marks is your 2023 world champion.
Caroline's been here, she's done it. And it's almost like, let's just rinse and repeat. Let's do this again.
These, right here, the world title and Olympic gold medal have been my 2 biggest goals in my career and in surfing that I can ever dream of, and it's been a good couple years. Your first one, they say, is like the hardest one to get, but in saying that, I want more. So I'm like, I know the position I'm in, and I know it's super possible. So I'm gonna try everything I can to get it.
I feel like she has a bit of an advantage here because she can decompress, get rid of that pressure, and come from behind. And it's weird that she has somewhat gone under the radar.
I overheard you say at a table the other night you're ready to take up the role as the dream ruiner. Is that true?
That's true, yeah, that's what I'm here for. Coming in not as number 1, you're kind of here to be someone's nightmare a little bit.
Are you willing to do whatever it takes to win?
Yes, I am. I'm so freaking ready to win a contest.
This young surfer coming from the island of Oahu, her first ever championship tour victory. Let's hear it for Betty Lou Sakura Johnson.
Final move, bang!
You've just won lowers, 2 event wins in the same season here in 2025.
Betty Lou's had a dream season. She had highs, she had lows, but this year it clicked.
This confidence, this momentum, and she could be looking pretty deadly.
And when you see a surfer of her talent click into a mind space where, okay, I'm not just here trying my best against my heroes, I'm actually here to destroy their dreams. That's when you start seeing performances like the ones she put on throughout this year.
Here to just, be in the present and enjoy this beautiful place and, yeah, hopefully make it all the way to Mali, and we'll see what happens.
Jersey's getting put on for title match number 1. Caroline Marks versus Betty Lou Sakura Johnson. All roads leading to Molly Picklum, who's the boss at world number 1. Caroline Marks getting started. Nice swing into the pocket on the open face. Driving into a nice lip line hack there. Settles down for a view inside the pit. A successful opening ride. Betty Lou's on the next one. Looking for an answer and comes up with nothing. Advantage Caroline Marks with priority. Moving into gear just above the 6-minute mark is Betty Lou. From the North Shore of Oahu, crushing sections. Nice little inside line under priority and is chasing a 5.17. Caroline Marks, a 2023 world champ, eliminates Betty Lou Sakura Johnson. She will now take on Katie Simmers, a rematch of the world title showdown last year that went to a third decision.
Katie coming in here, she's world number 3. She's the defending world champ, but all eyes are not really on her at the moment.
I'm so grateful I'm not in first place. Like, oh my God.
And you know what? Maybe that could work in her favor.
Katie Simmers. She's taken the 2024 world title and now the youngest ever world champion.
My head was so whacked last year, like before the contest, and this year it's a completely different mindset of going into it, like just having nowhere to go but up.
Katie, maybe not her best year, but she's still there fighting for the world title. She's got the experience.
Have fun.
Katie Simmers looking to go back-to-back with her world titles. Katie Simmers striking the lip. Deep bottom turn, beautiful fan off the tail, moving quickly on the open face again. She will end with a fall. Simmers will be using that score in her top 2.
As we see to Caroline opening her account.
Winding up second turn, open face hook. Needs a 6.34 for the lead as she winds up on a classy open face cutback. Belts it under the lip line just in time to sneak in the finish before running out of water. Answering once again, 7.67 and the lead from Caitlin Simmers.
As we see Caroline now at the back.
Nice, beautiful pace bottom turn, slaps it off the lip, crushes it again as she is looking so solid.
See Katie watching on and just watching Caroline get that work done.
Now Katie Simmers' requirement increases to an excellent score, needs an 8.10.
And right now, door is open for Caitlin for sure. It's just with 50 seconds on the clock.
She will go over the falls and we will see Caroline Marks upset the reigning world champ. 2 big wins today will now face Gabrielle O'Brien.
Yeah, I just want to keep building, and this is where it really matters right here. So just put my head down and see what happens, taking it heat by heat.
It was definitely a dream. I don't think I believed the dream. Like, I always thought I could, but I never really, was convinced.
And Molly, good golly, knows how to pick 'em.
People win, so I'm starting to believe that it could be me.
And the surfer from the island of Kauai on the edge of disaster. She settles in and she gets blasted out.
Gabrielle O'Brien, 3 event wins, the most on tour out of all the women.
You're the best in the West, and a 3rd victory this year.
3 wins, going into the year, that is a dream, honestly.
You're always going to be the underdog until you prove otherwise. This is the season that she's doing it.
100%, it's a dream of mine to become a world champion. It was just a crazy dream for a little girl, but now I'm here and I have
an amazing opportunity to go and get that. Yeah, I just want to make everybody proud and hopefully bring the world title back to Kauai.
Match number 3 for the women. Gabriella Bryant is going to have to stop a charging Caroline Marks.
Should we get out there?
It's undeniable the momentum Caroline's tapped into. Gabriella's been having to watch this unfold. It'll be interesting to see if she can disrupt this momentum.
Here comes Caroline Marks. Carves down. Nice slash back into the whitewater for Caroline Marks.
At variety, she still kept that speed throughout the wave.
A little tail release there to finish. Gabby Bryant here on the backhand.
This is a hard wave to surf on the backhand. She does really well at just keeping that down the line trajectory.
Here goes Marks. Quick snap to start. Getting rhythm down the line. Really powerful snap for Caroline Marks. Here we go with Gabby.
She's chasing a 6.93. She is looking connected to start. I think she needs to be on one of those set waves.
Gabriella Bryant rides straight out of it. 4.97. That will not be enough. It will be Caroline Marks moving on into the title match to meet Molly Picklum for a world title.
We're in the final. Molly's had an incredible season, has been surfing amazing. Definitely gonna have to do really good surfing to beat her, and may the best women win.
Yeah, Gabby.
Live and go.
It was definitely a dream. I don't think I believed the dream. I was super inspired by the Surfing World Champions. The dream part, I think, came about, and believing in it, I think, came more later. If not, maybe literally just last year. Like, I always thought I could, but I never really, was convinced. People win, so I'm starting to believe that it could be me. I was convinced the moment I kind of let go of feeling like I need to fight and go and get it. It feels like a difference between receiving it and being open to it. Perfect. Surfing's different. You can't just go and get it, because sometimes it's not your choice. And I think the moment I understood that was the moment when I was like, all right, let's see how this goes. And then I finally got the event win. In previous years, it's kind of been like trying to figure out how to get there, rather just like, this is it, and let it come.
Dev coming up the 310, and by the grace of God, I got the glacier flow.
Molly is a new breed of surfer, extremely well-rounded. Just look at the magic moments that she's had in a short amount of time on the championship tour.
Molly putting her head down, grabs around the pipeline, pulls up and under. She's still going and gets the exit.
Molly was one of the surfers driving hard in waves of consequence, just taking it to another level.
Her backside tube riding, you cannot fault it at the moment.
In those moments, I just kind of step up to it. I just dance with it. I don't really fight it. For me, fear just makes me super focused, and I just figure out a way to step into it.
I think anyone that gets touted as a future world champion has a massive hurdle ahead of them straight away. You're just winning. When you lose, I think it really sets you back. She's cracked the final 5 a couple of times and never made a heat. What makes 2025 different for Molly is the fact that she's put together a much more consistent, solid, committed campaign.
Win in Brazil, final in J-Bay, winning in Tahiti. She is on a hot streak right now. The back end of the season turned into one of the most consistent demolishing of her competitors that we've seen in a long time. And then peaking at what I think is the best performance that we've had in women's surfing history.
Molly Picklum, your champion of the Lexus Tahiti Pro.
Her confidence is sky high, and right now Molly is by far the best surfer in the world.
I want to succeed, I want to win. It's scary that may not happen, but you know what? I've learnt I'm happy with my life, I'm happy with my choices. I love this job, I love surfing, and for me to be able to say that, it gives me goosebumps. I think that's the world title trophy that every human being wants. A trophy won't bring me that, but yeah, it'll definitely put a lot of smiles on my family's face, my face.
Molly Picklum, Caroline Marks, the title match.
You think you've got the benefit of being the #1 seed. In actual fact, it's the surfer who can get on a roll that seems to have the advantage. And that's the case with Caroline Marks going up against Molly Picklum. Caroline just on a magic run, surfing from 4th seed, giving herself another title shot. She's done it before, and that's got to be daunting for someone who's chasing their first world title and who's never won a heat prior to this year in the WSL finals.
Caroline knows that she's in a must-win situation to keep this run alive. Paddling into this one is Caroline Marks. Deep bottom turn, crushes the lip line with the airdrop. It's bottoming out. Caroline with her head down, beating multiple sections. Very, very close to a giant score. Molly Picklum, she's got a big canvas to play with here. Throws down the car, belts it off the lip, and controls a 2-turn combination. Caroline Marks, little cut back into the pocket. Deep off the bottom, ton of speed, crushes that section off the lip. Belts it again. Caroline Marks letting it all fly. Just took the lead. And down the line, it will be Caroline keeping the Australian off this wave. Quick little jam there. More of a punch off the pocket. Fading little cutback. Picklum needs a 7.18. Grabbing the rail, super deep, and that one's just gonna run off without her. Now Caroline in the position where she needs one more win over Molly to take a 2nd world title.
One more. I'm just gonna grab my hat. I knew I was in a must-win situation. I kind of like when my back's against the wall a little bit, kind of like brings the best out in you, so you just gotta rise to the occasion.
I was concerned for Molly Picklum. Caroline got herself a victory and took it to a best-of-3 showdown. If they don't shut out those first heats, it could be the absolute mental burnout.
I think we're going to have a real showdown.
We've seen #1 seeds crumble before.
Title match number 2 right now between Caroline Marks and Molly Picklum.
Caroline in the position where she needs one more win over Molly to take a 2nd world title.
Caroline Marks, she forced the best of 3. I was concerned for Molly Picklum. I watched Molly jump off the boat. She came up, she took a huge breath. I think it was intended to kind of settle her nerves.
Pickles, her first mission, just to tie it up right now.
Yeah, she needs a win here for sure.
Hangs it off the top for a second. Paced approach. 3rd turn, gaining momentum. Nice wave down the line.
Seems like she's got her head back in the game.
Marks draws off the bottom, snaps off the top. Good opening turn.
This is her 6th heat of the day.
Yeah.
Is fatigue potentially going to play a part in that?
Losing some ground there and a wasted effort. Gets this one under priority. Pickles. Looking down the line, looking for a barrel. Grabs the rail on the DHT, comes the funnel, spit out, and here comes Molly Picklum.
That is going to do wonders for her confidence.
8.93 for Molly Picklum, and now she's running away with this title match number 2. And what was a mild combo for Caroline Marks has now turned into a severe combination. Marksy, not one to back down.
She's still so connected. Boards look great. She looks great. The placement of her turns.
Title match, heat number 2. Molly Picklum dominant. It's going to take it to 3 with Caroline Marks.
I think we're going to have a real showdown in this next title.
Molly Picklum, she absolutely dominated Caroline in the 2nd heat. Shifted the energy and given herself a really good chance going into that final heat.
It is coming down to this. Molly Picklum taking on Caroline Marks. We're about 35 minutes away from knowing who's the world champion in 2025.
It's what you want to see, right? It's come down to this final moment.
First wave will be taken by Molly Picklum. Grabbing the rail, hollow pit. It spits her out. Winding up for a big closeout hammer. Everything's working for Picklum.
I just love the commitment. She's really going for it. The confidence is high. She's ready to stand up and take this moment. She's ready to earn the victory
8.83 for Molly Picklum. Into this one, though, it is a world champ named Caroline Marks trying to fight back in this heat, attacking well and held to one major move. Caroline has to give way to the priority of Molly Picklum. Nice patience off the bottom, arcs it beautifully off the lip line. Nice speed and channels another hack under the lip. Molly Picklum on the edge of accomplishing her big dream.
She's found the magic right now.
It's an excellent heat for Molly Picklum. She's just got to be going, is this happening right now? Marking a brand new era for Australian surfing world champions. As we close this one out and make it official, a surfer that's been fearless in the heaviest waves, unstoppable all season, Molly Picklum, your world champion.
You are the world champion!
Oh my God! I cannot believe it! I have so many people to thank, and I felt so much support. I just locked in and did what I've done all year, and I cannot believe I'm a world champion! Oh my God!
It's remarkable that someone can flip the momentum back in their favour in that situation. There's so much pressure. You're defending that #1 position. Molly really has shown this year that she's got no fear of failure, and she really has earned that title.
No way.
Are you kidding?
I'm so proud of you. That was insane.
I fought for it.
Your world champion, Molly Picklum.
I just feel so honoured and grateful that I've had such role models to look up to. There's so many females that have been before me and paved the way for us to get out there and really do what we love, and it means the world to do it in front of them.
Molly Picklum, your 2025 world champion.
The stage is set for the first title match for a shot to be a world champ.
I just felt I was gonna win. I want to do it now. I want to take advantage of shutting it down on the first heat.
Yago's got fresh legs. I'm going to have to bring it.
Paddling into this, the final wave.
Pulls up and under. Colapinto not giving up just yet.
Yago once again, just one heat win away to competing for a world title.
Oh. Good sportsmanship between the good friends. It's disgusting for Yago, though.
Thank you. Yeah, just very sad and come back stronger next year. This year, what's new is I'm working with a new coach. Felt like it was time to try something new, to have a new kind of relationship with my dad also.
It's your first victory in a few years. You're working with a new coach. Just how is everything coming together for you to start this season?
Of course, a change is always risky and scary, and everyone's gonna talk about it and say I'm wrong, say I'm right, and I'm still the same, and I'm still gonna do what I love to do. First step is qualifying for finals and then getting the title. That's what I want to do this year.
Right now, it is Yago Doro's moment.
We've been talking about world championship contenders. Finally, I think we're seeing him rise to the top.
We got our final 5 all set. Yellow leader's jersey in Fiji is going to belong to Yago Doro. 2 good waves away from a world title.
Being real, like, I feel like my first few years on tour, I didn't surf good enough to be a world champion, you know? Seeing the world champions like Medina, seeing John, seeing Mick, so many areas of my surfing needed so much work. I didn't see myself as, like, good enough to be a world champion until, like, 3 years ago.
Yago Doro pulls off one of the best punts of the year.
Okay, I feel like I can win any event on tour right now. I can be world champion. I have having the chance of losing everything that I built this whole season. I feared that happening, but instead of thinking that I have something to lose, I'm thinking that I have something to gain. It's the world title on the line. It's everything I dreamed of.
The stage is set for the first title match with Brazil's Iago Dora wearing yellow, meaning he's #1 in the world, taking on Sacramento, California's Griffin Colapinto for a shot to be a world champ.
When you're watching someone with that kind of momentum we saw Griffin with, you can't envisage that someone can end it.
First wave for Dora. Iago on the wind-up, super smooth, attacking the carve, right back up to shut it down.
When Iago took off on his first wave, I think everyone went, wow, this is, without doubt, the #1 surfer in the world right now.
He's more than ready. He's world title ready. Here we go, Griff on the inside.
For Griff, it's been a long time since he's got the edge on Iago. Was patient to find the pocket there. And now he's getting into a more groomed part of the wave. Inside section, really hollow. Colapinto is going to force his way out.
Great vision there, couple of seconds in the barrel. So good fight back from Griff on this wave.
Late takeoff for world #1. Dora into his first move. A nice clean top turn wrap in front of Griff. Lays into a big section. Perfect transition. Lay it down again. The man is in sync with the rhythm of Clown Break. Iago Dora turns in an excellent score on Griff, an 8.33 to go with his 7.33. Griff with priority now needs a 9.33.
20 seconds to go. We may have our 2025 world champion. Is there anything outside? He's looking at this one. Griff paddling into this, the final wave.
Griffin Colapinto sets this one up. Drives off the bottom, attacks it well. Redirecting his line, then back into the pocket again with an air drop. Pulls up and under. Colapinto! From the heart of the Brazilian storm, rises a new force. Your 2025 world champion, Iago Dora.
You were healthy all year. You got the #1 spot right at the right time.
It's unbelievable. The signs were all there for me, and I felt something special this week. And since I got here in Fiji, I knew something. It was going my way, you know. Didn't matter whoever I was gonna get in the finals. Things were gonna happen, and I was gonna come out with the win. And I'm so happy. I have no words.
It looked like there was no nerves. He looked completely at one with his equipment and at one with the wave, and it was undeniable. You know, he banked bigger numbers. He was more aggressive, and he finished it with a single heat win. The 2025 world champion, and another name added to an incredible list of Brazilian champions.
Congratulations to everybody involved in professional surfing this year. This is one to remember.